brand new full-length studio album from Billy the Fridge, God Complex, available on Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. Swear to God, oh my God, got a God Complex. God Complex.
Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1360. Doing it live. Doing it live. Yeah. Please like the stream. Don't forget about our wonderful donation goal pinned at the top of the chat. Help us get a little bit closer to our goal tonight. You just click it and send us some messages through Streamlabs. $5 TTS, and it'll read the message out live. Originally, we were going to have Drew, Scott's buddy Drew, Sarian Softpaw. Obviously, you know, losing Scott recently and having all this stuff happen, he wasn't prepared to come on the show, so we got Shabisky here filling in for him. Was that a smile or a frown that you just did?
It's a smile. I'm happy when I do that.
I'm gonna share something really quick. This is down below in the description. There is a fundraiser to help Scott's family with, arrangements for him and to help them out because he was, helping support his family and everything. So if you want to, this was posted about 24 hours ago and they've already raised over $16,000. So, if you got some extra bucks to spare, you can go there and contribute, leave a nice message. It's pinned down below. It's 16,000 Canadian dollars, which I think adds up to what, like $1,200 US? Not really. Not really. It's like
I thought you were saying 12 grand.
No, I said 1,200.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the conversion would be, but probably more like 12 grand or something.
Yeah. It's let's see. So 16,000 Canadian is about
California dollars.
$11,600 in US.
Huh?
So it's close. Yeah. Yep. So that's there. If you guys want to check that out and share it around and whatever. Just to remind everyone, we still have the Gymnastic Park stickers available for the $33 patrons. You'll earn one of these if you sign up, plus all lower tier perks. And if you're a $50 patron, I'll send you the Jurassic Park shirt. It's a classic. You'll want to get
plus
it.
Plus all lower tier perks.
Plus all lower tier perks, yeah.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah.
It's a good selling point.
So, we're getting closer to the election. The first debate is like a week away. So we're going to check out Logan Paul interviewing Trump, which is crazy because like 7 or 8 years ago, I would have never have thought any president, current or former president, would get interviewed by the Paul brothers because they were kind of a joke. There was the whole like suicide forest thing and all of that stuff.
Yeah. That's something that's kind of different about Trump, though. He'll go on things like you wouldn't expect.
He was on InfoWars, you know,
that's
8 years ago.
Exactly what I was gonna bring up. Yeah, he was on InfoWars, I think, before he ran or during the time he was running.
It was before the election. Yeah, it was while he was running. He was trying to get more votes. Yeah.
Yeah, that was mind blowing to me.
Well, I mean, back in the day, Trump used to always go on Howard Stern and he would answer any question. Like he would answer stuff that he probably regrets answering back then before he got into politics. Yeah, because he'd talk about women and all sorts of stuff that it looks bad, you know? But back then Donald Trump was just known as this rich guy that got a lot of women and that kind of stuff. He had a better image overall. Like people thought he was full of himself and stuff, but
most wasn't nearly as hated back then.
Not at all. Not at all.
Look at this big ass beer I'm drinking, guys. Because of the chroma key, you kind of can't see it that well. But
only the finest.
Mickey's, only the finest. Yeah, see, you understand.
Yeah, I'm going to play the news intro because this is kind of news. Let's do it.
He called me sir and got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
All right, I don't think we're going to watch the whole thing, but we'll see how far we can get through it. Here it is.
Biden is just so bad. He's the worst president in the history of our country.
You should make a diss track on him.
Yeah, we'll do something.
Do you think that you're starting to soften your views on some of the networks?
Look at the painting up on the wall. It's young Donald Trump in like his yuppie sweater.
Ew.
Yeah.
So you may have not gotten along with in the past.
No, they're fake news.
He had a street fight this past week.
And how did it work out?
How you think, Mr. President?
I think he probably did pretty good. I've watched enough of you fighting.
Unidentified aerial phenomenon.
So like, if the people interviewing Trump kiss his ass, he'll throw them compliments like he did right there. Even if they don't deserve the compliments, Trump, if you play the game with Trump, he'll be nice to you. You know, you got to stroke his ego for him though. If you ask him any questions he doesn't want to answer or throw any criticism his way, he'll throw it right back at you and attack you. I've seen it happen so many times.
Guy, we don't know what they are. Do you?
It's very possible. Really powerful stuff. AI. They made a commercial, me promoting a product, and it wasn't me. And I said, did I make that commercial?
Rat beefs. Big rat beef just happened. Drake or Kendrick?
Okay, I'm skipping his intro music. Trump's probably like, who are those people? Yeah.
Yeah, that was a cringy one. I like the diss track question. That was the funniest, I think, so far.
How are you, boss?
How's your brother? Good?
Yeah, he's excellent.
You have a good relationship with him, right?
With Jake?
Yeah,
we do now. But it's not always been like that.
It's funny because, like, if you think that someone and their brother don't have a good relationship, like if there's even a chance, you probably shouldn't bring it up. It's funny. He's like, how's your brother? You got a good relationship with him, right? It's like, okay.
It's always been, I can imagine.
My brother. Yeah,
I can imagine. I hate all of my siblings too.
It's good.
Taylor Tyson, who you got?
Yeah, right?
Who you got?
When is that gonna be?
November. It got rescheduled.
Well, look, Mike was fantastic, but Mike's a little older now.
Yeah.
And you guys can fight.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that, but you guys can really fight, legitimately fight.
Thank you, sir.
At first I said, it's so amazing, because I always thought like a UFC guy or a top, even contender would be able to win at 75 years old.
You think?
But it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
The clock is still the clock.
Yeah. I figured that out with Floyd as well.
Yeah, how about that, right?
I don't know.
I mean, it was even.
Yeah, which
you would
shouldn't
have thought he would have won that fight.
That's what I thought.
That was your pick.
Some people still think he did win that
fight.
fight.
You guys.
Oh, no way. Yeah. We got gifts.
Oh, nice. So for a lot of money, this thing.
Oh, no way.
That's cringy. Here's my presents to you. It's my merch.
It's Trump merch.
It says how great I am on it and stuff. Make sure to put it on right now.
It's funny because Trump is
happy.
It's funny because Trump is always shitting on China, but all of his merch is made in China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
just like he shits on illegal immigrants, but then he hires the fuck out of them.
I mean, he shits on immigrants in general too.
Yeah.
Like.
Can you believe that?
His mom was an immigrant though, and his grandfather on his dad's side was from Germany.
You're a gangster. This is what we're reduced to.
The never surrender thing is like, I can't believe he hands that out. Like, that's one of the dumbest Trump merches ever, because it's a picture of him surrendering, right? To the police.
Way.
So it says never surrender.
That's crazy.
That's amazing.
And it sells. Well, Elvis
and it
had
sells.
One, Frank Sinatra had one.
It sells. I have lots of idiots that buy my stuff. Oh, yes.
A long time ago, we were toasting.
This is crazy.
It's pretty cool. Isn't it cool?
I have to be honest, I'm jealous.
It's actually, I'm not sure if I love it or not, but
no, it's
it
good.
is what it is.
I do. You know what? That's a good move on Trump's part to sell the T-shirt with his mugshot on it. I think it's great. That he should do that.
People are buying it.
Yeah,
but it's just an inherently stupid shirt, though.
He knows his audience.
Yeah, a bunch of idiots.
It happened, and might as well monetize it.
Well, Mr. President, people surely love it. They love the picture. They rallied behind it. They're rallying behind you now.
Well, they
more
are.
than ever.
And we had the biggest fundraising I think ever for any candidate.
That'd have been funny if he would have hit Trump in the face with a mic accidentally.
Anywhere
he
in
almost
the
did.
world in the last 8 or 9 days. Hundreds of millions of dollars, and too bad it couldn't have been done for other reasons. But they viewed the case as being so corrupt and so ridiculous. Every one of the legal pundits, and they're great guys.
They're great guys.
Dershowitz, the whole group, that whole group of people, Andy McCarthy, Jonathan Turley, Greg Jarrett, every one of them, they came out and they said, there's not even a case here. There's no case.
It's sounding like Trump is very probably going to win. I don't like to say for sure because I really don't know. I guess we'll see when the numbers start coming in, but it's looking like he might win.
And when they saw the jury instructions, when they saw all the things that happened, and it's not like anybody's a friend of mine. Mark Levin is an example. They couldn't believe it. So
Tip Train! Thank you so much, Boglum Reacts. I appreciate
it's a very
it.
unfair thing. And because of that, the fundraising numbers and the polls, but the fundraising, that's sort of like a poll anyway, right? When you get right down to it. But the fundraising numbers went, I don't think there's ever been that much money raised that quickly.
You've become a martyr of
Hundreds
sorts.
of millions of dollars.
Yeah, it's insane. $140 million in May that you raised.
Donald J. Trump.
Reeby Dua.
35 million in just hours after the verdict.
Yeah, 58 million within a few hours. And that was in small donations, like $71, something average. And over the...
Yeah, so like for the people out there that don't like Trump, you have to understand that the people who do like him like the fact that he has been convicted, because in their eyes he's being politically persecuted, and they're fighting against the deep state that's trying to keep the true leader of America.
It just feeds into their narrative and everything.
Yes.
And I said this before, but it is pretty ironic, and I feel like it's weird because I haven't heard anybody mention it, but like they say that political persecution stuff, but it was just like 4 years ago or however long ago it was where they were going lock her up.
Yep.
Lock her up.
Yep.
It's pretty
Yeah,
ironic.
they wanted Trump to lock up Hillary. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing you have to understand about Trump supporters is they don't care if they're hypocrites. They play for their team. There are like people on the Democrat side that are like that too. I just think probably not as much. Not as much, in my opinion.
I think the majority of people who are really worried about politics are like that. They're just playing the political football. They don't care about researching and looking into this stuff. They just care about their team being right, their views that they already currently hold being proven more correct.
I don't think it's equal, but there are definitely it happens.
I'm sure it's not equal, but yeah.
Over a period of a week, we even went to San Francisco.
Like if Biden got convicted of a felony, I pretty much think they'd be trying to get rid of him so he wouldn't run anymore. Obviously, I don't have a crystal ball, and that's not happening. But in my opinion, because if Biden, because the narrative is that Biden's weaponizing the Department of Justice to prosecute Trump. But the case Trump just had was a state case in New York. It wasn't federal. And the federal government just convicted Biden's son. So it's like, why? So if the Department of Justice is just in Biden's pocket, why did they prosecute his son? It doesn't make sense.
That was another ironic thing about it as well. They pushed that narrative at the same exact time Biden's son is getting in deep shit too. It's like, but let's ignore that.
And Biden already said he wouldn't pardon him.
Not supposed to be the belly of the beast, right?
Rare visit.
But they had thousands of people on the street. It was so positive, and they raised $12 million. The tech guys at one of the houses, David, fantastic people. And they were like, they gave me a lot of money. They've never been into doing that. And I think it helps that Biden is just so bad. He is so bad. He is the worst president in the history of our country.
He's the worst.
So that helps too.
He's so bad. He's the worst.
Yeah, we'll do something.
He's really bad because they say he's bad.
See, Trump is very
You don't
hyperbolic.
have a crystal ball, but you do have a Kyle Kulinski.
Yeah, there you go. Good one. Nothing is medium to Trump. It's all hyperbole. It's the best, the worst. You know, you're great, you're terrible, you're very good. It's never like, oh yeah, that's all right. I think that's okay.
Nuance is scary.
I actually wanted to start there.
Go ahead.
Because one thing that I just can't seem to wrap my head around it is, you got these felony convictions and a lot of them, like more than Al Capone, right? And there was an uprising and people showed you their support.
Well, Al Capone was really good at covering up most of his crimes. Like Al Capone got convicted on tax evasion, but he almost definitely murdered dozens of people, or at least had them, like, ordered their killing. So that's the difference. Is Al Capone, he would have had more convictions. He was just smarter and better at covering up his crimes.
Or with their donations. And a lot of people are saying it points out that actually the unjust nature of America's justice system. So
very unjust.
My question is, like, if that is
I've heard fifth
your
graders
belief,
use more complicated words. Would love to hear Donald Trump try to say photosynthesis or catalyst.
It's the best photosynthesis.
If that is their belief.
Yes.
Please like the stream, by the way. All of you like the stream. Thank you.
Why do you have the desire to give your time and energy to a country or a system that's trying to take you down?
So I ran twice. I did much better the second time than the first time. And if I didn't, I wouldn't have done this. But we had it going like this country has never been going before. It was really good. Now it's really bad. The worst border.
It's really good,
in
really
history.
bad.
The worst inflation, I think, in history. I think the history of the country, the people.
I mean, that can be. I don't know if that's right or not. I would think there were times when it was worse, but someone can look that up. I like how he says, I think. Just look it up if you're going to make that statement. I don't know if it's the worst ever. We'd have to look. Someone could probably look that up and see when, like, inflation went up the most in a period of time.
People are getting decimated by it. All very all something you can fix. You can fix it fast. We were energy independent. We're going to be energy dominant very soon. All these things were happening. And then we had
Oh, God. You can't even put your phone on silent. You're interviewing the president or the former president.
Terrible result in an election. And what happened was disgraceful, and we can't ever let it happen again. But, we have a little expression. It's right on that hat, make America great again. And we can do that, make America great again. And this guy's not going to do it. This guy's destroyed our country. When you allow 15, 16, 17, they have no idea with the gotaways. Million people coming out of jails, coming out of mental institutions, insane asylum. The insane asylums all over the world, the mental institutions, they're at the lowest levels. They've been at it for years. They're going to be totally empty.
He wants more people in insane asylums. More.
And you have terrorists coming into our country. We're going to be paying a big price.
Look at the tan line, like the tan on his face versus the side of his head. Like, look at his ear versus his nose. The skin tone difference. That's so weird.
Imagine what he'd look like without all the makeup and stuff. That's one of the weird
giant.
things about it,
this
too.
This star is tremendous, huge. No star puts out more light than me. Trump astronomy.
Trump astronomy.
And we're going to solve the problem. We're going to solve it relatively quickly. But we have other problems, too, with energy, with inflation. He's been a disaster as a president. He's the worst president we've ever had. The good news is he makes Jimmy Carter look brilliant by comparison. So Jimmy Carter's the only...
Oh, Jimmy Carter's the second worst president?
No one is happy with this.
I don't think Trump has studied early American history enough. Like, there were some pretty bad presidents. After there was like James, or what was his name? Zachary Tyler. He was like the alcoholic. I mean, Andrew Jackson. Pretty bad president. Yeah. Pretty terrible president. Herbert Hoover.
Killed a lot of people and stuff, didn't he?
Andrew Jackson was like, as far as like Native American rights, he was like the worst president.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look.
Let me see if the sushi got here real quick. Give me 1 sec.
Why a lot of people are so obsessed with you, Mr. Trump, Mr. President Trump. Well, because you're already a billionaire, right? You are essentially serving these people, and you don't have to be doing it. The president, being the president, seems like a very hard job. You were at 3 meetings just before this, but I guess I'm asking, like, the desire to run and attempt to improve your country for these things you're saying.
Yeah.
It comes from what? Just the love of the country?
Well, the people, I'll tell you, when you look at the people, when you look at the crowds, I did a rally in New Jersey. We had 107,000 people there. You saw that last week. We did one in the Bronx. We had 25,000 people. And this was in the South Bronx, which is known as a rough area. And it was like a love fest. There was not even nobody even raised a voice of dissent. The whole place, it was like a big love fest.
I hate how the whole place is just littered with Prime bottles everywhere.
Could believe it. You saw that 3-4 weeks ago. There's tremendous...
Dude on the right has his book there. He's like promoting his book.
Our country has tremendous potential, but it's going down the tubes very, very rapidly. Nobody has ever seen anything like it, the way it's being run. So bad. And we can change it. We can change it quickly. We have a debate coming up. That'll be interesting.
June 27th, hosted by one of your favorite television networks, CNN.
Well, they gave me the option.
Fake news.
Said, would you do it? And they didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. So they gave me everything. Fake Tapper and lots of
fake Tapper.
Other people that were gonna, were involved on CNN. They wanted it to be seated, which I didn't like. I said we should stand, and I think we won that point. But I would have agreed to whatever I had to agree to because they didn't want to do it. They thought that I wouldn't do it because it's CNN, but I've done plenty of CNN. I did a town hall not so long ago with CNN that worked out well. But I think they'll be fair. I think they're going to try and be fair. I mean, as fair as they can be. But I think it's important for there to be a debate. So they said, you want to debate? Yep, I'll accept. You don't even have to tell me. Then they said CNN. They said the different people that are involved. But let's see what happens. I used to get along with Jake Tapper. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Trump used to get along with a lot of people until they cross him, and then it's like he goes nuclear on them.
But
Trump
it doesn't
a lot.
Yeah, he is quite the blinker. I keep looking at his ear. Why does his ear look so, like, wet?
Yeah, waxy.
Yeah. It looks
Something.
very strange.
Matter, whatever it is.
That sentiment that
mask.
CNN might be fair to you.
It looks like there's like grease in his ear.
Is a bit of a departure
I'd
from
say
your
a good
normal
10% chance.
from your normal hardline stance. Do you think that you're starting to come around or soften your views on some of the networks that you may have not gotten along with in the past?
No, they're fake news.
Yeah, fake news.
No, they're so bad. One of the good terms, right? Fake news. But no, I don't think so. I thought maybe, I had one with Caitlin Collins about 4 or 5 months ago. It was one of the highest rated shows they've ever had. And I really thought they were going to go maybe sort of in the middle. But I was wrong about, as I'm getting on and I'm hearing the way I'm being announced, they said, hey, these people are playing hardball. They're making a big mistake. But the ratings for this debate, I guess, will be quite good.
Massive. Are you surprised by his decision to face-to-face with you?
You mean the fact that they're willing to do it?
That Biden's willing
a little
to do
bit. They didn't want to do it. They thought I turned CNN down. Look, CNN is the enemy. And they thought I was going to turn CNN. And Tapper is, one of the guys that, when I'm making a speech, so they're waiting for...
He's playing the invisible accordion right here.
The nomination for months and months. I got it in the quickest fashion. Nobody's ever gotten a nomination so quickly.
He's good at it.
And I'm making my nomination speech, and they refuse to put it. They're covering it for months and months. Now I'm actually making my speech. This is the big night. I won the nomination, and they refuse to put it on. These are people that don't like Trump. But it's okay, because I think it's important.
Very little energy. No hands moving. Nothing.
He was moving like, he's good at this.
Or a number of debates, actually.
The fact that you are so vocal as well, especially on social media, I think works in your favor. And personally, I like that you come with receipts sometimes.
Yeah.
I've seen you pull them out of your...
No, I understand.
Sometimes.
Will you have receipts?
I like to do it.
Well, fact checking's fun.
Yeah, I know. We'll check. We're gonna check a
he's
lot
all
of
about that.
If this
Him
doesn't
and
end
his
in a wrestling
followers.
match between Trump and Logan, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
It's probably not going to.
It's going to be an interesting...
That would be
You will
awesome.
be watching, right?
I'll be watching.
We just don't want to schedule it around one of your fights.
Please
because
don't. Please don't.
You do pretty well.
Thanks. I'll be watching. Yeah, I always see you at
So
UFC.
do you have by the way, do you ever fight your brother?
That would be that's the big money fight. I think they're holding off on it. But I think eventually if there's enough zeros, they'd probably fight each other. That would be interesting.
That's the question.
You want to know something?
I want to know.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
because
right.
you are both good. Do you ever fight him?
Thank you. Not in real life.
You
no.
practiced a little bit
Never.
with him, right?
We've never even sparred.
Really?
We don't know. I think
Well, did you beat him up your whole life?
I
growing
didn't.
up?
I punched him in the face once because he took my glasses. But I was willing to step in for Mike Tyson when Tyson got sick and had to postpone his fight. And we actually ran it up the chain at Netflix.
It's hard for brothers to fight, though. I think it's hard.
Not on
I've
Netflix
seen it over
for
the
a
years,
big
you know.
old bag.
Yeah, see, he even just said it. He just said it. For enough money, they would fight each other.
Yeah,
Figure
there
it
have
out
been
once and
some-
for all.
They
I
will
think
eventually. There's too much money in it.
You don't
Yeah.
think so? You love your brother?
Well, me and Jake decided that obviously, we both come from a place of love, and whatever the outcome would be, we'd have to be okay with it. But obviously, I love my
No,
brother.
but the shots to the face and
just one time though, for the rest of history.
Yeah.
That night goes down forever. The Klitschko brothers never did it.
No, they never did it, and they were both good, and they
Yeah.
never did it. They were very good, but in fact, nobody really figured out maybe
Very
who was
good.
better. They had some good fights. They were tough, right?
Yeah.
They
Well,
were tough.
Jake's tough and he's good, but I'm
He's
1-0.
He's very good, and you're very good.
Thanks.
He had a street fight this past week against somebody from a squad you may know as the
tell me.
Nelk from the Nelk Boys.
Oh, right. When you said
Okay,
you-
so that's the other one I was gonna name. That's the other thing that's some online stuff you wouldn't expect Trump to go on, and he did that. Went on some Nelk stuff
see.
and got interviewed and stuff. Nelk, I feel like it's what little teenage boys watch.
I don't know what
stuff.
that
I don't know.
is. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
you had it out with them?
An actual street fight.
No, but a friendly one or an unfriendly one?
Oh, it was pretty unfriendly.
Yeah,
I
it
was
not
there.
friendly. I would call it a waiver fight.
They have a great following, though. They're nice guys.
We love them.
They have such a. You do. Good,
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad because I'm getting myself into a position here. They really are. They did. Dana White, who's fantastic.
For sure.
He said, "Would you do the Nelk Boys?" I didn't know who they were. I did it, and they have a tremendous audience, which you can
Ferocious.
tell right away. I did Dr. Phil the other day.
I saw it.
Yeah, he
Amazing.
was great.
We love the Nelk.
Dr. Phil.
The Nelk Boy we're talking about is like
I know so many people that have been on Dr. Phil. It's kind of ridiculous.
it's kind of like
His name's Bradley Martin. He's a big fitness
Right.
guy because we know Kyle Forgard, Kyle,
Right.
and John Shahidi for
Right.
years now.
They're
But
great.
Bradley's this big 260-pound, bodybuilder, and for years he's called people out. I'm 260. I'll fight you, and got into it with Logan.
And how did it work out?
How you think, Mr. President?
I think he probably did pretty good. I've watched enough of you fighting.
I wonder who he keeps looking at. He keeps looking back at somebody.
It was off camera. It was cool. It was
By the way, please like the stream if you haven't already.
like a duel, like a good old fashioned, just boys being boys, no cameras.
It was a real deal.
The real deal.
And
No rules.
was he finished?
He quit.
He did.
He quit. Yeah.
But we were very impressed with him actually.
He showed up.
He has no combat sports experience.
Yep.
Stepped up
So
to
he just
somebody.
had he had muscle, but not the.
Yep.
Just no training.
Yeah.
Just no training.
You ever been in a fist fight, Mr. President?
Look at see, he doesn't know how to answer this because he's thinking about like whether or not he should lie about it.
That's a funny screenshot of him kind of right here with the little smirk.
Yep.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Wait, probably not. How do you not know?
See how he does. So he wants to be able to change his mind later if he decide. I don't think he anticipated that question.
I've been like little Jules, nothing like that. I mean, I'd like to say, I fought my way through school.
Right.
I fought my way out of the Wharton School of Finance.
He fought his way out of the draft.
But, we didn't have a lot of fighters.
Yeah.
We have fighters, but not that kind of fighters.
What kind of fighters? What do you mean?
Fun. I'll tell you, we had a great time. Over the years, I've been very much involved with Mike Tyson. Mike is a great guy.
It's true. If you watch a lot of Mike Tyson's fights from the 80s and 90s, Trump was in the front row of a lot of those. You can see him like in the front row. A lot of the early WrestleManias too. You can see Trump and not Trump Jr., but his other son. Can't remember his other son's name. The oldest, Eric Trump. You can see like if you watch the first few WrestleManias, you can see Donald and Eric Trump sitting in the front row.
My son.
Don't you love how Logan Paul constantly holds his drink? Like when it goes back to him, he just constantly is holding that drink in his hand during this whole interview. And I don't think I've seen him take a sip. He just holds it as a prop in his hand. Like, buy this shit, guys.
Beautiful boy, Baron. And he loves Mike Tyson.
He's a big boy. Big boy.
He's huge.
He's a big boy, 6'9".
6'9".
Trump's youngest son is 6'9". It's ridiculous. He's a giant. He's only like 17. It's crazy.
I remember seeing him being tall, but man, 6'9" is fucking giant.
My PDF's at 6'7".
And I couldn't get him to play basketball. He plays soccer. He's a good athlete too. Good student.
Big
good
boy
athlete.
for soccer.
But he's 6'9".
It's insane.
Good looking guy, but he is a tall one. There's no question. I say, Baron, I don't want to take a picture next to you. It's
so that's confirmed. Everyone used to say that was like a rumor because you noticed like Trump used to have Barron in pictures with him all the time when he was a little kid, but now Trump doesn't because Trump's like 6'2" or something. So Trump didn't want to be dwarfed by his son in pictures. By the way, Barron Trump is 18 as of March 20th. So he probably could potentially grow a little more. He's still fairly young where he could grow a little bit more. It's ridiculous.
Make him a fighter.
No, I don't want. Guys, it's 2024. We want to.
Oh, not your ad. Come on. Only my ads. Only my ads. All right.
Yeah. Only our ads matter.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Upside. Back to the show. We always see you at the UFC fights.
Yeah.
So you're obviously a fight fan.
I like it. I really enjoyed it. I think Dana White is one of a kind.
For
He's
sure.
And he's been generous to me. He's made a great statement about me the other day.
I saw that.
That was a nice statement.
Well, because you've had his back for.
Well, I did, and rightfully. I think, the expression everybody's replaceable. I'm not sure anybody could do the job he does is unbelievable.
Yeah.
He gets. I met
Mad Clown Baron Trump is absolutely his kid. He looks a lot like him. The height comes from his mother's side, though. A lot of Slovenians are very tall. They have like on average, they're pretty tall. That is his dude. I'll tell you what, Mad Clown, compared to most people, you want to believe something so bad that you'll make yourself believe it more than most people I see around here. Like, sometimes you just have to be like, yeah, I don't want to believe that's his son, but it looks like him. I mean, it is his son, Mad Clown. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you.
Well, just because he's tall, like, I'm taller than my dad.
He looks. If you look at Baron Trump, like, he looks like Donald Trump. He literally looks like him. Like, in the face. If you've ever seen Trump when he's younger, he looks like him. And then his mom is a fucking Slovenian model. And if you look at the NBA, a lot of the really tall white guys in the NBA are Slovenian.
Khabib, who's 29-0, and his father died, and he just said, "That's it for me." And his father was great at what he did, and probably.
I remember when the Mad Clown was like, "Chris Chan escaped. Chris Chan escaped jail." Because he wanted to believe so badly that Chris Chan did escape jail, and he's also like, what's the other one? Jessica's gonna murder King Cobra. Jessica's gonna murder King Cobra. You come up with some crazy ideas, and then it's just like a fact. I don't know what to tell you.
He never.
Oh, it's a bit now. It's a bit now, huh?
Uh-huh.
Lost even.
Do you imagine how bad a prison
I was
is
only
to let
pretending.
Chris Chan escape?
What?
Do you imagine how bad a prison is that Chris Chan escapes it?
I know.
What the fuck is it? Is it just a cardboard box in a yard or something? What is this prison?
Slovenians are very often, Slovenians are tall.
I think 29-0, they say he never lost a round. And I thought he was great. And we got to speak. He was just about my favorite guy and really talented. The Strickland was fantastic the other night. I thought he was
great striker.
He was.
Everyone wants to come out of the cage and meet you after they win.
They do.
And
They do. I'm very honored by it. Every time they win, they jump out.
Yeah.
They jump out of that cage like it's nothing. I don't know. It's pretty high, but they have no problem.
And when you enter the arena, there's an eruption of cheers.
Yeah.
But I remember, because I've been going to UFC for a while, it wasn't always like that. There was a very clear shift in the perception of you. Do you feel like you feel that now more than ever?
I don't know. I've done it in Vegas, Miami. I do it with them.
Yeah, I think it depends on the city it's in, too. It depends on where the UFC event is. Also, if it's in a place where Trump is favorable, then they'll cheer him.
Dana wants me to do that, and I do it, and it is an eruption. He said like he's never heard before. They actually stopped a fight. One of the fighters, we're walking out, and there's a fight going on, and these guys are really going at it, and they heard this crazy sound, and they stopped the fight. They both stopped fighting. They're looking over what happened. They probably thought bad things were happening to the arena. But no, it's been great. And he is just somebody you have to really respect. I imagine you guys do. But he gets these fighters from all over the world, and they are, some really talented people. And I have respect for fighters. When you can take 200 shots to the face and then look forward to the second round. Yeah. It's interesting. A lot of wrestlers want to do the
Did you know
UFC.
the fact about Trump? When Nikola Tesla passed away, he had a bunch of trunks he took with him everywhere. The guy in the government that was in charge of seizing the trunks was Trump's uncle.
Makes sense.
I think I remember hearing about that.
Thing, but
yeah, when Trump's grandfather first came to the U.S., he came to the Seattle / British Columbia area, and he opened his first whorehouses. Because that was the early Trump business, was opening brothels. back in the late.
Get back into that.
Well, that was Trump's grandfather, and then Trump's grandfather tried to go back to Germany, but they wouldn't take him because he didn't. They had like mandatory military service back then, and he wasn't around because he was in the U.S. Wheeling and dealing. So when he went back, they're like, "Oh, you didn't serve in the military, so we don't want you anymore. So now you got to go back to the U.S." So he went back to the U.S. and then he met Trump's grandmother, and Trump's father was born, and then Trump's grandfather got what was known as the Spanish flu, which was the last pandemic before COVID, the last like big pandemic in the U.S. before COVID, and Trump's grandfather died of the Spanish flu. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, but it's so crazy to think that if Trump's grandfather would have been let back into Germany, that Trump would have never been born. Because yeah.
They can't take the shots because they're
If only.
I've been with a lot of them, and because at the White House we honor the national champion wrestlers and tennis players and sort of everything. We have these, but speaking to the wrestlers, some of them, there's somebody named Bo Nickel who I think is going to be great. He's a fighter.
Fantastic.
He was a All-American, I think probably 4 years. I'm not even sure. He went to Penn State, and he's phenomenal as a fighter, and you'll be watching him. But he doesn't mind. If he gets hit, he doesn't mind. Some people don't want that.
Speaking of conflict and fighting, since you left office, the number of global conflicts has skyrocketed. And I know Khabib talked to you about it quickly when you spoke with him. I think 2 weeks ago about President Biden authorized the use of American weapons in Russia, which has now led to a fleet of Russian warships coming towards Cuba this week.
I have to wonder if Jake Paul or Logan Paul even likes Prime.
Yeah, right. He's just warming it up in his hand. I feel like if you go through this whole interview, I don't think he took any drinks of that. And does he not find that awkward? At least act like you're drinking it or something. I don't know. Take a tiny little sip every now and then. Act like you like it.
What are your thoughts and concerns?
Someone just said Google says his grandfather died of pandemic flu. Yeah, that's literally what I just said. Trump's grandfather died of what was known as the Spanish flu.
Yeah, and that was a pandemic.
Yeah, it was a pandemic.
Just like this other pandemic that just happened.
Yeah.
Around our current handling of our relationship with Russia.
Well, the Russian attack on Ukraine would have never happened if I were president. Would have never happened.
I love how he makes all these claims.
Yeah,
there's no way to. It's unfalsifiable. We can't prove whether they would or wouldn't have happened. It's such a dumb thing to say, but what do what else you know what's the weird thing about the Spanish flu? It happened it started in 1918. So like COVID started almost like 100 years exactly after the Spanish flu. It's very strange.
Just a shame.
It was like 99 years.
People. You look at just the soldiers.
Yeah, isn't there a kind of a pattern of every 100 years kind of thing that?
No, there's no pattern to it.
A million soldiers between the both countries, but so many dead people, so many towns and villages and buildings and magnificent culture just being wiped out. You okay over there?
Stuff's falling over.
Sounds good. Nice book, by the way. Nice.
We'll get to that.
That's his book about overcoming drug addiction.
It's a bestseller about the opiate epidemic, which we'll talk about.
Wow, that's a great topic because it's so sad to see what's happening. So bad. But it's a shame because it never would have happened. And it didn't happen during my 4 years. It didn't happen. It wouldn't have happened. I got along very well with Putin. I got along with Zelensky. But it wouldn't have happened. And October 7th would have.
So Matt Joseph says, why do I keep reading the chat? Matt Joseph says, I thought the Spanish flu started in 1918 though. Yes. About 99 years, right? Because or was it, hold on. Or was it was like 101 years. I did the math backwards, right?
Basically 100 years,
yeah.
whatever.
It depends on what month it started. It says here it started in February of 2018. Or I'm sorry, it started in February of 1918. And then, as far as I know, COVID was first detected, in October or November of 2019, right? Here it says February 1918 to April 1920, but who knows? Who knows?
Never happened, and inflation would have never happened, and the withdrawal, the kind of withdrawal, we were getting out of Afghanistan with dignity and strength, but to get out the way, I think it was the most embarrassing day in the history of our country. And I actually think that the way Afghanistan worked, I think that when Putin looked at that, he said, wow, let's go in. And you know who else looked at it? President Xi of China. And he is looking at Taiwan, and he's drooling. He's drooling over Taiwan. And so something could happen there. We've lost a lot of respect. They're laughing at us all over the world, and that wasn't happening 4 years ago.
And with you back in office, you think we'll get that respect back?
Yeah, we'll get it back.
I have math dyslexia.
We'll get it back.
What's your relationship like with Vladimir Putin?
I think very good, but I was tough with him. I ended the pipeline.
Very good.
He built, it's called Nord Stream 2. Nobody ever heard of Nord Stream 2 until I got involved. And it was the biggest project ever done in Russia. I mean, this was a pipeline that was going to supply oil and gas to all over Europe, Germany in particular. And I said, what are you doing? Why are you doing this to Germany? I said, we're defending you under NATO, and you're paying billions of dollars a month to Russia. You mean we're defending you, and you're giving the people we're defending you from, we're giving you the defense, but you're giving them money at massive amounts. Probably the biggest project, most important, one of the most important projects they've ever done. I ended it. It was dead. It was gone. And then this guy comes in and he approves it, but he kills Keystone. The Keystone XL.
Yep.
So it's sad. But Putin said to me, it's the biggest thing. You ended it. You ended the pipeline. He said, they all say you and I are friendly, but I'd hate to see you as an enemy. But this was the biggest, this was massive amounts of money and everything.
But that's how
else.
you
But
talked to him
Biden
like
came
that?
in, huh?
You talked to him like that?
Oh, no, I had a very good relationship. That's
Very
a good thing,
good.
not a
It was
bad thing.
very
I'm trying
good.
to
Very
tell
good.
people, no, it's a good thing.
Very good.
They've got, I would give you the exact number, but they gave a lot. Just under 2,000 nuclear weapons, and we do also. And when you have nuclear weapons, and even if you don't have nuclear weapons, getting along is good, but be the tough one, be the smart one, get along is good. I tell the press all the time, no, the fact that I get along with Kim Jong-un, North Korea.
That's crazy.
I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think there are certain people you shouldn't be getting along good with. And nothing ever came of that, of getting along good with him. Nothing changed. Kim Jong-un is not different at all.
President Xi.
That's crazy.
It's all good stuff getting along. But
President Xi.
Nobody ever took money out of China like me. I took hundreds of billions of dollars out in the form of tariffs and taxes. No other president took not 10 cents. And, China built their military because of the United States. The United States was giving them hundreds of billions of dollars a year.
Billions.
I
was waiting for him to do it.
Nobody's ever seen anything like it. But we took out hundreds of billions of dollars from China. And I still got along with President Xi until COVID. That was a breaking point. But no, but he was a guy that I respected. He liked me and I liked him. That's a good thing, not a bad thing.
As long as they like me, I respect them.
Isn't it?
By the way, like the stream if you haven't already. Thank you so much.
You say, yeah, he's a leader. He's a smart guy. They say, smart man. They say, oh, Trump said he was smart. He leads 1.4
Trump is the authority on who's smart.
Yeah, it's a little bit on the smart side. But I got along with him. I got along with Kim Jong-un. That would have been a nuclear war. If Hillary Clinton had gotten in office, we would have been in a nuclear war with North Korea. He was ready for it. When I was with him, nobody else could meet him. All of a sudden, the dam broke and we started talking a little bit. We got together.
then he should have done something about that when he was in office. Is all it takes is a different president being here, like Hillary, and then all of a sudden Kim Jong-un wants to have a nuclear war with us. I think that kind of shows that something should have been done then.
Kim Jong-un,
we can't just.
Kim Jong-un has nuclear weapons, but he doesn't. They don't have the ballistics the ballistic technology that we have. So it's unlikely that he could launch a missile that would go far enough to hit the U.S. Maybe Hawaii, I guess. Or maybe Guam, because Guam is technically part of the U.S. That's closer. But he couldn't really hit the continental U.S., more than likely not. And Trump being his buddy, kissing his ass, isn't going to stop him if he wanted to anyway.
Yeah, but kind of by his logic, the country's only safe from nuclear war and fallout or whatever as long as he's the president.
Kim Jong-un is one of the worst dictators in the world. He just doesn't have the military capability of a lot of other countries, but him and Putin are starting to team up. So he'll have Russia as his allies, and they actually have ballistic missiles and stuff like that.
As you know, twice. Get along very well, but we were in no danger from them, and we were in serious danger before I got there. I'm telling you would have had a nuclear war if Hillary Clinton got in.
I'm so curious, what this conversation with really powerful world leaders looks like behind closed doors.
Can he explain that? I wish he would be asked. How would that happen? Would Hillary launch the nukes first? How does this nuclear war start that you're saying we would have been into if Hillary became president? Walk us through it. What's the first step?
You can't go into detail. It's just Republican good, Democrat bad. If Democrat president, all hell breaks out.
It's not even that. It's people I like good, everyone else bad. That's Trump. And who Trump likes can change very easily. So,
yeah,
you must do Trump's bidding. You must kiss his ring and other parts of him.
Is it candid, or do you exercise grace, or you talk like boys?
Everyone's different. No, but everyone's different. It's like when you're talking to people, when you're doing interviews with people, when you're fighting people, they're all different. You know, you fight them a different way, you talk to them a different way, but everyone's different. But I had very good relationships with everyone. The funny thing is I got along with the tough ones much better than I got along with the weak ones. You had some real weak ones too. I didn't get along with them as well. It's strange. Must be a personality defect.
It's probably a good thing.
Huh?
It's probably a good thing that you get along with.
I get along with the tough ones.
He's literally said that, if you were a soldier and you got killed or captured, you weren't a good soldier, which is stupid.
Said that as a slight to someone else. Who was it?
John McCain.
Yeah, and that's such a disrespectful, nasty thing to say.
Sometimes,
especially as somebody that's supposed to be so patriotic.
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes you get captured to save the lives of other people, and John McCain, he was in a Vietnamese prison camp. It wasn't a regular jail. It was like out in the jungle, like a Vietnamese prison camp. And John McCain's father was the head admiral of the U.S. Navy.
Trump has a terminal case of main character syndrome.
He does. But he is, in many people's lives, the main character also, so that bolsters that. But yeah, so John McCain's father was a very high-ranking admiral in the Navy, and they found out about that, and they were going to release him early to trade him for other hostages. But he refused to go because he wanted to stay there with the other people that were in the prison with him, like the other hostages that were there. So John McCain... I voted against him because I didn't want John McCain to be president. But to call him cowardly or a bad soldier or sailor or whatever you want to call him is stupid. Ridiculously stupid.
Yeah. Most of us wouldn't do that, what he did.
When John McCain went in, because John McCain's plane was shot down. That's how he got captured. And when he went in there, he had mostly dark hair. And when he got released, he had a full head of white hair. Just from being in a Vietnamese prison camp. It turned his hair white. It's crazy.
The largest countries.
You know, there's a very tough one, Viktor Orban, and he's the prime minister of Hungary. And he said that the reason the world is blowing up because Trump isn't president. When Trump was there, everybody respected Trump. He said was afraid of Trump. I don't want to use that term because that's, you know, I don't want to say, oh, they were afraid, like a child would say. But they respected me. But he said everyone listened to Trump. They were afraid of Trump. They couldn't figure Trump out, and they all listened. And they did listen. And we had no wars. We had no nothing. I defeated ISIS, got rid of the biggest terrorist ever,
rather
maybe.
have had John
Just about.
McCain president than Donald Trump. Zombie John McCain 2024. All we need is a necromancer. Quick call Magog.
See, the problem with John McCain was that he saw how brutal war is, and then he supported the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, you know, seeing firsthand how horrible war is, and then supported two wars that should have never have happened. You know, one of them being the longest war the U.S. has ever been involved in. So that's a huge problem with him.
Ever. But we defeated, think of that, we knocked out ISIS, 100% of the ISIS caliphate, and started no wars. I wasn't in any wars. Now,
cool,
I don't know
buddy.
how you may feel about that. Because
you were still doing drone strikes. There were no official wars, but there were military actions that were carried out under Trump's watch. Just because it's not like an official war doesn't mean he wasn't drone striking people and shit like that.
You know, you're a warrior, right? Because all fighters, and you're a real fighter, by the way.
It's not good. It's not good. I don't shy away from conflict. My fiance has a problem with it.
Yeah.
It's not good. You're much more diplomatic than I probably would be.
You know, it's very interesting, though. So Khabib came up to me after the fight the other night. And, you know, you guys would probably say he's the best ever, maybe. And, you know, probably certainly he probably is, and are very close, right? John Jones, a lot of people say.
I'd say 1 and 2.
And, you know, and he said to me, oh, I hope you can get in because we have to stop the wars. We have to stop the killing. He
Did he
was
do
so
that
smart.
when he was saying it?
No, he's playing accordion.
Did it. And I think he's friends or was friends, but I think he is friends with Putin very much.
Yeah.
But he said, we have to stop the killing, and it's true. And I think I'd have that war stopped if I was president-elect. Right after the election, if I win, I will get that war stopped. I'll get it stopped fast before I get to office, if it's not stopped before then.
Talking about...
Oh, by the way, McCain was in that prison camp for 5.5 years.
I was wondering how long it was.
That's a long time to be in a place like that.
Russia, Ukraine.
I'm talking about Russia, Ukraine. We'll get it stopped. So many people are being killed. Far more people are being killed. And I thought it was great when Khabib came up to me. He says, we've got to stop all of the killing in the world. He's a very smart guy, very interesting guy. We talked for a while.
On the flip side, or on the other side of the continent, the Gaza situation has been
horrible.
Big news over the past year or so. The United States has always...
It's funny when John McCain, because John McCain had brain cancer and he knew he was going to die. And one of his final wishes was that Trump not be allowed at his funeral. Yeah, he hated Trump. He did not want Trump at his funeral. All the other ex-presidents that were still alive were at John McCain's funeral. Even Obama, that McCain ran against for president, everybody was there. Trump was not allowed to be there.
It makes sense. Like what he did as a president is so disgusting. To talk that way about somebody who like fought for the country and risked their lives and was actually brave. It sounds like in his story and everything. Like, he deserves a lot of respect, but of course, you know, for him it's so black and white, and because McCain doesn't like him or whatever reason, you know, McCain's he's just a pussy or whatever. You
McCain was old guard Republican, and Trump represents something else. So a lot of the old establishment Republicans don't like Trump, like both President Bushes didn't like Trump. I'd be willing to bet. I don't know about George W. Bush, but the first George Bush that was president, he probably voted for Hillary. I'd be willing to bet that George H.W. Bush voted for Hillary. He's not alive anymore, but he more than likely did vote for Hillary. If I had to guess, he definitely didn't vote for Trump. So either he voted for Hillary or not at all.
He's a staunch ally of Israel. Has your sentiment on Netanyahu or on his regime changed at all in light of any of the events of the past 6 months?
No, look, it was a shame that it should have never happened. It would have never happened. Iran was broke when I was president. Nobody was allowed to buy oil. Nobody was allowed to buy anything. They were broke. A Democrat congressman on Deface the Nation, the show Deface the Nation, ladies and gentlemen.
Deface the Nation? He does come up with some good nicknames for things, but that's like what the like middle school bully does. It's funny that he does it, a man in his 70s. The show's called Face the Nation, and he's calling it Deface the Nation. And he called Jake Tapper Fake Tapper. It's kind of funny. I will say it's funny, but it's not, in my opinion, the character of like someone who's presidential.
And it's Deface the Nation, yes. Commonly known as
that is funny
Nation,
though.
But I don't call it that.
You have a name for
I think
everything.
I have a name for everything. I'll end up with a name for you two guys by the time.
Yeah.
But it'll be.
I can't wait to hear
No,
mine.
they'll be good names. They'll be.
Yeah, see? If he likes you, you get a good name. If he doesn't like you, you get a bad name. It's so it's so simple. It's simple thinking.
But so he was on the show and he said, whether you like Trump or not, Iran was broke during Trump's. They would have made a deal within 1 week, and now they have $250 billion. We would have had a deal done literally in 1 week after the election, and it was ready. They were absolutely, and they had no money for Hamas. They had no money for Hezbollah. They were broke, stone cold broke. Now they have $250 billion.
Stone cold broke.
Biden
What?
took off all of the sanctions. He let them go. China went to town. I told China, if you buy 1 barrel of oil from these people, you're not doing
If you buy 1 barrel of oil, we'll throw in an invisible accordion.
any business with the United States. They took a pass, no oil, and other countries likewise. And we would have had a deal. It would have been a great deal for everybody. We would have had a deal. Now they have $250 billion. They made it all in 3 years, 3.5 years. They made it all during this Biden term. I mean, he gave him $6 billion for 5 hostages, right? You saw that recently, a couple of months ago. $6 billion for 5 hostages. He made the swap. The Prince of Terror, they call him. He's the best arms dealer ever, they say. Who knows what that means, but he was a great arms dealer.
Who knows what that means?
The basketball player that wouldn't stand up during the national anthem. She thought that was a good time to tie her sneakers. And
what?
That was not exactly the greatest trade, but he gave $6 billion on top of everything. $6 billion with a B. And they don't know what they're doing. And when you do that, you know, when you start paying that kind of money, a lot of other people are going to be missing all of a sudden. They're going to be missing and, hey, let's make a trade. And that's already happening. You just can't do that. I got 58 people out. We never paid any money. 58 people, 58 hostages. We never paid money. Because once you pay money, you're going to be doing a lot. In other words, you're going to keep doing it. So you can't do that.
This episode is sponsored by...
No! Is it Prime?
Myself. I sponsored it myself. Prime X, guys.
Oh, my God.
Ew.
South Park made fun of Prime. They had a drink called Cred.
Yeah.
How hitting your favorite retailers.
I've seen it.
I want to ask about money. Money in this country.
Go ahead.
I've had a very fortunate career.
Yeah.
I've made some money. And
more money than you ever thought possible.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely.
I know the kind of money you make because I know when you have a top event and your shows, but these events are doing fantastically.
Yeah,
You've done.
The rumor is that he never got paid for his fight with Mayweather, but I don't know if that's true.
That sounds unlikely and silly, but I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. If he did get paid for that fight with Mayweather, he made a lot of money from that.
That is incredible.
Yeah, I'm very blessed, and part of the reason that I believe I'm blessed is because of this country, and I think in a way I'm kind of living like the modern day American dream. I had access to a phone and could start my business and reach the entire world on this device. So,
excuse me, did you guys start like separately?
Me and Jake?
Yes.
Nah, together.
Oh, you started together?
Together on YouTube.
And did you branch out? You each have your own thing?
Well, eventually, because I went to college. Jake was still in high school. He ended up dropping out. I finished my first year.
It's an amazing 2 stories, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Who makes more money?
It depends on the year.
I like how Trump is now the interviewer here.
It depends who Jake fights.
and it depends on when this sells right here.
Yeah. I think.
Is that your new drink? Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
If you make it, I like it.
See, he doesn't care if it's good or not. If he likes the person, which means that person strokes his ego for him, then he'll like it. But if you cross him even once, you're done.
Logan's a good kiss ass.
Oh, thank
you.
you.
Good job.
No, it's got to be good. It's got to be. Look, something's propelling him to fight world champions to a draw, right?
Yeah. We actually made this American Prime
beautiful.
special
Wow.
for this episode. It's a hydration beverage.
It's doing fine, doing well.
We did 1.2 billion last year.
That's great.
Year 2.
That's fantastic.
But I,
it's weird when Trump first started getting into business. His mentor was this guy named Roy Cohn, who was a lawyer that was gay that died of AIDS. Yeah, it's interesting. It's just very strange.
Again, I'm
but you never hear Trump talk about him now.
Blessed to have even just be able to say that is insane. But my question is, for other young people in this country who are looking to get ahead, because for a lot of them, times are tough right now.
It's very tough.
What would you say to them, kids who want to pursue their own version of the American dream and try to achieve their wildest dreams and make it all come true?
I would say very simply, honestly, vote for Trump.
Ha!
Because
that's how you make your dreams come true. Vote for me.
Yes. Even Logan couldn't help but laugh about that one. Look at that.
With Biden, you're never going to do it. This country's going to hell. Vote for Trump. We're doing great with youth. We're doing great with African Americans, with Hispanic Americans, through the roof, both of those groups, with women, with men, and with young people, we're doing very well. But I say vote for Trump. If you don't have the right guy in the lead, the country's not going to, if the country doesn't do well, it's much harder to do even what you do, okay? Even what you do. So that would be a simple message. I really mean it, actually.
The same opportunities he's had in America, I've had as well. My road has been a little bit rockier, as we were talking about in my book.
In my book, product, I love it how it's right there. He's
Product
like, my book.
placement.
Yeah.
Book, The Fifth Vital. I spent 8 years addicted to heroin, living on the East Coast. In what I considered, I think a lot of people considered.
So you were addicted?
Correct.
He just said that.
Wow.
I think a lot of people consider it to be the great opiate
Let me
epidemic.
see the book. Can I see the book?
Absolutely.
We're gonna make.
I wasn't addicted. I just did heroin every single day.
There's a message.
It's such an important.
It's actually
Where's
already
my camera?
it's already a
Go
bestseller
out
book.
and buy this book. It's great.
That was for you, I believe.
I wrote a message to you in
Good.
there. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to keep it.
Thank you.
But-
Oh, you're going to keep it? Yeah, that's why he's giving it to you. I like it. I feel like him saying that is him actually saying that he's going to just throw it away. I'm going to keep it. Definitely not going to throw it away.
Yeah, right. Here's a present for you. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to keep this present you gave me. I'm definitely going to keep it. Trust me.
Yeah, when someone gives me a gift, I don't tell them that I'm going to keep it because that's like saying you want a girlfriend that's of age and alive and non-related.
It's such an important topic. Yeah, seriously, that's so important.
There's a lot of people that
we assume that unless you tell us otherwise.
are still kind of wrapped up in that world. And I just want to ask you some questions. In 2023, the DEA seized more than 80 million fentanyl-laced fake pills, 12,000 pounds of fentanyl powder. There's so many people out there on the streets right now without access to resources with mental health care, rehabilitation centers.
Yeah.
What's your plan to continue to stem the flow of fentanyl into the country, as well as help the people who have already fallen victim to the opiate epidemic?
So when I took over, it was drug infested. When I ran in 2016, I ran on the border. And I fixed the border, and I couldn't even use it in 2020. And
The border hardly changed at all.
campaign, even though I got millions of more votes than I got the first time, I couldn't talk about the border because I fixed it. And I'd say to my people, I want to talk about the border. I was proud of the job we did. We had it fixed. It was really in good shape. And drugs were at the lowest point in years. And, not only people, drugs, human trafficking, which is such a horrible thing. It's You think of it as like an ancient kind of a crime, and it's...
No one thinks of it as an ancient kind of crime. We know it happens.
It's bigger now than ever before because of the internet. The internet has made a lot of these things much bigger than they have ever been. When you think of human trafficking, mostly in women, by the way, people don't know that, mostly in women, where they put them in trunks of cars, they have compartments. It's so horrible. And I had it down to to the lowest level, just about, I guess, in recorded times. So what you have to do is you have to be very tough on that. We had a deal on the fentanyl is pouring through. I bought millions of dollars worth of equipment.
Back in the day, like in the 1800s, early 1900s in Seattle and Portland, people used to get shanghaied. They used to just randomly kidnap people and like send them on ships to work as slaves in China and shit like that. They used to have like trap doors in the floor. Like they get somebody drunk at a bar and then they'd like open a trap door and like kidnap them. It's so crazy. You can still go to some of the places and see like the weird like jail cells they'd keep them in while they were waiting to ship them out. It's crazy.
Yeah. I forget the story, but there was someone who was really big on doing that kind of thing, and they just happened to stumble across just like a bunch of drunk people all asleep and stuff at a bar, and they just emptied the bar, like took all the people, and they all
so
woke up
human
on a
trafficking
ship,
is not a new thing at all, but it's definitely still happening.
Believe it or not, they call it sniffing
just for different
equipment.
reasons now.
Well, there was probably sexual human trafficking back then too.
Yeah.
But there was also like slavery and all that other
Believe
stuff.
it or not, the best thing to find it, you can spend millions of dollars on equipment and machinery to find drugs coming through, like, sort of finds it. The best thing is a German Shepherd born in a certain...
dog,
Do you know
for
that?
sure. No way.
Oh, they're unbelievable.
Yeah.
They go right to it. It's not even... There is no machine. You spend $2.5 million for machinery, and the dog is much better.
More dogs.
And
more dogs.
we literally bred those dogs. It's a very specific type of German Shepherd from a certain part of the world. It's the most incredible thing. We worked very, very
Germany?
hard. I was
Everything
with
is.
President Xi. It comes from China and it comes in through the southern. So Mexico's it comes through the southern border. And I was with President Xi, and I told you we got along great. The COVID was a step too far as I was concerned, but we got along great.
What?
And I said, "Do you have a drug problem?" He said, "No, they give the death penalty in China. If you sell drugs," I said, "I'd like you to give the death penalty to people that are making fentanyl and sending it over to our country." And he was going to do that. And then we had the election.
He wants China to give the death penalty to people smuggling drugs in America.
And then he thinks,
he was going to do that. No, he wasn't. Dipshit.
It's like this such a black and white view on like taking care of crime. Like, oh, you just take it all the way. Hey, hang the people or whatever. They committed a crime.
There are a lot of countries in Asia that give you the death penalty for drugs. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And he acts like that's a good thing. It's like, I'm sure we could statistically look at this and see why, like, that's not the case. It's not such a good thing in these countries.
Yeah.
Result. And of course, Biden never picked up that conversation. I told them about it, but he was going to give the death penalty. If he did that, you would have had this literally almost stopped.
No, it wouldn't have.
But we have to be very, very strong at the border. This is a plague like... And the numbers, they'd say 70,000, 80,000. I think it's probably 250 or 300,000. This is like a war.
People get the death penalty for first-degree murder, and we still have first-degree murder. So the death penalty doesn't stop shit. Like, people that are going to do that kind of stuff are not afraid of getting caught because they don't think they'll get caught. So the death penalty is not a good deterrent for a lot of people. Especially very desperate people.
rarely a war. I mean, how many wars are we
Plus,
losing?
it's like,
300,000?
hey, these people are doing this immoral thing. Let's do something even more immoral. Like, hey, they're sneaking drugs in and selling drugs. Let's kill them. Like, that's way more immoral than them getting some people high that want to buy a drug. I'm sorry.
1,000 people a
Way
year.
worse.
And everybody knows a family. I know many families where their children die and they're not even addicted. They take a pill that's unrelated, and it's got a little bit of fentanyl. They say you can take the head of a needle, and you just put a piece on it, and that's enough to kill like 10 people. It is a really horrible thing. And I would have had China.
The scariest part about fentanyl is that they put it in drugs where the people taking it they don't even know it's there, and it kills them. Like they'll cut cocaine with it, or they'll make a fake Percocet pill, but it's fentanyl instead. That kind of shit. And like most people that a lot of people, not most, I don't know if it's most, but a lot of people that die from fentanyl don't know they're taking fentanyl, and that's a big part of the problem.
Giving them maximum,
because it's so potent. Like, it really should only be used in like a clinical setting. I had fentanyl. I had a surgery. I had a triple hernia surgery like 8 years ago, and I was given fentanyl by like an anesthesiologist. You know.
Yeah.
And it fucked me up, but it was done in a way by a professional that knew what they were doing.
Penalty, they would not have been sending it. And I had a deal worked out with President Xi, but of course Biden didn't follow up, just like he didn't follow up on the Abraham Accords, which would have been a great thing to do. So we have to be very tough on the border, and that includes drugs as well as people, as well as people not coming in from jails and prisons and mental institutions, which is happening now at levels that nobody's ever seen before. It's crazy. How can it be good? It's so bad. And I guess they're either stupid, which they're not, they hate our country, or they want to get these people for votes. A lot of people think that's the thing. They want to get them for votes. But the destruction, the damage that Biden's done to our country by having 16, 17 million people already in, it's much more than they say. It's probably 17. It could be even higher than that in our country. And
he's
these
just
are not
rambling.
people that are going to make America great again. These are people that have a lot of issues, and we're going to have a lot of issues as long as they're here, and we're going to get them out. We have to get them out.
So most illegal immigrants in the United States come in legally and then just don't leave when they're supposed to. And yes, there are people that sneak across the border. That was happening when Trump was president too. He acts like Biden became president and then just like opened the border and people just started walking over. That's not how it works at all.
Mr. President, I got the 10-minute warning from the team, which is now 8-minute.
Let's let him go a little longer. It's fine. I like it. Is that okay? Let him go a little bit longer, okay? Look at these two guys. And then it'll turn out to be a lousy show, and I'll say, you were right, Jason. It'll be good. So go for another 20 minutes. Is that all right? Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Jason.
It seems to be a nice flow, right?
Yeah. You did reality.
I'll be in trouble with my people. Like Biden says,
No, Trump used to do Howard Stern, and those were some of the best episodes of Howard Stern. So this is a setting that he thrives in.
I don't have that problem, but well, first of all, he would never. He couldn't do this interview. You asked him questions like this?
No, we were talking about that. We were like,
we'd like to extend the invite to Joe Biden if he'd like to come on this podcast.
Yeah, I think he should. You know what chance you have of getting him on? I'd say less than 1%. Okay, if you did that, it'd be. I'd actually watch that one. Okay, see how long it lasted.
So there are two questions I have to ask.
Go ahead.
The first one's kind of fun. Aliens. I want to talk to you about aliens.
Yeah.
Oh my
UFOs,
God.
UAPs.
I know.
The disclosure.
UFOs don't necessarily mean aliens, by the way. A UFO just means an object that's flying that they don't know what it is. That doesn't automatically mean an alien.
Congress recently. It's confusing and upsetting a lot of Americans because there's something happening. There are unidentified aerial phenomena in the sky. We don't know what they are. Do you?
That doesn't mean they're aliens.
So it's such a question I do get a lot, and it's such an interesting question. I've met with pilots that look just like you, actually. Okay, they have more of a crew cut. Okay, they look like him and they look like you. Some of them look like you,
a little fatter.
But these are perfect people.
Okay,
and they're not
crazy,
conspiratorial. They're not crazy, and they tell me stories that they've seen things that you wouldn't believe. These are not people that you would say, "Gee,
they work for the X-Files."
Okay,
President of the United States.
But
I said,
who is it? That's Joe Biden wanting to do an interview. So I've met with pilots like beautiful Tom Cruise, but taller.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Handsome, perfect people.
Oh my God. I think Trump has a crush on Logan Paul because he's like, they look like you, very handsome, kind of like Tom Cruise, but taller.
Sir, there was something there that was round in form and going like 4 times faster than my super jet fighter plane. And
that doesn't mean an alien built it.
And they really mean it.
Yeah.
And am I a believer?
So, like, you could be in the military and even like a fighter pilot and not know about experimental aircraft that they're working on. Like, they don't let people know about, you got to be at a certain clearance level to know about that kind of stuff. So, unidentified aircraft are probably just U.S. military aircraft that are not widely known, even within the military.
No, I can't say I am. But I have met with people that are serious people that say there's some really strange things that they see flying around out there. And, if you go to Nevada and you look at that little section of where they go to look at the aliens, where they think all the aliens are landing, that, it's maybe the number one tourist attraction in the United States.
Roswell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roswell.
What state is Roswell in, Mr. President? Do you think he could answer that?
I think it's the number
one. He just said Nevada. But
Roswell's not in Nevada. Roswell is in
I was gonna
New
say,
Mexico.
Isn't it California?
No.
No, it's New Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Oh, Shabisky.
I'm sorry.
The lines of people waiting.
Well, I was trying to say where it was, but you kept interrupting me with the wrong answer, Shabisky.
I'm sorry.
You have no idea
Guys,
how many
should
times
I drink
I've asked
more?
that question.
There might be a Roswell in California. I don't know, but the place where the aliens allegedly crash landed was in New Mexico.
But don't you have access to that information?
I have access, and I speak to people about it. I've had actually meetings on it, and they will tell you there's something going on. When they say things are going 4 times faster than my beautiful top-of-the-line airplane that goes...
Well, that's because... there was a point where there was a different fighter jet that was top of the line, and the ones that they fly now were experimental, and nobody knew about it except for the people that absolutely needed to know.
Real fast.
With no identifiable propulsion
Mach
system.
2, right?
These things are creating their own gravity fields, allegedly.
Well, they have people.
Okay, so the odds of us just having new experimental aircraft that, a base level fighter pilot doesn't know about is way greater than aliens who mastered interstellar travel, which is crazy when you think about the distance that like the nearest stars that might have planets like ours around them they're so far away. So the odds of them mastering that capability to travel that far in a reasonable period of time, and out of all of the other planets that they could go to, they'd somehow find ours and come to this one with like the vastness of space out there. It's the slimmest odds you could ever imagine. Very slim. It's way more likely that they're just experimental aircraft.
People that are very smart and very solid have said they believe there is something out there. And, it makes sense that there could be.
Yeah, there's something out there, sure. Can they get here? And would they come here, of all places? That's the bigger question. Yeah, there's something out there.
I've never been convinced, even despite that. I just for some reason, it's not my thing.
I mean, the odds are that there's something out there, meaning is there life on another planet? Sure.
But a lot of people believe that it's true. A lot of very good, solid people believe it's true.
What? And
I know there are illegal aliens out there, but those are the ones that come through the border. We have plenty of them.
Pretty sure Trump's current wife wasn't legal for like the first several years she was living in the U.S.
Sounds about right.
I mean, Trump's been married 3 times, and 2 of them were from other countries. The middle wife was American, but his first and third wife were both European.
Those are the ones I know. When you say aliens, I say, are they illegal aliens? These might be illegal, but we don't want to test them.
Yeah.
Because if they can go 4 times faster, we're not going to test them. So it's an interesting question.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there a chance that one of these orgs is potentially hiding information from you about aliens?
I guess so. It's you have the deep.
Okay, he gave you an extra 20 minutes, and you're going to ask the dumbest questions ever.
State, and you do have a deep state, and certainly they could. But I don't think on this subject. I was interested in it because I've been asked so many times, and I talked to people that have said that they've, it was a sighting, and it's very believable. It's very possible that there is something. And why wouldn't there be? You take a look at the universe and you see all of the different planets, and you see this, look, here we are on one
Logan looks like he's on drugs.
So Trump is conflating the possibility of life on other planets with the possibility of people from other planets being able to travel great distances in a short period of time through space, and then choosing our planet to come to out of all of the other planets out there. And those are not the same thing.
Why wouldn't there be on a planet that's 400 times the size? Why wouldn't there be somebody? It's certainly believable to me.
The thought of it freaks me out. It's weird to think that we potentially are only the source of life in like an infinite, ever expanding universe. But technology.
But they'd never be able to take you in a fight.
No chance.
I'll bet on you.
No chance. Send me in.
I'll bet.
Send me in. Send me in, my brother. We'll handle it.
That's a good team.
And if we don't come back, I'm sure people will be happy about that too.
The 2 of you will come back and say hello. Say hello to him, by the way.
I will.
He's a great guy.
Maybe Elon could get you guys there. You a fan of Elon Musk?
I think Elon might be good for this question. He's a terrific. I looked at the ship that went up, the spaceship, and I never saw this before. I saw this is like 2 years ago. I see the motors coming down, the engines coming down.
The motors.
No wings, no anything. I say, what is going on?
Yeah.
And nobody ever saw that before. And if you didn't have him, you probably wouldn't be seeing it, And I called him, I said, what's that? He says, well, we want to be able to reuse the engines. I said, they don't have wings, they don't have anything, and they're landing on a platform in the middle of the ocean. I said, how cool is that? I thought I saw it all, but that was, no, he's a spectacular guy.
Well, I mean, between PayPal, Neuralink, Starlink, Tesla, SpaceX,
and other things.
Yeah, he's probably one of the greatest minds of our generation.
AI, very big. He's
that's what I wanted to ask about. Yeah. It was the second question because technology is improving at a rapid pace.
That's right.
At a pace humanity's never seen before. And the most recent development in technology that is alarming but also cool is artificial intelligence, AI.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be eventually to a point where we're not able to tell what's real and what's fake. The era of truth, I believe.
This whole interview is AI. You've been tricked.
Steve is probably slowly, unfortunately, coming to an end, unless you come with receipts.
This whole podcast is AI.
What do you think the government's role in enabling, protecting, or governing AI should be in general? Should this superpower become what we believe it probably will be?
Well, it is a superpower.
I'm computer generated AIAIO.
And
I am AI Bisky.
You want to be
Fuck
right
you.
at the beginning of it. But it is very disconcerting. I said, you used the word alarming. It is alarming when I saw a picture of me promoting a product and I could not tell. The voice was perfect. The lips moved perfectly with every word. The way You couldn't, if you were a lip
Hello,
reader,
he's
you'd
playing
say
the
it's
invisible accordion
absolutely
again.
Perfect. And that's scary.
Who's to join a band?
In particular,
a polka band.
In one way,
Yes.
if you're the president.
He does have German heritage. You know, like his dad's side was German and his mom's side was Scottish.
Of the United States.
Perfect.
His mom was from, so yeah, Trump's mom was an immigrant.
And you announced that
Wow.
13 missiles have been
get rid
sent
of
to,
her.
let's not use the name
Well,
of
she's long
the
gone.
country.
Oh,
We have
shit.
just sent 13 nuclear
Yeah, most people who are in their 70s, their parents aren't still alive, usually.
missiles heading to somewhere. And they will hit their targets in 12 minutes and 59 seconds. And you're that country. And there's no way of detecting. You know, I asked Elon, is there any way that, like Russia or China, can say that that's not really President Trump? He said there's no way.
They'd have to rely on secondary first
have
alert.
to, no, they have to
systems.
rely on a code that if you don't have a certain code, who the hell's going to check? You got like 12 minutes. And let's check the code. Gee, how's everything doing? So what do they do when they see this, right? They have maybe a counterattack. It's so dangerous in that way. Okay. In another way, it's so incredible that what they do is so incredible. I've seen it. I just got back from San Francisco. I met with incredible people in San Francisco.
Incredible people.
And we
Go to
talked
the
about
bathroom
this.
real
This
quick.
subject is hot on their
I met some incredible people on Skid Row in San Francisco.
plates, you know, the super geniuses.
Yep.
And
Oh, hold on. Skid Row's in LA, isn't it?
and they gave me $12 million for the campaign, which,
Ben
you know, 4 years.
Shabisky, come clean. Are either of you reptilians?
Yes. Tenderloin. That's the one I was thinking of.
Years ago, they probably wouldn't have. We had thousands of people on the streets. You saw it. It just happened this last weekend.
Yep.
I met with incredible people, actually. And this is this is what everyone's talking about with all of the technology. These are the real technology people. They're talking about AI. And they showed me things, but I've seen things that are so, you wouldn't even think it's possible. But in terms of copycat, now, to a lesser extent, they can make a commercial. I saw this.
Yeah.
They made a commercial, me promoting a product, and it wasn't me. And I said, did I make that commercial? Did I forget that I made that commercial? It is so unbelievable. So it brings with it difficulty, but we have to be at the forefront. It's going to happen. And if it's going to happen, we have to take the lead over China. China's the primary threat in terms of that. And you know what they need more than anything else is electricity. They have to have electricity, massive amounts of electricity. I don't know if you know that, in order to do these, essentially it's a plant. And the electricity needs are greater than anything we've ever needed before to do AI at the highest level. And China will produce it because they'll do whatever you have to do, whereas we have environmental impact people, and you know we have a lot of people trying to hold us back. But massive amounts of electricity are needed in order to do AI. And we're going to have to generate a whole different level of energy. And we can do it, and I think we should do it, but we have to be very careful with it, right? We have to watch it.
If you haven't already liked the stream, please give the stream a like. Thank
But
you.
it's, you know, the words you use were exactly right. It's the words a lot of smart people are using. You know, there are those people that say it takes over.
By the way, today, summer solstice, and the sun here in my area isn't setting until around 9:11 p.m. Pacific time.
9/11.
Yep, 9:11 p.m.
9/11.
Exactly. The weirdest thing is that it's exactly 16 hours of daylight today here, which is very strange.
It takes over the human race. It's really powerful stuff, AI. So let's see how it all works out. But I think as long as it's there, it's
plays out.
And that's just AI. What about when it becomes SI or super intelligence?
Yeah. No, then they'll have super AI, right? It's super duper AI.
Super duper amazing.
But what it does is so crazy.
It's amazing.
It's crazy.
Now, it can also be really used for good. I mean, things can happen. I had a speech rewritten by AI out there, one of the top people. He said, "Oh, you're going to make a speech?" Yeah. He goes, click, click, click. And like 15 seconds later, he shows me my speech.
That's crazy.
Written.
That's crazy.
So beautifully. I said, I'm going to use this sucker.
Wait. So this is proof right here that his speeches are made by AI. He just
I don't know.
AI write his speeches. Hold on, let me pull up a ChatGPT, see what I have to say.
Maybe he'll use it in his debate.
Yes. Hold on, let me pull up my app, guys.
I've never seen anything like
great
this.
app.
What'd you say to your speechwriter after that?
You're
You're fired.
Yeah, I said, you're fired, Vince. Get the hell out of here. No.
Was he having Vince McMahon write his speeches for him?
This was so crazy. It took it, and it made it unbelievable. And it's so fast. You just say, I'm writing a speech about these two young, beautiful men that are great fighters and sort of great at a lot of things.
He's in love with the Paul brothers. They're two young, beautiful men.
Why does he keep saying beautiful?
He's
like,
in
what the
love.
Hell? He wants to fuck them.
Tell me about them and say some nice things. And period. And then that comes out. Logan in particular is a great champion.
I love them.
Jake is also good. See, I'm doing that only because you happen to.
I appreciate that.
But no, it comes out with the most beautiful writing. So one industry I think that will be gone are these wonderful speechwriters. I've never seen anything like it, and so quickly. A matter of literally minutes, it's done. So it's a little bit scary.
Well, as you said,
I like how he doesn't even. I don't know. It's almost like he's saying that like he's gonna be using AI and fuck his speechwriters or whatever. I don't know. It's really weird for him to say as the president, or as who used to be the president.
How this plays out.
Gonna run as
the wrap it up because I do believe your team and I want to shoot a TikTok with you.
Oh,
what the fuck?
We saw your first video, 120 million views. It blew up.
We have a lot of views. I don't know how many, but it was a lot. We did it with Dana.
You went viral.
And we were sort of getting ready to walk into the arena, and there was a lot of crowd, and there wasn't a negative voice in the whole house. It was pretty amazing.
Let's do it again.
I want to respect your time. I'd like to grab a couple photos, shoot this TikTok.
Absolutely.
120 million views on the way.
Absolutely.
But thank you for joining us on Impulsive, Mr. President.
It's an honor to be with you. You guys are great.
And
good luck with your book over here. That's important stuff.
I'm going to keep it.
Incredible job you did to get out of it.
Keep
right?
this.
If you're ever bored on a plane to Tuscaloosa or something, you want to give it a read.
I'm going to be reading it. I think it's such an important subject. One of the most important subjects, actually. It's great that you did it.
Thank you
Ladies
so
and
much.
gentlemen, thank you for watching this episode of Impulsive. With Donald Trump, Mr. President. We love you. Hit that subscribe button. We'll see you next time. Take it easy. Peace.
Nice.
Good job, fellas. Huh?
I appreciate you, sir.
Oh, they're going to get big ratings in the show.
All right, one more thing Trump related and Paul related. I guess Jake Paul was on Fox News now.
Young voters used to be a layup for Democrats on Election Day, but now they're heckling Joe Biden. Voting Trump or straight up disappeared. Why is that? War, high prices, Biden's 140. So the Democrats came up with a new plan to win.
I mean, in reality, Biden isn't that much older than Trump.
Back young voters. Free beer and birth control. The Washington Post writes, a group of Democratic donors think it may have found a cure for what ails you. They want to make politics look different, like a dance party or a comedy show or just a place to chill out. Sometimes there'll be free beer, manicures, boot shines, a rent check sweepstakes, a handout of contraceptive pills, or cooling towels, whatever those are. And if the booze, birth control, and boot shines don't work, maybe some Hollywood marketing will. You ready? Won't Pack Down, get it? Was hired millennial and Gen Z writers, directors, and producers to help craft pro-Biden content that's specifically engineered to sell an octogenarian candidate to typically disillusioned and hard-to-reach voters under 30. Biden paid off their school loans and they still hate him? What a waste of money. Professional boxer Jake Paul joins me now.
Boxer.
So, Jake, if the Democrats gave you free beer, would you vote Biden?
Man, it'll take more than that. But it doesn't have to do with, to me, it doesn't have to do with Democrat or Republican. It's about which president is going to fight for us and who's going to represent us the best way possible. And
God, I hope Mike Tyson destroys him.
that's really what the young people in America want. We want solutions. We don't want all this marketing. We don't want all the BS put in front of us. This is the smartest generation. We've had the most access to information and knowledge out of any other generation. So you can't fool us. So we just want the truth and we want authenticity.
What are the solutions you want for? What's the problem?
Man, there's a lot. There's a lot to name, and
look at his
that's not
stupid
my-
product placement.
Yeah, we only have a couple minutes.
Yeah, no, that's not my necessarily area of expertise, but I know people are struggling with jobs. Mortgages are too much for people to afford. Inflation, prices are going up. Is minimum wage rising? People, are having trouble paying off and going to school, and then they're feeling like, hey, I have this college degree, but what has this gotten?
I mean, like, the cost of going to college has gone up like twice a year, every semester for my entire life, and before I was born. That's not a new thing. The cost of going to the cost of higher education has been going up. What needs to happen is there needs to be a cap put on it. They did it in the UK. They put a tuition cap on universities. They just need to do that, because if you don't stop them, they're just going to keep raising it.
I believe there's a massive problems with our food.
Our whole system of like getting in debt to the government so you can go to college and universities get to just charge however much they want is stupid.
The stuff that they're putting into our bodies and allowing at grocery stores is causing massive health problems. I think
is he talking about like GMOs or something now?
there needs to be a massive conversation with the National Institution of Health. And that's why I created W, quite literally.
I think it's stupid that I have to pay, I went to college for a little while. I didn't graduate, but it's so dumb that you have to pay all this money for tuition to take the class, and the book you need to pass the class isn't included in that tuition. You also have to go buy the book, which they put out a new book every semester, so you can't trade books or whatever. You have to keep buying a brand new book when you take that class, and then they buy it back from you for pennies on the dollar. That is so stupid.
Jeff, you got to try this stuff. It smells delicious.
Oh, more product placement.
But I wanted to make a better for you product that took out.
If I have to pay hundreds of dollars in tuition to take a class, the book that's required to pass it should be provided to me. It should not be an extra cost on top of that.
Weird stuff for young men and boys across the world, because it matters what we're putting in and on our bodies. And so definitely there's a lot of things
Jake,
to work
was
on.
that just...
How about, is it tactical soap?
Body spray?
Yes. This is W body spray,
okay,
deodorant, and body wash. So I've been working on this for 2 years, and it's available in Walmart nationwide right now.
Oh, my God.
All right, you got to send over the skincare line to Primetime. We'll sample it, and we'll give it a review. Your brother was just with Trump. Let's watch the clip. You explain what was going on here.
Oh, this is funny. Because that's the WWE U.S. Championship right there. Remember during the pre-show, I was telling you that Logan Paul is WWE U.S. champion? That's funny. They're squaring off for the U.S. title.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, no, I think my brother's having Trump on his podcast. And I think that's what's important to young voters is the president showing up, speaking their mind, saying how they're going to help. And my brother's invited Biden onto his podcast, the last I've heard. And, let's see what happens. I've invited Biden to my fight. I want both Donald Trump Jr. and Biden to come to my fight. But who knows which president is actually going to show up, talk to the people, get into the weeds, and meet the young voters where they're at and give them that representation and give them that voice and someone who's going to fight for us.
So what's the deal with the fight? I heard Mike had heart problems. It got postponed. What's next?
Yeah, he had stomach issues.
Stomach issues, not heart issues. Heart issues are very serious. And they probably wouldn't let him fight at all if he had heart issues. He had like a stomach illness, which he could probably still fight after recovering from that. If he had like established heart issues, they would not let him fight at his age.
But the fight's rescheduled to November 15th. Same everything. Dallas, Texas, AT&T Stadium. It's still going to be a historic night live on Netflix. And Mike says he's still going to knock me out, and I just bought a little bit of extra time.
Okay. Well, send that body spray this way. I got to sit next to Dana Perino, and I have to be smelling good, if you know what I mean. Jake Paul. Everybody check him out. And the skincare line.
You,
W. No relation. Click here to subscribe.
All right. So when I get back, we're going to talk about Nirvana's bass player starting a political party. We'll watch a little bit of that at least. But I have to do a quick bathroom run, so I want to put Shabisky full screen. Here he goes.
Hi, guys. So I'm going to chug this 40, okay? All right? I'm going to do a magic trick. Or make the 40 disappear. Okay? Okay, what do you guys think of that? Is that cool? More like Nirvana. Oh, damn. All right. Shut up, Bill Hicks. So, Paradox, if he's still here in the chat, came through and did a treat stream for me earlier, and that's cool. He got me some sushi. That's cool, guys, stuff. I'm not going to chug the whole thing right this second. I'm going to try to chug a bunch of it, though. Cheers, you guys. Now, this is my second 40 tonight. Go catch another lizard? Go catch a fucking another STD. Fuck you, okay? You want to battle about this, Bill Hicks? Think I'm scared of you? Huh? Scared of you, Bill Hicks. Okay? I'm trying to make it disappear, Paradox. I'm trying. Okay, Ben's pooping. I'm drinking. Okay, we're doing things. We're accomplishing things today, guys. All right? Down to here so far. How many of you guys like sushi? Everybody here likes sushi? I should burp some more? Yeah, Two Guns? Hold on, I gotta make more of this disappear. Pins on top, chat? What a fucking dork. You like sushi and pussy? Dude, those do go good together. Am I streaming after this, Remy? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
99% of the time, I don't know. The other 1%, I don't know.
All right, so this guy, his name is Chris Novoselic, and he was the bass player for Nirvana. He looks, I mean, he's old now. Like, he looks like an old dude now. It's kind of funny.
How dare he?
He's starting a party in Washington State called the Cascade Party. Here it is.
All right, Chris, first of all, thank you so much for being here. You're getting ready to
Kind of looks like Dr. Phil.
debut a new band called Bonafide. Yeah. Tell me all about this band.
Hi, Holly. Thanks for having me. The Bonafide band.
You know, yeah, he started a band to launch this political party, and they're actually doing a show tonight in Seattle, which is kind of weird. But he's bringing back the skinny tie, too. Apparently.
Yeah, that is a very skinny tie.
Is a special performance, an assembly of musicians that we're working in conjunction with the Cascade Party of Washington. So we're a new political party, and we're building from the ground up for like 2025 elections and beyond. And the state requires us to be recognized by the state of Washington. We need to run a presidential ticket.
So, like, for some reason, the state won't let him form this party because they don't have someone that's running for president under their party, which he doesn't want to do.
And we don't want to do that. So we've notified the state and we've said, okay, we'll do everything required to be recognized as a bona fide political party, except run a presidential ticket. And the states got back to us and they said, well, they have 60 days to consider this rule change. So that's where we're at. And one of the requirements of starting an official, like minor party, new parties, we need to have conventions. So I'm the chair of the the Cascade Party of Washington. So I marshaled my resources. Like, how do we attract people to these conventions? And I'm like, let's start a band. So we have Jennifer and Jillian from Giants in the Trees and Third Secret, Mark Pickerel, who was the original drummers in Screaming Trees, and Kathy Moore, who's this guitar shredder. She's great. And we're playing Third Secret songs.
So I'm like, is he starting a band, or is he like just using the fact that he's the guy from Nirvana to start this political movement? I don't even, it's kind of nebulous. You know, every time I see him, I think of this. They were playing at the MTV Awards back in the day, and he throws his bass up into the air, and it comes back down and hits him in the head and knocks him out.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Check this out. Watch. Throws it. Boom. He tries to get up.
What?
Yeah.
God. So that's how he got bald.
No,
I see.
It's genetics how he got bald.
No, it was the guitar. It hit him that hard.
And Giants in the Tree songs, Screaming Tree songs.
Yeah, guitars are heavy and basses are even, like, a bass is like bigger and more heavy than a guitar, so it's even worse.
And some surprises. So our first show is June 20th at Easy Street Records in West Seattle.
Yeah, Easy Street Records is a cool record store where they sell a lot of vinyl, and they have a stage. They even have a bar you can drink at in there, and they have a cafe.
Then we're playing World Music Day in Aberdeen the 21st, and then there's other shows lined up like in Bremerton. We're setting them up still. Walla Walla, Yakima, Spokane. So we're traveling. The Bonafide band is traveling the state to bring music and a new voice in Washington politics.
Why did you want to start a new party?
Well, I wasn't really satisfied with the two major parties, and I didn't fit well in either of them. So I was the chair of Waukegan County Democratic Central Committee for like 4 years, in like 2006 to like 2009, or something, or 5 or something. I'm not good at math, but anyway. So and then I quit the Democratic Party. Then I've just been an independent, and I split my ballot. Republican, Democrat, Independent. Sometimes I don't vote for offices where I don't like either party. I'm a big ballot skipper. I vote all the time.
He's a ballot skipper.
When I have to. And so I think we need to have a new voice in Washington politics. And what we're also doing is we're trying to blaze a trail with converging social media and political association. So we have our own social media. It looks like Facebook, it acts like Facebook, and you can join it and you become a member of the party.
So he's creating a social network for this new political party that's really only going to be in Washington. It's very, he's got some big aspirations. I don't know.
So if we have a problem, we don't have to call like Palo Alto, California or whatever. It's independent. It's an open source software that we've uploaded to our own server. So it's completely independent.
They bypass the mainframe.
Social media. We're like a new party, independent of, so that's what we're trying to do. And we need to do that.
He really got fucked over the worst when Nirvana ended. Like Dave Grohl went and started Foo Fighters, and he got Pat Smear, who I guess technically wasn't an official Nirvana member, but he played with Nirvana. He was like the unofficial fourth member of Nirvana. They got to go keep doing their band and being super successful. Chris Novoselic, nothing really came of anything he did afterwards. Kind of sad.
We need to qualify as a bona fide party so we can have access to the same fundraising rules that Republicans and Democrats have. So that's what we're jumping through these hoops and these qualifications to be a minor party, a bona fide political party.
What does the Cascade Party stand for? What do you envision?
Well, it's good. It's like there's like moderate things, and
they're the moderate party, which, you know what, we kind of do need that because there's so much polarization. We do kind of need some moderate voices out there because it's gotten to a ridiculous level.
Like, public safety. Compassion to homelessness, like spending money on homelessness, but there's like a transaction, like we're going to help you, but if you're addicted and homeless, we expect you to be sober. It's one of those things. It's like it's the old fashioned thing, like drug court and options for people, go to AA treatment and have resources to help people do that. But then that's the transaction, right? Like, okay, we're going to give you this, but we expect you to be sober. So that there's that kind of thing. Fiscal moderation, not spend a lot of money. I'm happy to pay taxes.
It doesn't matter if something's boring, like this shit shouldn't have to be entertaining.
But I'd like to see my taxes be effective, like those kind of things. So it's really kind of just some moderate things, and the moderate need not be mushy. When protecting the environment, it's just not too extreme on the left, not too extreme on the right. And so we're developing this platform. We have a draft platform, and people need to join cascadeparty.org. You can go to the website. And
I think I'm going to join
the social media, and then you're a member. You have all the privileges of a member. You can vote on our officers in the party. You can nominate candidates. You can vote on a platform and pass resolutions. It's like an old-fashioned party, but with a twist. It's like we meet online with social media.
What's your hope for the party, and do you think it will gain traction?
I think so. My hope for the party is for people to associate. And so, like, I come out of the music world, and there's like a band, a group, right? So we're a group, a political party. And so for people to be empowered through social media. So if you
So what he's saying about the whole addicted and sober thing is like we have tiny villages in the Seattle area where they're like little neighborhoods. They're basically little neighborhoods made up of tool sheds that people live in, and they're controlled, like they're ran by the local government, and they do like checkpoints where like you can't bring in any drugs. They don't want any drugs in, and they don't want, like, in order to live there and take advantage of the benefits of living there, they want you to be sober and not like pollute the population of the tiny village with drugs that are keeping them homeless. And you get like a mailing address and electricity, and there's like communal plumbing. You know, it's very basic, but it's better than what they had before.
A lot of time online with like the mega social media. Check out the Cascade Party and waste your time on our media. But you're empowered. So like, we don't track people, we don't sell people to advertisers. We empower people. You're a member of the party. It's your website if you're a member. It's your social media. So that's what we're trying to do, and blaze a trail and be like this seminal effort. Like, wow, they did this in 2024, and like everybody's doing it now because we've all been through the social media thing. And you know, I've been online since 1993. So
he's only been doing backwards Hadouken since 1993.
Like,
yeah, I remember that.
And I've been on all the major
No, you don't. Shut up.
social network
I remember
platforms.
it.
It's kind of like it felt time to grow into something different.
Yeah, I just went here, and there's all the tiny house villages around here. There's a bunch of them. And they're just little tool sheds, basically, that the people live in, but they get their own private dwelling, you know?
That's cute. I like it.
Yeah, you know.
I don't mean cute.
There's a whole
like
bunch of them, though. You see how many there are?
I think it's cute. Yeah, it's kind of cute. It's way cooler than living on the sidewalk.
Right.
Get your own little thing there, and you got your neighbors and stuff, and
they have electricity and heating, and you know, it's something.
Yeah,
and you know, like,
kind of neat.
if you do, like, if you are homeless and you are interested in like getting out of it and like working and stuff like that, it's almost impossible to apply for a job without a home address. So this at least gives them that, you know. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of them, as you guys can see.
It's kind of interesting. I like it. I've never seen something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
It's way cooler
so
than
how-
Tent City, right?
Yeah.
How is this social media going to work for me? And we do it through like let's have a political party. And what is a political party? It's a voice for a group of people. It's a collective voice, and we vote on things, and we chart a path, and we put a platform together. It's just trying to do something new and different.
You've been involved in politics for years. I mean, I
Yes.
think dating back to the 90s. Why did you feel like now was the time to start a party like this?
Well, I've been trying to start this party for a long time with this idea of this converging social media. And I read this book by, it's called Millennial Makeover by House and Winograd. And they say their theory is, it's generational theory, and the thesis of the book is that whatever party, major party or new party connects with millennials through new media will dominate politics for a generation. And that we're at this point now, this it's a time for a change, right? And so we're going to, you know, it's people are looking for something new. What are the new communication tools? What are people used to? When I was doing the old-fashioned political parties, we would like meet in the back room of this restaurant. There'd be like 6 or 7 people there. And it's like you go through the agenda, you make a motion, aye, nay, whatever. This is different.
Nay, they all pretend to be horses. It's a horse
different.
fetish.
It's like people are used to connecting through social media, right?
What's the name of the social media platform? Is it
It's
just
called HumHub. HumHub. That's what it's called. The app. The app is called HumHub. It's this open source.
That doesn't sound like a
media.
good name.
And people should start their own social medias with like their families and friends. It's just like, if you're tired of being a product and the things you see online, you can have your own private social media. So that's what we're just trying to blaze a trail here. So that's the point of the party, is to just like, hey, this can be done. We can do this, and we're going to have as much fun as possible in the meantime. We're going to have these shows. We're going to take music to the people.
I wonder if he's collecting Nirvana royalties.
And then
I
we
have
need
to
get
wonder,
1,000
like what like piece of the pie he still gets these days?
I'd imagine there's some percentage of the royalties he normally gets.
Probably a little bit. Like there's like, especially back in the day, there was musician royalties and then there was songwriter royalties. So like if you wrote the songs and you were a musician in the band, you were getting both of those. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know how many of the songs because when you look at an album, like each track listed, there's writing credits on it. It'll say the names of the people that wrote the song. And that's where the big money is for like popular songs. Having wrote the song, you get paid more.
All its signatures.
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Qualify as a bona fide party. So these shows are basically political conventions, but there's not going to be hardly any speeches from the stage. We're not going to go up there and just clobber people with a bunch of rhetoric. Just basically, please sign the petition if you want to see a new party in Washington State. There's a person there with a petition. There's a person over there with a petition, and enjoy the music. And we need to get 1,000 valid signatures, and so we're doing that, and we're taking it to the people around the state. We're going to small places. We're going to the people.
Do you see the bona fide band lasting after these different conventions, or do you?
So this band that he created, he's gonna end it after they become a political party, I guess.
The last date of the period to have a political convention is July 27th. After July 27th, there will no longer be a bona fide band. We might have a new band and start writing our new materials, because I really like playing with everybody in the band, and I really like making music, creating music. So we'll just come up with another name, there's so many band names, right?
Why not continue the bona fide band?
There was the Hollies, right?
Yeah.
They're great. Well, I don't know, because the bona fide band is assembled for a purpose for these political conventions. Maybe we will. I'm not I may be chair of the Cascade Party, but I'm not like the chair of the bona fide band. We're a group. So
all right. So I think we got enough of the novelty of this. Yeah, the guy, one of the Nirvana guys, starting a political party, but he's also I guess the show's probably going on right now. They're playing at Easy Street Records. What Shabisky, you keep leaving. What is it a French vanilla situation? What's your problem?
Yeah, the shit.
Okay.
Nah, I'm drinking. Look how big my drink is. How do you expect me not to piss?
It's a Mickey's.
That's my second one.
In Seattle, we have these coffee stands where the baristas are women in bikinis. And there's this news story because there was a weird confrontation.
Well, a bikini barista fighting back after that customer threw his order right back at her. All of it, as you just saw, caught on camera. Thanks for joining us for Fox 13 News at 5.
This is in one of the, not such a good neighborhood.
And I'm Hannah Kim. The aggression forcing her to call police, pressing charges. But the video shared on social media...
That is a dick move right there. To pour all that shit in there.
Sparking debate on both sides. Fox 13's
and then she's just piece of shit.
Batch.
Guzman spoke
comes
with
out
the
with
barista.
that hammer.
There's a lot that's happened within just the last few moments. I mean, take a look. Seattle police are here
They're like, oh my God, what?
speaking with the bikini barista. This is after we're told the man in that video returned to the area. Businesses refuse service, but
I think it's hilarious.
In the meantime, it's
years ago we covered a story with the bikini baristas where this guy pulled one out and tried to kidnap her. It was crazy. It was all on video too.
I think I remember that one.
Yeah, he just pulled the bikini girl out of the little espresso shack and tried to kidnap her.
Unclear whether he's trespassing. After posting this viral video, though, some have gone as far as blaming the barista and asking what she did to deserve the customer throwing the...
I mean, that's trolling, right? I mean, someone's trolling there. I mean,
drinks at her.
He threw drinks at her. He poured the drinks basically into her little coffee shop.
Yeah, the thing is, even if I go somewhere and I spend my money and I'm unhappy with it, my first reaction isn't like, I'm gonna fucking launch this food at the people that made it for me or sold it to me. Like, I'm gonna call the company if I really want to put that much time or whatever. I really care that much about it. I'll call the company, talk with the owner, whatever. Like I'll go through that. Like, hey, there's some bullshit going on. I'm getting bad service here when I'm just a paying customer. But this guy, he shows he's not a good customer. When things aren't going right, he launches the food at you.
Yeah, you don't do that.
That's not okay. That's assault.
She says she did it to hold him accountable for his actions, as this is not the first time he's been disrespectful. Off the bustling street is this compact and tiny coffee stand. Standing confidently behind the counter is Emma, a bikini barista who can start prepping her regular customers' coffee order.
I got you.
Before they even pull up. It's more.
She's got some weird tattoos. She's got a tattoo on her hand, like of bones.
More than just a taste of heaven. Her hard work has paid off as she went from being an employee to owner.
When it went for sale, I was like, I need it.
What she didn't need was this. A mix of shock and fury. Emma's moves are swift. The customer's windshield shatters. The aftermath of what Emma says was a 15-minute heated exchange with a regular customer over the price of
And
a
now the
coffee and
person
water.
behind them is just like, what the fuck? Do I even pull forward? Like, what am I doing now?
You don't get to name your own price.
But it's what the customer said she took personally.
It was a threat. It's okay for him to be outraged about the price of his drinks enough to assault me, and he is over 1.5 feet taller than me. But it's not appropriate for me to respond.
Police were called the day of the incident. The barista filed charges for a misdemeanor assault. The one thing that remains clear is that the man is not allowed to return to the area. We know that the man himself could actually take the barista to a small claims court to get his windshield replaced. That's the very latest. Alejandro Guzman, Fox 13 News.
Yeah, that made the rounds around the internet. People were sending it to me without them knowing that was like a local news story here. I guess we'll check in with Cobra and see what's going on with the Cobes. Yeah, why not?
Cobra?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, let's see.
Dun, 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 dun.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
That is not. What is that? That is not a steak. By the way, guys, I implore you, if you would be so kind as to start a tip train so we could try to get to at least 50% during this stream. Thank you so much.
So we're gonna do a steak food hack. Haven't done one of those in a hot minute. And we have a single steak right here.
Okay, looks normal. What is it? It's a is it a chuck steak? I can't read it. It's some kind of a beef. I think it's a chuck steak.
Made with real Angus beef. It's a $12 steak. It's not super expensive, but it's not cheap either.
No.
I've let it de-thaw to room temperature. And to avoid making a mess on this nice clean stove, we're going to cook it in here.
Did he say let it de-thaw?
Yes, which he means just let it thaw.
Yes, deep thawing would be cooking.
Yeah,
right? Or
no, deep thawing would be freezing it. Yeah.
Yeah, freezing it. There's too much negatives or whatever. Okay.
Before we get into cooking our damn steak, we're gonna have to add some ingredients before we heat it up. Before we address this situation, we're gonna have to address the pan situation. We got some of this bacon grease, rendered bacon fat.
Dude, the house looks so much nicer now. I'm jealous of
It's
him
a trailer, but it's more spacious than where he used to live.
Looks like he has a nicer kitchen. He has a nicer countertop, more spacious, just nicer looking in general than what he was dealing with before. It was a shitty little crack shack, I feel like, compared to this.
It was an apartment in a very old building.
Yeah.
A little bit of that bacon fat to the bottom of our pan.
To be fair to the bikini barista, there are people I've dealt with in the service industry who deserved a hammer in the windshield for much less. So like.
No, yeah. I agree. I think it's funny. Like, the dude threw stuff at her. If all that happened was he got lippy with her and she did that, it'd be a different story. But he actually threw drinks on her and stuff.
She'd be the problem in the whole situation.
Yeah.
She overreacted, but she reacted in a way that we all kind of think is funny and deserved.
Yeah, I think it's
legally it's overreaction.
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
She got in trouble. That's legally,
I don't know if she got in trouble. I don't think so.
I thought that's what they
said.
No,
they said he could take her to small claims court if he wanted to, but then there's also like his assault on her.
Yeah.
So
he's such a fucking loser splashing it like that.
Country Crock original butter spread.
How much fucking butter spread? How much butter?
Another fork. Now we got a clean fork. We're gonna
Country Crock is not butter, by the
address
way.
Situation. Let's take a look at this gorgeous steak.
I can't believe it's not butter.
See,
It's a perfectly good steak, and he's
Looks
about
nice.
to destroy it.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I could
not
cook
the
that
highest.
up.
It's not the highest quality steak, but it's perfectly fine, and he's about to ruin it.
Looks like a yummy steak I'd cook up and eat with some A1 sauce. Yum, yum.
Not too thin, not too thick. That's actually a decent size little
It
steak.
has a good marbling on it.
If you
too.
cook steak right, you don't need A1 sauce.
$15. That's not bad. Now,
Shut
let's
up.
take our
Okay.
fucking fork and we'll just stab it with our fork.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you! Fuck you, steak! This is what you get, motherfucker! Ah! Fuck it with that fork. Who taught him to fuck it with the fork? I don't know.
Look, his fingernails are very dirty too. I'm not. Ugh.
You got a little bit of dirt on the steak.
Stab it with our fork.
Oh yeah, you fucked the shit out of that steak
That
with
one
the
in the
fork.
sink. Now we're gonna take our steak and we're gonna add our seasoning to it. Turn the pan on to like right there. That'll get that melted. Now, what seasoning are we going to add to our steak before we put it in the pan?
Why
We
does
got
he even
some
use
bone
that instead of a
sauce,
stove
steak
top?
seasoning and rub.
Probably because he has a gas range and his dad doesn't want him to burn the whole place down.
Oh God,
that's
Oh,
my
God.
guess.
And some garlic powder.
So an electric range is safer than an open flame,
Yeah.
like you'd get with gas.
Yeah, I don't doubt that's the reason.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And we are going to garnish the steak with.
Well, he had a gas stove 2 apartments ago, and he was trying to make like deep fried. I think he was trying to make his own fries by deep frying them, and he overflowed the oil, and it got down onto the flame and started a grease fire. And he was like trying to put it out. He was live streaming it when it happened.
Holy fuck,
some other
dude.
ingredients.
Oh my God, no, it's too much.
We'll get to that later.
He's got.
Oh God.
He's
There's the seasoning.
Okay.
Does he not get that you're supposed to like kind of put it all around it instead of like make a bowl of it? He made like a bowl of it. Is he gonna keep it that way?
Yeah, you kind of want to spread it around evenly.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Get that buttery grease and bacon, all that cooking in there. And take that raw steak and put the seasoned side down first and hit the top of it. So seasoned side down first.
Put the powder side down. Powder side down. Wait, that doesn't look like
Then we're
powder
gonna hit
side
that
down.
top of that steak.
Wait, am I wrong?
With
Did
some
we not look
more.
at that and that was the exact opposite of what he said? He said season side down. We looked at it and the seasons are directly up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know. I'm so lost.
First of all, you should season both sides of it if you're gonna season it, but you don't. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the season side down is. If I was that, I would take it and just like rub it all over the steak. Go and play with it with your hands and the seasoning, like get it all over it. He just pours it in a bowl on one side and then puts it in to cook. I don't get it.
Does this seem a bit excessive?
Yes,
Possibly,
everything you
but
do
that's why
with food
these,
is excessive.
Cooking videos I make
Excessive
are
and
delicious.
incorrect. What's that?
I'll cook a steak in butter, but first of all, it's actual butter, not like vegetable oil solidified. And I don't put like as much on, I guess I'll say. You know what I like to do? I like to melt the butter and then put like some garlic in it and then put it in the oven and let like the garlic cook into the butter. And then I have like a little meat brush thing and I'll brush it like a baster brush. And every time I flip the steak, I'll brush a little bit of that butter on it. And that's how I do it.
Someone needs to teach them like how much it matters to like if you really want to make a good like piece of meat and stuff, like marinating it makes a big difference. Let it marinate for a day before you cook it instead of just putting the season on for fucking 60 seconds and then cooking it, you know? He never does that.
You ever cooked the steak and bacon?
If I was going to do a cooking video
not.
on a steak,
First
I would
time for everything, I
marinate the
suppose.
fuck out of the steak.
Mm.
You know?
That's good.
It'd
Bacon
be
up.
special. Ew,
Then
why
on
are you
top of
licking
that
your
steak
hands
with
while you're making a raw steak?
our butter spread from Country Crock. And I'm not going to be in a rush to like cook.
He just
this
keeps
damn
putting
steak up.
things that think they're butter. Is that butter? I don't know if it's butter.
Medium heat.
Let's put a
The
bunch of
steak is
things that
missing
say
some-
they're butter.
Thing though.
I don't even know. Is Country
For
Crock
cooking
real
it?
butter?
And I think I know what it's missing, YouTube. Some beer. We're gonna pour some beer
What is
into our.
What is that tank over
can.
there? Of course he puts beer in it. Coors
Goes without
Banquet.
saying
Pour
not
that
to bless
shit
the
in,
pan.
bitch. Yeah,
Pour
Coors
just a
Banquet.
splash of beer on top like that. That should be enough. You want to overflow
I said this shit before, but it's like he needs to marinate the steak in
Well,
the Coors Banquet.
Also,
Then it would
also
be yummy.
Well, the problem is you pour like cold beer into that, it lowers the temperature of the thing that you're cooking with. And now it's not cooking anymore. Like it stopped cooking at that point because it's too cold to continue to cook your steak.
As well as it just kind of
As
turns it
well
into
as.
a boiling kind of thing
Yeah,
instead.
I watched him boil a steak in Mountain Dew before. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know if I was there, but yeah, it's like he would have such a better steak if he just took some Corona or whatever the fuck it was, marinated that steak in that beer overnight, and it really does like wine. You marinate it in some nice wine or whatever. Like it adds to the flavor and makes it nicer, and like it's a nicer meal at the end. But he just ruins it with shit like this where he doesn't know how to cook at all.
Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
enough.
there you go.
Split
It probably
both
is
sides.
straight from the fridge too. You're probably right.
Yes.
It's probably directly from the fridge.
A coating.
To even keep it warm. Ooh.
Just like that. And I want to barely cook the steak because I like mine bloody to medium rare, so this will not take long. You want a close up of that steak action, don't you? Yeah, look at
Oh
that
yeah,
steak
baby.
1 second.
Oh yeah, let me see that boiling. Yum yum.
I hate it.
I wish I was at this restaurant. Yum yum. Let me order a steak.
Oh, look at that. It's getting all fogged up from the cooking.
It wouldn't matter if he had a
I'm liking the
tripod.
way the steak is smelling.
Tripods are dumb.
Oh.
I'm not going to cook it for
He
too
knows.
much longer, but just long enough.
Sure they work, but do they really work?
There we get a nice outside sear. And
He's
we're gonna
chugging
hold
the
on to
beer.
that steak grease.
He's trying outside sear. He's trying to sear a steak in like beer, in like a pool of liquid.
All the butter
Yeah,
spread.
I'm not the best cook or something, but yeah, that doesn't sound like proper searing.
No.
I don't know.
No.
The bacon grease and all that beer and that seasoning and the steak grease. Because we're going to need that to saute our onions. Don't want to overcook it because I like my steaks medium rare.
Medium rare. Okay. I don't even think he knows what that means.
Flip it again.
He flips it with his bare hand. Like what?
That's a hot
Yeah, all he
steak.
needs is a nice
Tongs.
pair of tongs.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
like
I don't
got
use
some
a
metal
spatula.
ones that are spiky.
I use a
and
spatula
they're
for-
perfect for this.
I use a spatula for like burgers and that kind of stuff. I use tongs for most other things. You normally want
Yeah,
tongs
this
for
is
steak.
a rounded kind of thing you're working with. The spatula kind of doesn't really fit in there. You know, it's kind of square, and this is kind of round. It kind of
Yeah.
doesn't make too much sense.
I would
It's not a
recommend
barbecue.
doing that by hand. That's not going to be cooked on there for too much longer. Just about done. I don't want to go too much longer on it because I don't want to ruin a good steak.
Oh,
If you
no,
like your
wouldn't wanna
steak well
do
done
that,
and
right,
you eat
Ben?
steak the way you want to fucking eat it, because I want to eat it the way I'm going to
Hey.
fucking eat it.
You would never dare.
Steak. Check the bottom of that. That's looking beautiful. Let's transfer it to a plate. Hi, Chihuahua, that's hot. Hold the plate over here so we don't drip
I like to get a chuck roast and cook those. Those are
on the
really
counter.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's so weird how his whole thing is just basically boiling
That's that cool-
in beer, and he thinks that's good.
down, the majority of that liquid's going to be reduced. See, the liquid
He's gonna
levels
drink
here
it.
are not
He should
looking
drink
too
it.
shabby right there. You see that?
He should drink it. It's
A little bit at
beer.
the bottom.
He cooked all the alcohol out of it.
Caramelized onions.
Does it work that way?
Yeah.
Like you can just smell the grease coming off of this. It smells amazing.
Yeah, if you take like alcoholic beverages like wine or beer or whatever, and you cook them, and you cook with them, it's gonna cook the alcohol out of it.
And I got some prepared right here in the can. They're already diced. Which if you want to get fancy with it and chop the onions by hand and get old Chef Gordon Ramsay with it, cool. But sometimes we don't have time to cook, so it's good to have stuff that's
Oh
pre-made.
yeah, you don't have time to cut up an onion.
throw a little
There's
bit
no
more
way
grease
you have
into
that
the
much time on your
pan
hands.
For our caramelized
There's no
onions.
way.
I think
Sometimes
we
you don't have
should.
time to like cut up an onion, Ben. You know, when I'm doing a cooking video.
Yeah, isn't that part of the cooking video?
Grab a fresh
Yeah, like, what the
fork
fuck?
and do a scoop of
I
that
also don't have
in
time
there.
to record when I make a video, you know.
And some bacon up. Bacon grease. There's a
Bacon
factory that
grease?
takes and cans up bacon grease. It's a wonderful thing. One of my fans sent me this, and I'm here for it.
Oh.
He's
No
eating.
sponsor.
He's like eating the bacon grease like out of it.
Yeah, I was about to say he didn't just take a yum bite of that, did he?
He did.
Gooey,
I wonder what
gooey.
his
Oh my
cholesterol is like.
God. What the fuck?
His
I
cholesterol
can't
is
imagine
probably
that
really
bacon
high.
grease isn't weird to take a bite of. It would seem like it would be a really weird thing
It's
to
not.
eat. Try to eat.
I mean, I wouldn't eat a bunch of it, but I've eaten like solidified bacon grease. It just tastes really salty. You know.
Huh. Okay. I never.
'Cause I've
messed around with
saved-
bacon grease, I guess.
Well, I've saved bacon grease. Like I cooked bacon and I took the grease and filtered it, like filtered all the other bits out of it and kept it in a jar. And I've tasted it before. It's fat and it's really salty.
Onions open.
Yeah.
And just dump them in there. Nice and easy like. Maybe throw on like a little bit of garlic powder on top of our onions.
Wait, honest, Fred, are you trying to argue that he wouldn't be able to cut up a fucking onion? I think he'd have the capability.
He uses
I don't
a
know if I'm-
fucking wood lathe.
Yeah, he makes fucking wands. I think he can go.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's just being too lazy. And if you really want to make good food, kind of, that's a good thing to do. Cut up like a straight raw onion. You think he can? Okay, good. I think you can too. I believe in you, honest Red.
You don't need a whole lot because there was
One of the very few that
already
do.
plenty on that steak. One little splash of the beer in there.
Oh yeah, I understand. I'm not wanting to. 'Cause he's
Stop
lazy.
talking to Honest Red and do the show with me, Shabisky.
Yeah, fuck you, honest
Put the
Red.
lid
Stop
on top
fucking
here.
sidetracking me, you fuckwad.
We want to put some of this roasted garlic,
Fucking can't rap worth a
rotisserie and
dick,
cheese on top.
bitch.
And to that, we're gonna add bacon bits and gravy and those caramelized onion bits.
What is
that cools
happening? What
off,
is in
we're
front of him now?
going to add
The steak on a plate.
a pre-made slime.
Oh, that's a plate. Okay, I thought that was a plastic thing. I was
How
like,
much?
What the fuck?
How much has your IQ dropped tonight, Shabisky, since you started drinking the
Every-
fucking Mickeys? Like, what is going
Every
on with
time-
you?
Every time I talk with Honest Red, I get dumber.
Stop talking to him.
Okay? Stop talking to me, Honest Red,
this
you
fish.
fuckwad.
This is
Was
a
that
Blue
salmon?
Hill smoked salmon.
Salmon.
I think that's what it is.
Salmon.
Caramelized.
Salmon?
onions, we like.
Salmon. How you say it? Yum yum. Is that chili? Yum yum.
So we just give those
What
a
am
stir.
I looking at?
Get it coated in all that steak and grease and all that. We're also going to need to add sauce to it besides gravy. I got some A1 steak sauce that we can use.
He has no idea how to cook.
He just puts a bunch of things
While the
together
onions are
that taste
heating
good.
up, we can get the cheese ready for it. So I'm going to cut this cheese into chunks.
No, you don't put cheese on a steak. Like, not like a chuck steak.
And then we're going to microwave the chunks and just pour the cheese on top of the steak. The chunks are going to be pretty because they're all going to get melted.
What the fuck?
Smell coming off these onions.
So he
It's very
didn't think
nice.
of, like, how does he not think of
Feel
when
nice.
he's cooking the steak to put the cheese on top of the steak while you're cooking it? The steak is there cooking. The bottom of it is really hot. You flip it over. You put some cheese on that really hot spot. Then you keep it cooking, and that cheese just melts. That he just can't understand that. That's too
No.
complicated.
I don't.
The steak is hot enough to melt the cheese by some chance.
He doesn't
You know?
need to put cheese on it. He doesn't.
I mean, he doesn't. But if he's gonna,
Yeah, I guess.
melt
yeah.
the cheese while the meat is just hot off of wherever you're cooking it, the grill or whatever.
You're right. You're right.
I'm like cooking all the sauce layer in. Let's go ahead and kill the heat. 28 minutes
Kill
to
that.
make this. It ain't too bad. The thing about
Does he have a crock pot up there? That red thing up on the just above his shoulder. Is that a crock pot? He should have just cooked
Looks
this
to
thing
me
in
to
the
be,
crock
yeah.
pot. He takes like 10 hours cooking a regular meal anyway. He could just throw the gravy and maybe a little bit of the beer in the crock pot and just let it cook.
Yeah,
And-
or
and let it
marinate
sit for
in
10
the beer and just cook it.
No one
like a
likes your
normal-
idea, Shabisky. No matter how many times you say it, no one likes your idea.
It's delicious. Okay.
Cooking is a lot of people don't have a whole lot of time. They want something that's cheap, easy to make, stacked with calories, and fucking delicious. These bowl of the garlic cheese, and we're going to melt it and then drizzle it on top of our steak.
That was a lot of
Right after the
cheese to
onions are
melt
done
and drizzle
cooling
on
off.
top of the steak. Don't you
brown
agree?
gravy. It's delicious.
Those
So I'm gonna
like
take a little-
10 steaks worth of cheese if we're gonna, for some reason, put cheese on our steak. What's that? What is that?
That's gravy, yeah.
Or a brown
Gravy in a jar.
gravy, kind of pour some in there. That should be enough for the chunk of it, I would
Where
think.
does the gravy
Maybe
come
like a
into
little
this?
small. And to our gravy, we're going to add some A1 steak sauce.
What planet are we on? Why? Why not just steak sauce?
I'm going to take the A1 steak sauce and stir it around with the brown gravy.
I've used that gravy for things, and it's good by itself. It doesn't need A1 poured into it.
I recognize that
Now we're
gravy
going to take the
jar
cheese,
and
we're going
stuff.
Yeah.
melt it in the microwave so it's all ooey gooey. Then we're going to pour the cheese on top and get that
Ooey
money shot right
gooey.
there.
Ooh. Oh wait, no, he hasn't heated it up yet.
Do the gravy first.
Why gravy?
We're gonna microwave that goddamn gravy and A1
the
steak
gravy.
sauce mixture.
Big
2
mashed
minutes.
fucking potato.
Then we're gonna pour the gravy on top of our steak. Then we're gonna do the cheese
Pour
after
the beer on.
that.
No reason right
And
now.
that is cooked. That is piping hot. So we're gonna take this gravy and barbecue, or not barbecue, blah. Gravy and steak sauce going on. Oh, look at that. Get the fuck on there.
It looks gross.
The fuck on there, you
Oh, God
dirty
damn, that looks
slut.
good.
Dirty slut.
Oh yeah.
Do a 2-minute burst until we get that cheese nice and melted. Then once we get the cheese melted, we're going to drizzle it on top of our gravy. I mean, I haven't done a steak food hack in quite a long time, and I do like my meats. Goddamn,
You like
son.
big fat meat?
Now after that 2-minute burst, I had about 34 seconds left, and the cheese was definitely starting to melt. Oh my fucking god. Sweet baby Satan, look at that.
Oh fuck yeah! I want to come.
It's still stuck
I'm
to the
gonna come,
inside.
man.
We're gonna have
Don't.
to scrape it all out, YouTube. That bowl is hot tamales, man. So
That was
I'm taking
amazing.
just all that cheese,
Get a tissue.
all that melted garlic cheese. Yeah, we're going to smear this on top.
Oh, now he's chomping on the cheese.
Yeah, the cheese is definitely fucking melted.
Lick it.
It was starting to bubble, and I don't want to overcook it.
He didn't want to
Putting like all
overcook
this
it.
melted cheese on top of a steak. I'll give you a close-up of this action before we do our final 2 steps here, or 3 steps. Look at that.
What?
Look at it.
It doesn't look good.
Cheesy gravy.
Our caramelized onions. And we're going to drizzle the caramelized onions on top of that melted cheese.
I'm so grossed out right now.
I don't think that's a proper. Okay, I guess now it's drizzling.
A whole container for a steak that big might not be necessary, but
Yeah, put that shit on, ho.
Cobra's like the new age Julia Child. He's teaching everyone how to be a gourmet chef.
It's true.
It's like a bloody million calories here, but that's why it's probably going to taste delicious.
Yeah, he's weird about that. He's like, oh, the more unhealthy it is, the better it's going to taste.
It's the math.
Scoop it on there. Drenched in fucking onions.
No way is he going to add more.
This thing is like covered in onions. I think we got them
okay.
as much as we're going to need. There's a couple left in the pan, but we can snack on those. Like, this just looks ridiculously unhealthy, YouTube. And of course, it goes without saying, some goddamn bacon bits.
The whole container of fucking bacon bits, to be specific.
Goddamn,
the whole,
son.
He was not kidding.
Why does he do
this? The whole fucking container.
There's a reason it comes out in a shaker. You're not supposed to use all of it. You're supposed to sprinkle some on.
Yeah, just a gallon of bacon bits. That's all, guys. He literally just uses the whole fucking thing.
I've seen him use a whole tub of country crock before, too.
This is weird.
Not quite the entire container of bacon bits, but that's most of it.
Yeah, get the last bits.
Got a handful of bacon.
Oh, snort it. Fucking snort that bacon.
There's no way I can fit any more
Suck it.
ingredients on top of here. The sauce is legitimately...
He puts too much
spilling
ingredients
out
on.
over the edge of the plate. The amount of grease coming off of this...
That's not grease.
Is astonishing.
That's gravy. Why would he call that?
All that gravy and that grease is spilling out over the edge of the plate. That didn't take us too long to make, about 46 minutes or so. But look at that. All the bacon, the cheese, the gravy.
Look at that. All you
That
see is
just
bacon bits.
Looks delectable, man. You get 5 rolls to go with that.
It looks delectable.
The excess gravy.
Yum,
That'd be a
yum,
hearty
bacon
meal for
bits.
sure. Like I said, this Blue Hill Bay herb smoked salmon, 100%.
Wait,
real
what is he
fish.
gonna do with this?
He's going to put salmon on it, too. Smoked salmon on it.
Fully cooked.
But hold on, he's not gonna
protein
cook it?
It's smoked. It's already cooked.
per serving. No artificial preservatives.
You don't have to cook smoked salmon. You eat it right out of the package.
And it's gluten-free.
I've had it, but I'd rather cook it up again or heat it up.
Let's sip some of this gravy off the edge real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Salty as fuck, bitch. Oh yeah, you're so salty. You taste just like fucking fast food.
I hate the sound.
Oh.
I got most of the sauce off here.
My girlfriend tastes like Whitney's, but you taste like McDonald's.
Take a look at that sexiness. It is covered in gravy. I did not need to pour that much gravy onto it.
Gooey, gooey.
This is again a slice of smoked salmon right there. And it's already pre-cooked, so all you gotta do is take it out of the packaging and eat it.
Prove it. Eat it for us.
It is
As
pre-cooked.
long as you eat it within the next 5 days of purchasing it, you'll be fine. And it said, and I quote, do not cross-contaminate with undercooked or raw food. So if I want to garnish this on my deal here, I'm going to make sure that it's at least cooked.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
It says not to eat it with uncooked food.
I think the steak is undercooked. I don't think he cooked it well enough, and I
You
think
don't want to come open YouTube.
I think the cold beer lowered the temperature, and he did
It's
not
probably
cook.
cooked enough for safety, I'd imagine,
Try a pocket
but
knife.
probably not cooked to our standards.
Yeah, there we go.
Yum, yum.
Boy, this does not want to come out of the packaging, dude. Like, bro, I'm trying to make a fucking...
Use scissors.
Cooking video.
Dude,
It's like...
bro, I'm trying to do like a podcast or whatever this is, man.
He's gonna pull out a pocket knife probably and almost cut his fingers off.
He did just have one, but then he... Oh, there we go.
Did we have access? I think we gained access.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh,
That is
suck it.
beautiful.
Lick it.
The skin is still on there on the bottom.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And on the top. So all I'm going to do is just bleep, delicately garnish.
Garnish.
Right
No
there.
fucking
Just
A giant
way.
slab of salmon is a garnish.
like
Yeah,
that.
duh.
And I think that will be what we call a food hack.
Oh, is that a food hack?
Yeah, you just open up a pre-cooked thing of salmon and put it on your food. Boom. Food hack.
Damn, he hacked the system.
We never thought of it. He did.
Who'd have thought?
I like how he leaves the skin on, too.
You know what else he probably did? He probably left it sitting on the counter all night and then is just about to eat it the next day. And the reason I know that is because...
Yeah, you have to let it marinate.
Greetings, YouTube. So I've been munching out on this here steak that I made.
Doesn't look like you munched. He ate some of the salmon, it looks like. Oh, he's got some Fanta.
And I gotta say, it's pretty delicious.
Oh, of
I did
course.
put it in the fridge overnight. It's very rich. It probably tastes better fresh. But I digress.
No,
yeah,
no
I don't know why he
way,
does
no
that.
way.
He'll spend like 10 hours making a meal, and then he'll just leave it all night and then eat it the next day.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Sure. He's about to poop again.
Overall, the compliments on the taste, I'm liking it. Got this fresh slice of smoked salmon on top.
Is it fresh?
It's got a nice smoky fish taste.
Smoky fish taste.
Makes for a nice extra protein boost. But then we get into the meat and potatoes of this so-called dish. All the
Shabisky got really turned on by all that cooking.
grease from
He has to go jerk it.
the steak has congealed.
Congealed. That never sounds appetizing to me. Oh, just wait. If I went to a restaurant and the wait staff came out and they're like, "Oh, we're just waiting for your food to congeal," I'd be like, "I don't want it."
With the gravy that I made with the sauce. And amidst that, there are also chunks of like cheese that is solidified.
Chunks?
Into glorious little chunks. Exquisite, YouTube. I would definitely make this again, but maybe use like less onions and less gravy so it doesn't just like flood the plate, you know?
I don't want to go to Cobra's Cantina.
And less bacon bits. And it probably would taste amazing if it was fresh, but I digress. It was late when I got that video uploaded to YouTube, and I was tired, and I figured I'll just have this for lunch and dinner.
What do you mean? You do this every time. Don't act like this is a rare
So
thing.
it doesn't really matter because I'm going to end up eating it anyways. Let's try to get a little bit of that steak, though, huh?
Yeah, he hasn't even eaten any of the steak yet. Now he's cutting into it.
It looked like he had
See,
some of it.
that's a little bit raw, but I don't care.
It's raw.
It's like barely medium rare.
It's barely medium rare.
That is cooked to perfection.
Is it?
In my opinion. That's how I like my steak.
In his opinion, whatever he does is good, even if it's bad. And he'll never admit that it's bad, because then the trolls will attack him for it.
The win.
People are like, oh, you didn't wash your hands after handling raw meats.
Okay.
I'm aware of the fact that that's a food hazard, but...
You just read a label that said don't cross-contaminate it.
But I'm the one eating it, so who fucking cares?
Damn, dude.
Yeah, bitch. Ooh, suck that
Cross-section of that
meat.
steak.
Ooh, that looks yummy. Ow.
Beautiful.
Let me eat some. Let me get a bite. Let me suck it. Oh yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
God,
tear
he
that-
can't even chew through. Oh God, this is so bad.
Yeah.
This is so bad.
That steak's got a really good flavor on it.
Yeah,
The
on it.
combination of the garlic powder and the steak seasoning that
He
I
eats
use,
like a fucking like caveman or something.
very nice. Like I said, that steak is barely cooked.
That's not a good thing. Now I hear a car alarm
Barely
going
a
off.
medium rare. Overall, this is really decadent, really rich.
Okay.
And tear some of that meat off.
Gotta tear it apart like a caveman.
He must have a tapeworm, I guess, right?
He's about to.
He's gonna pull out a tooth.
Got a tiny bone here with some like meat and fat on it.
He really adds to it with the bone, with the meat and fat. Yeah, trim that shit up for us.
Oh, his hands are all like
I'm
he's
eating this for the rest of the evening.
Oh God, it makes me so
But
sad.
sometimes my food creations don't always turn out the best.
Oh, you think?
I do enjoy my red meat, though. It is delightful. If you choose not to eat red meat, that's your choice. As long as you ain't eating humans.
I love it, even though I prefer it to not be this way. I fucking love it right now because I made it this way.
The brown gravy with the A1 steak sauce, it's working.
There was an article some years back about how primitive humans would eat putrid food because it was easier for us to digest. We should call an anthropological society to study Cobra.
Yeah, he is basically like a Neanderthal, right?
That's definitely rich in flavor.
He's a Neanderthal.
Holy shit. And, you know, you gotta cut through all the bacon and the gravy and all that good stuff to get to the meat. And you get like layers of flavor, but I say it's worth it. That was actually the first meal No, actually, no, it wasn't. One of the first meals I've cooked in here. I don't cook in my kitchen too often just because
DoorDash.
It makes it easier to keep clean. It's just easier to DoorDash something, but you can only do so much with the new food items in the fast food restaurants. And those are always fun, but, you know, the fans also love the cooking videos. Don't have any alcohol at the moment except for my Skittles mead, and I'm not in a rush to finish
That's not
that jar
alcohol.
because that mead takes forever to make. But yeah, if you like steak, you like seafood, you like cheese, you like gravy, you like bacon, onions.
I mean, like, there's plenty of things I like that I don't want mixed together. So
You don't want a smoothie of all the things you like as
No,
in the one
I don't.
fine blend? That sounds delicious.
No.
This
Yum,
is definitely
yum.
the dish. And I can't tell that's cheese breaking off the... Yep, that's a big old chunk of cheese breaking off the steak there. You can try to pick it up with a fork. Yeah, look at that. That's a big old puddle of cheese right there.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
That's cheese
That's the
steak
cheese.
right there.
This will definitely fill me up.
Yeah.
It's not exactly what you call fancy, but it's like, could you imagine a guy living by himself, a bachelor, what would he cook? Probably something like this.
No.
And it's cold from being in the fridge, mind you, but that's all right.
No one else is cooking
I'm gonna
this.
finish eating
Something
it
like
over the
this.
course of the next couple of days or so, if I don't finish it tonight. I don't let food go to waste in my space, you know what I'm saying?
So, do you know that there's this new thing on YouTube where there's like AI, some sort of AI thing that tells you, hey, what's happening on the stream currently?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, so a couple of my subscribers have sent me this showing me what YouTube says is happening on the stream as it's happening.
Yeah, what is it saying?
And hold on, this is what was just coming up as we were streaming. Here, I'll send you the picture. This is what just came up as we were streaming Cobes.
Hold on, I can't.
I put it in the Skype.
Yeah. It's just I have to open it because it's too small.
Yeah.
People are reacting with disgust to a video in which a man lets raw meat sit out overnight and then eats it. They are joking about how he is going to get worms from the meat and are calling him names like Regard and Cobra. That is so funny. Oh my God.
It's accurate too.
It is very accurate.
Very accurate.
Where is it showing that shit? Just like above the chat?
Yeah, for some people it shows it. Maybe
yeah, I can't see it.
Update their app or something. You should show it, maybe the picture on the screen or whatever. But maybe, but yeah.
Let me see.
There was one where they took a picture of during my stream and it said some weird shit too.
Hold on.
This one's nice though. I like the Regard thing. That really is like a cherry on top.
Yeah,
all right, let me finish this beer. Cheers, you guys.
Here it is. People are reacting with disgust to a video in which a man lets raw meat sit out overnight and then eats it. They're joking about how he is going to get worms from the meat and are calling him names like Regard and Cobra. Oh my God.
They know what's happening.
That
they
is
know what's
funny.
Happening. AI is
Piece
genius.
of that steak and get it with that cheese.
Steak.
Oh, look at that. Is that a big old piece of steak? Yes, it is. Oh, yummy.
Looks like a bunch of fat and shit. I don't know what's happening. Yum, yum. Chewy,
I don't trim
chewy.
the fat off my meat. I just cook it.
You don't trim the
That's
fat
why
off your
cheese to go
meat?
with it.
Wow, that really surprises me.
Took me about, I don't know, 40, 50 minutes.
With the really good steak, there's no fat to trim because the fat is marbled throughout the meat itself. And when you cook it, the fat like melts into the meat almost like it's butter. Like it's almost like it's infused with butter. That's like the best kind of steak.
An hour to make.
Yeah. But obviously, if there's some big fat chunks, you want to cut that off. You don't want to just chew on some fucking fat. You know?
I'm saying like good steak, like the really expensive stuff doesn't have big fat chunks. It's all just like marbled within.
Yeah, it's very
straightforward.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And people are like, "Hey, I saw the crock pot. You should do a beef stew or something like that."
Ah,
they
saw the crock pot too.
But these food hacks cost money. And people are going to hate them. And, predictably, I got all these hate text messages. Way to ruin a steak, Cobra. And it's like, yeah, well, let's see you cook a steak.
Yeah, like this is the kind of steak I'm talking about right here. It's like marble. It's like infused. Like the fat is infused with the meat. And when you cook it, there's no big... there might be like the smallest fat glob, but like it just kind of like melts into itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a good piece.
Oh yeah, and it's stupid expensive. It's ridiculously expensive.
Shit. Let's see them start a YouTube channel, get 100,000 subscribers, and then cook their own goddamn steak. I do not interact with these fucking losers any more than I have to. Or want to, for that matter. But that's beside the point. This is delicious. I would definitely make this again. I do want to remake the Doritos chicken sandwich that I made. Fuck Samantha Hudson. That I did for the Your Favorite Son documentary. That was phenomenal. I would have used way less sauce on that and waited until it cooled off before putting the sauce on it at the end there, but whatever. I think the best part about cooking is getting to sample your art. That's why it's called the culinary arts. It's not art. It's not only art that you.
It's the culinary arts, almost like martial arts.
Physically see with your face, your eyes, but it's art you taste with your mouth, your stomach. You know.
Yeah, because I took like all this gravy that was made by this company and all this other stuff and put it together.
So you can get a close up of this meat action.
It looks very not cooked enough.
It's got all that shit all over it too. It's just gross all around.
1 second. I want to take another bite.
Yeah,
of
and
this
it looks like he
steak.
didn't cook it nearly enough. Looks very red in the middle. This is one of those things where he just tries to cope by eating it and acting like he likes it.
He tried to shake up his drink and it just flew, like the cap flew off of it and shot across the room. Oops.
Nice one. The lid wasn't on tight. Good thing I didn't shake too hard.
Why shake it? You don't need to like continuously shake your drinks.
Yeah, like it depends on the drink, but not that drink. You don't need to just sit there and mix it every time you go for a chug or something.
Yeah.
It's nicely mixed.
That was delicious.
Just juice.
I'll definitely make that.
Ew, dog food.
We also have King Cobra reacting to a pride flag ban.
Yeah, fuck pride flags, right, Cobra?
This was made by Boglum Reacts, one of my favorite Cobra channels. Let's check it out.
Greetings, fellow YouTubers. Your favorite autistic ass King Cobra JFS back at it with another video. This video I'm about to watch is 14 minutes long and 41 seconds. I'm going to pause the video to interact with you and insert my 2 cents. And it goes without saying, we're going to need this beautiful case of beer right here. What? Let's just do it, man.
A woman marries a woman or a guy marries a guy, do that, it goes straight to her.
LGBTQ is not religion.
Here we fucking go. So there's this Tyler dude who goes around doing interviews for YouTube, and he investigated a city that made being gay illegal. Oh my goodness.
This is Hamtramck, Michigan, a predominant...
Yes, it's a Muslim town. Like it's like the entire city council is all Muslims. So
Muslim town that made it illegal to hang the gay flag up in public space, causing a small war.
yeah, we watched this video on DP like a year ago. They didn't make being gay illegal. They like made it illegal to hang up the flag.
Or between the LGBT.
They can't make being gay illegal in the U.S.
LGBT
you can't do
community
that.
and the Muslims that live here.
Yeah, this is inaccurate, like
Yeah.
whatever, just the way they're wording it. Just try to make it seem like that. That's not the case. It's a flag thing, but yeah.
City made it
Where is
illegal to
this?
hang
Hamtramck, Michigan. It used to be it used to be mostly Polish people, but Michigan, there's a lot of Muslims that live in Michigan, from like all parts of the world, and Michigan has like a really high rate. Like there's Dearborn, Michigan, and they're like mostly Muslim too.
Muslim pride up in public spaces. You would call them a phobe. You'd be like, this is religiously intolerant, blah, 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 blah. But when it's a part of their belief system, you have to respect it. Otherwise, you're the one that's being intolerant. I'm over here.
Why does he have his hand like crammed between the cushions?
He's investigating. What's in there?
Ow.
This is America. I have the right to say I'm against the gay pride flag. If anyone has an issue with it, they could go kick rocks.
You keep your flag, you want to put it at your house, put it at your house. Do not put it on city property.
Yeah, I remember watching this entire video like a year ago.
And do not put it in our schools.
And that's so fucking stupid. Like, it's just a fucking flag, dude. It's not like you're putting up a...
There's a Nazi flag behind it. That was edited in. It looks like it's really there, though. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Nazi flag, I'm just saying.
But before I went there, I flew to San Francisco's Gay Pride Parade to hear what they thought of the gay flag ban in Hamtramck and what they think of the massive controversy regarding many people believing LGBT ideas in school and pride parades expose children to dangerous forms of public nudity and groom them into believing certain ideas about their gender identity and sexuality at an age in which they are incapable of understanding what those concepts even mean. And immediately...
That's why if you're going to teach kids to be tolerant of LGBTQ, you can do it without flashing and all that disgusting crap.
Upon entering, I was met with a guy dressed as Spider-Man, nude from the waist down.
Why'd you whip your penis out today?
I love the attention. I get a lot of hugs, a lot of photos. People seem to enjoy it.
Okay, so you're walking around with an erect penis today?
Mostly.
What are your thoughts on like families walking around here? Is that like too much or like?
I just avoid them as best I can and give them a thumbs up and never had a problem with anyone. So you want to walk with me and find out?
Here's a thought. If you're going to have an LGBTQ plus pride parade, you want to celebrate the rainbow and how fabulous you are, fine. But you can do it without being nude. Anyone else were to walk down the street buck-ass naked, they would be put on the offendery list. But if you tell him to cover it up, they can look at you and go, well, you're just homophobic. It's like, no, you fucking moron.
Sure, let's go. Did you notice what he's packing today? Yeah. Not inappropriate.
I am part of the community that kink and queerness are one and the same, and if you don't want your kids to see some queer, kinky shit, you shouldn't bring them to Pride.
And that's my whole point. If you don't want your kids seeing this crap, and you shouldn't bring them to the parade. And I'm like, here's a thought. How about you don't do that crap when you know there's going to be people under a certain age that are going to be there? Fuck sickos, dude.
That bitch is dumb. That bitch is dumb. That bitch should be standing against this spider with his penis out, because it's people like that make them and what they're fighting for look stupid.
I don't agree with you.
No, you think that this guy should be able to run around with his penis out?
Yeah, I don't think this is the place for kids. I don't think people should be bringing kids to this.
I think this is the public in general, so he shouldn't be running around with his penis out.
Well, this is literally like a protest, and it's not meant to appease people's sensibilities.
I think if they're trying to fight for the cause that they're seeming to try to fight for,
you think they should
getting naked and showing your boner isn't the way?
Why?
Because that's silly. What if we were fighting for any other sexual rights? Should we just breathe down our penis and jerk off in front of everybody?
So you're saying that they should try to appease the people that oppress them instead, is what you're saying?
What about the gay people that say that it's not okay for him to run around with his penis hanging out?
Are they at the festival? Because I don't see any of them.
You don't think there's any homosexual people that would be like, yeah, he shouldn't be able to run around in public with his penis hanging out?
I didn't say that. I said, are they there? Are they voicing their opinion there?
They'd probably be smart enough to not hang around with this kind of crowd. I don't know.
What do you mean this kind of crowd? This is acceptable this is in San Francisco at the Gay Pride March.
Well, I think there's a difference between fighting for rights and then doing what that guy does, where he's half Spider-Man,
you're
half
losing
penis
this one.
stripper.
Dude, here in Seattle,
so.
Well, you just keep interrupting me, so that just proves that you're losing, because you're just talking over me every time I try to say something.
Do I?
Yeah, yes. We have like a bike thing here in Seattle where a bunch of naked people ride bikes down the street. They're all totally naked riding bikes, and it's like a sanctioned thing by the city. Nudity is not this evil thing that maybe you were just raised in a Puritan household or something. I don't know.
I think that nudity should be kept to an adult only kind of thing, and if you're in
where
public,
are the kids
you're
at?
not. If this is a public, then kids can be here.
Hold on. If there are kids there, no, that's not true. Kids can't go to just any public event. But there are plenty of public events that kids don't go to. But if there are kids there, it's because their parents brought them there, and their parents are okay with them seeing this. And it's up to the parents to decide what's okay for their kids or not. I mean, there are beaches in Europe where there are all kinds of nude people.
Well, I think there needs to be. I mean, isn't this supposed to be about like fighting for gay rights? What we're watching here, this isn't a nude beach kind of thing, right?
This is a pride parade / protest where being nude is part of it, and it's been part of it since it started.
I think that kind of makes their side look silly and stupid to be running around with your balls out and stuff for this kind of Activision or whatever. Like if
so
you're
you
really
think
trying
they should act differently than how they want to appease people?
I think there's plenty of straight people who have to do that as well. There's plenty of straight people who want to run around with their dicks out and flash it to
Then
everybody.
don't go.
But
You don't have to go, and you don't have to bring kids.
So you're saying I won this debate?
No, I'm not.
I won. All right, I won, guys. All right, on with the video.
Man, you're naked.
Oh my goodness, I knew I forgot something.
So
It is well known that there are naked, and this is like the big one in San Francisco. So you're gonna see more of that kind of
you need
shit.
to take all your clothes off.
Oh, I just thought
Yeah.
it would be a festive thing to do. Everybody seems to smile.
Is that inappropriate for you to be out here with your penis
There's
out?
not many little kids, and we kind of shy away from them. They
Okay, so you kind of squirm away. Got it.
And then I saw this guy.
Sir, can I interview you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I like your outfit.
I'm enjoying what I got for free. I didn't start getting these till about 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. Tell me about it.
It was unexplained.
So he just started growing boobs.
Wait,
without...
why was that explained?
Well, yeah, he just started growing boobs without any like drugs or anything. Because usually people have to take hormone. Like men will have to grow hormones to start growing boobs.
What do you mean? Like gynecomastia?
Yeah, I'll live with it and celebrate what I got for free.
You don't think it's like inappropriate with kids out here or what?
That's what pride's about.
God, I want to see what
Kind
they
of
look like.
Celebrating pride.
I don't want to see.
Even if there's like families of kids out
I
here?
want to
Well,
see.
It's, you know.
Kids walked by right when this was happening.
I'm out here to
too.
celebrate, and
Jesus.
that's just how it is.
So you can't get in trouble like with the law.
No,
I need an adult.
hang out by the law enforcement. It's
I
a little
see.
safer over there.
From the little legal research I've done, walking around with your birthday suit on is illegal. But I was curious to see what the
If you have kids and you don't want your kids to see nudity, then don't take them to a place where it's known that nudity is going to be. They're not going to, like, don't bring your kids to it. There's plenty of things that are inappropriate for kids to go to that I guess you could bring them to if you wanted. But if you know, then don't bring kids to it.
local police would say when I asked them if I too could whip my penis out.
Question for you, officers. Am I legally allowed to have my penis out today?
Do whatever you want.
Okay, so that's not against the law?
It's not against the law as long as you're not masturbating and you're not fully erect and it's not for sexual gratification.
What?
Yeah. So it's not the nudity in and of itself. It's if you're like actually presenting yourself in a sexual way. So like jerking off or whatever.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
The police clearly
That
didn't
sounds like a
care.
very
But what about the people and their
subjective
families?
thing.
I mean, it's subjective to some degree, but I mean,
But
you can pretty much tell. You could tell if someone's jerking off.
I'm saying it's subjective whether or not that's bad over just nudity in general. That's just the whole idea of what's wrong and what's right there with, oh, if they're erect and they're touching themselves, it's all of a sudden wrong. Why? I don't know.
Because then it's not just nude. Because like not all nudity is sexual. Like not all nudity is sexual in nature. You were you raised like in a religious home or something, or is nudity just like evil and all sexual in nature no matter what? Are you like, is there like in every situation where someone's naked it's a sexual thing no matter what?
I guess not but for the most part it is.
I don't believe that. I think only when they're engaging in like sexual acts is it a sexual thing.
I'm a Jehovah's Witness.
Attending the parade.
What are your thoughts on the people out here that are showing like their penis and that sort of thing?
I don't know. I get that it's like, they want to be themselves,
Sure.
know? But it's like, there's also kids here.
YouTube, this is why LGBT is getting so much fucking hatred. It's like, if you want people to accept you, you have to draw lines in the sand. And realistically, people under a certain age are not mature enough to grasp these adult concepts, and they don't care. You know?
What I know is that we're all experiencing brokenness, and I know my life has been completely transformed. I may have never struggled with homosexuality. I've never struggled with my identity sexually, but I sure struggle with my identity in every other regard. Reality is we all need help.
It can be a part of pride, but I feel like doing it in daylight when people are bringing their children is not exactly comfortable.
I complimented someone's.
Really? Yeah. How old are you?
About to turn 16.
Okay, so you are a minor.
Yes.
Okay, is it unusual to see these things out here?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. Some guys try to high-five me.
Yeah, like naked guys?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
I high-five them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of counter opinions.
Side look better when that kind of stuff, when they're doing that kind of stuff. They don't make their side look like.
What should their side look like?
Not ones that high five fucking children while they're naked. That's not.
I don't think I didn't automatically assume that person. Well, I didn't automatically. I didn't know that person's age. They could have been. I mean, like.
They said they were 16.
Well, they said they were. Yeah, but I don't know. You know.
He looks like he's 16. And those kids.
They could have easily been 18. You don't know.
I don't know. I think if I was gonna show my penis and stuff, run around like that, I think it should be in an area that is completely restricted to 18 and older.
You
Not
also
just
assume their gender too. How do you know that they're a he?
Well, I'm a he, but I mean, if I was gonna show my vagina, I would want it to be in a restricted area that's only 18 plus and not just like, oh, mostly 18, but some.
I mean, an event like this, it would be impossible to ID every person. But I don't like that. There's no way you could objectively know that person was 16. Like, they could have easily been 18. It's only a 2-year difference. There's not like this crazy developmental difference.
You sound like Drake right now.
That might say people coming out here showing their genitalia in front of children is an act of grooming, or maybe exposing
I think
them.
People can decide to bring their children here or not.
But the kids can't decide to come, right?
There aren't that many children here that I've seen.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I really haven't seen that many children, honestly.
Okay.
Penis is not going to hurt you.
Zooming in on.
Fight the patriarchy.
Oh my fucking gosh, she's one of those dumb bitches. A penis isn't gonna hurt you.
So, like, I don't know, like, I haven't been to one of these things. Like, I think I went to one when I was like in my early 20s. I don't want to see a bunch of naked people, so I don't go. It's the same thing. Don't go to it if you don't want to see it. You know it's there.
Said, oh my fucking god. They're gonna justify exposing themselves to people under a certain age because it's pride. Get fucked.
What are your thoughts on the public exhibition of said genitalia?
Like this right here?
Sure.
You know, not my forte, but
sure.
It's San Francisco. That's what you get. That's just how it goes.
This is like the most extreme example of this.
We leave the kids at home.
And then I saw this mom with her kids.
Why did you bring the children to the festival today?
You know, we teach them that you can have a mom and a dad like we are, or you can have two dads or two moms, and that those are all.
No. Okay, if you know for a fact that there's going to be adults walking around with their shit hanging out, you don't bring your youngins to that crap. Fuck off.
So would you allow your child to transition?
Yeah, I would support them. If
Okay.
my child was trans and we, went through all of the steps and the support and everything, that ultimately I would want them to be able to live as their authentic selves. Every preschool we applied to in San Francisco asked what his preferred pronouns are. And we felt like, honestly, like he wasn't even 3 at the time.
Oh my god, so you got people asking, what are your kids?
Goldie FX says, Shabs, was it sexual when your mother breastfed you?
No.
Okay. Well, I think the point they were making was like there was nudity involved, but it wasn't sexual.
So yeah, all my argument was just stupid, right, Goldie? It didn't
Preferred
hold any
pronouns.
sort of water.
They're not even
Poop and
old
pee.
enough to grasp the concept of any of it, dude. These people are fucking mental.
Yeah, I think that gender is a spectrum.
You're gonna ask a mom what her 3-year-old kid's preferred pronouns are. Jesus fucking Christ, our society is mental.
I asked this guy. Okay, question for you guys. maybe officers. Do you think that children should be exposed to your private parts in a public manner? Do you think it's
Everybody's private parts are out.
Got it. Okay, so if we were to see someone whose penis was out, which we've seen today, is that inappropriate for them to be out like this?
I mean, it's natural. Like, everybody's born with the same bodies.
We try to body shame people, he says. Don't try to use the body shaming argument to justify your borderline sicko shit.
So why? Why try
borderline
to
Got it.
sicko
So it's not like
shit.
public indecency in any capacity to expose a kid to that. So anyone who may believe that, do you think that's an erroneous, intolerant notion?
It is the natural body, and so why not give kids the opportunity to see comfortability in its main form?
I think it should just be up to the parents.
So we saw a
The whole sailor thing is hilarious.
who had an
You can
erect
see our
penis,
balls
and
hanging
we were walking around
out.
with them. Do you think that's beyond the line?
We gotta go.
There's no line. We just have our balls hanging out for everybody to see.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know. Is it like wrong for you to bring your kid to this? What do you think?
Yes, this is not the environment for them to try to learn. Ass titties everywhere. This is nothing for kids.
If you had a child,
Right. So don't bring kids. People shouldn't bring kids.
It should be illegal to bring kids to this.
If
it's okay for people to bring their tits and their balls and dick out, it should be illegal to bring your kid to this event.
So, first of all, it would be impossible to enforce. And I think you think that nudity is just inherently sexual. I think that the way I can walk down the street without a shirt on and it's not illegal or sexual, I think women should be able to do the same thing. I don't think, and there are places in the world.
You think a guy should be able to walk with his dick out down the street? Would it be the same thing as you wearing your shirt, not wearing a shirt?
No, but we're talking about, you just said her titties hanging out, and I'm addressing that. So now you're going to something completely different. Now you're going to something completely
in the
different.
Same sentence, I referenced balls hanging.
I think it depends on the context, but in most places it is illegal to. Like we have a beach in Seattle where people can go and walk around on the beach naked, and like on the other side of the park, that people can bring kids to like the other side of the park. Like people bring kids to the other side of the park. So I mean, like, it depends on the scenario. It's not like 100%. It's not a private beach, by the way. It's literally a public park. It's not a private beach. It's a public park that I was just talking about.
I don't know. I don't think it's bad to have a public nude beach where they have specific curtains and stuff that go around it or something to kind of block visuals.
I think I think you were raised in America where nudity is taught as something that's inherently sexual and evil, because the country we grew up in was puritanical in its infancy, and not all nudity is sexual in nature or inherently evil and bad.
Sure, but I don't think we need to let kids in strip clubs. You know, I mean, like,
we don't.
There needs to be some sort of separation here. When they're adults, they can start looking at nudies and see this black tits, these black girls' tits and stuff. That's cool.
I think women should be able to be topless in public.
Maybe. I mean, it is a weird thing. The whole men can be topless and women can't. It's a weird thing in our society, but this needs to be some sort of line drawn.
What's the line?
Tomorrow, would you be okay with the just cutting the whole nude law where everybody can just run around with whatever they want? Anybody can run around nude. Somebody can go into the grocery store.
Not anywhere. No.
So there's some sort of lines that need to be drawn here.
Well,
right?
Yeah, I'm not arguing against lines. This is a fucking... The only reason we're talking about this is because we're talking about a pride march in San Francisco where we know people are going to be naked and we know that it's been going on for decades. So...
Yeah.
I mean...
But you don't get that, like... When it comes to trying to convince the super stuck up people that
you should kowtow to them. So you should kowtow to them and act like you're different, just to not offend them.
I don't think you should run around with your balls out in front of kids. I don't think that's going to help make your point. I think that's the opposite kind of what you want to do.
They should all wear business suits instead.
What age would you let them
No,
transition?
they'll look more presentable.
Like me going further into it with my child is gonna make them bring up more ideas. So leave the kids alone. I don't do none of that.
Thank you.
To a mom who said gender's on a spectrum. What do you think about that?
There's no spectrum. There's male and
People think that gender's on a spectrum. I think y'all are on the fucking spectrum, dude.
there's female.
After hearing the mixed opinions of one of the most controversial topics regarding pride, that being children's exposure to these ideas, I wanted to know what the attendees thought of the gay pride flag ban in Hamtramck.
Do you think that's an infringement on like the First Amendment or something?
Honestly, yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
I don't see why it affects them. Like, why would they even care who waves what flag? It's messed up.
If that's what they want to do, that's on them. I think it's dumb.
I don't think that's acceptable. It's discriminatory.
Sure.
You guys are gonna figure it out.
That's the whole mission.
After hearing the opinions of the LGBT community, I drove to Hamtramck, where they banned the hanging of the pride flag in public.
See, I'm on the other side of this one. I'm like, yeah, if in their town they don't want the flag in their town, it's their choice. And if I mean, people can still fly the flag like on their private property and everything, but yeah, they don't want it like in their public space.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
the people
it is
that
an interesting
thing
you're saying, because like most people would right off the bat come to the, and just as the same as my mind, come to the conclusion it's like, oh, this is wrong, they shouldn't be doing that. But in a you know, where people are allowed, in a world where people are allowed to have their own free will of thinking what they think and feeling what they believe, these people should try to be able to have their own town where it's like, okay, we don't want the pride flag hanging. It's like, okay, go have your little town. We'll hang it over here.
Yeah.
We don't need you.
And they dress like
go
it's
ahead and have
Saudi
fun in your little
Arabia
town.
or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I immediately noticed
they may be wrong in our eyes, but you know, it's subjective.
As long as they get to choose. Like, I don't want it to be a law where women are forced to dress this way, but if they choose to do it, then that's fine. You know, like, because like the problem is like these people, they live in this area where it's predominantly Muslim and they get to choose to be the way they are in Muslim countries with like Sharia law. They're forced to dress this way. I'm fine with them dressing this way if they want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because their religion says they should.
We get thrown in jail for not dressing this way.
Right.
Going out in public.
Yeah, which would happen in like, you know, Saudi Arabia.
Sharia law or whatever.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, pride flags. There are a lot of gay flags out here, actually. I wonder if that's in direct response to what's going on out here. So I knocked on the door of the first house I saw hanging the pride flag.
Hi. We were wondering if you'd be willing to speak about the whole gay flag ban.
They said that they didn't want to fly the flag on public property.
Okay.
So this is private property.
Got it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I would say that it's kind of controversial. There's a lot of pushback against gays in general.
See, why is there a pushback against the gay community?
Because they're Muslims and it's like against their religion. I mean,
because y'all are publicly exposing yourself. What does showing off your penis have to do with pride? Like, sincerely, people are taking
Shabisky and King Cobra making the super brilliant arguments
their
together.
kids to these pride parades, and
they're cool.
In the extremist case, you see some dude butt slamming his partner as he's walking down the street, handing out candy to everyone. Like, oh my god! Well, fuck off, dude.
That's his
all
gay
fine
impression.
because you're progressive.
Yeah, and there are pride marches in other cities where they're probably a lot more strict about the way people can dress. You know, like, but San Francisco, you're going to find the most extreme part of it, and I'm fine if that's what they do. If they want to have that in their city like that, they can have it. And if people want to bring their kids to it, they get to choose where they bring their kids.
Okay. And is that because this is a predominantly Muslim community out here?
I think that's part of it.
Do you think
I think that's the biggest part of it.
mayor is a controversial figure after this?
He is with me.
For context, Amer Ghabib is the mayor of this town and made headlines for being the first Muslim mayor in a U.S. city. And he recently entered controversy after defending the city council's unanimous decision to ban the display of the LGBT flag in city.
And here's the thing of it. Muslims are very much, they treat their women like...
Like, maybe I'd go to a pride march. I would not walk around naked. Like, I wouldn't be that guy walking around naked. You know what I mean? Like,
what? We could show our penises to everybody, man.
I don't care if
Let's
someone
go.
wants to do it. Like, if it's understood that people do this here and the cops don't care, then me as someone who doesn't want to see someone naked gets to decide whether or not to go there. And then I'm not a parent, but if other people want to be parents and they're fine with it, then they can do it. That's how.
What if I just pull out my penis out of nowhere?
I mean, I don't want to see it. So
Like, it's disgusting how
look.
religion and greed and corruption control everything.
I've never been to Burning Man, by the way.
Community think of this decision?
How you guys doing? What are you guys' thoughts on this gay flag ban thing?
I don't really care about it.
You don't even care.
Genders, you know.
2 genders, okay.
I don't care because I'm straight, yo.
But yeah, we do have a bike ride where people are naked riding bikes. It's like they shut down a whole street and they just like all ride down the street naked on bikes.
Using into your guys' community, is that kind of how you feel, or?
No, I mean, they were here before us, but like at the same time, it's like, why are you making it such a big thing? You could just live your life in peace, and then
If you want to be politically correct, let's just
He's always crooked.
say there's only 4 genders: male, female, trans, hermaphrodites. Leave it at that.
So like he's mixing up gender and sex, like actual like biological sex.
Sexuality.
Well, like biological sex. There's male and female, and then there is like intersex, which used to be called hermaphrodite, which just means like you have both parts. Like it's very rare, but some people are born with both parts. So and it doesn't necessarily mean they have like a penis and a vagina. Like they might have a vagina, but then they actually have like testicles inside of their body where ovaries should be. Like stuff like that. Like all kinds of weird shit like that has happened.
yelling at other people, like Muslims. They be putting flags in private property.
Really? Oh, so people are putting flags in like your guys' houses.
You know what kills me about this city right here that he's doing the interview in? Is that if you're Muslim phobic, it's all they'll talk about and blah, 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 blah. But they're allowed to be gay phobic. I'm like, screw that. You know, and like, my personal opinion.
Yeah, like if I was gay, I would not live in Hamtramck because it's taken over. It's like run by mostly Muslims who are going to push their religious agenda in there. So it's kind of like how if I was Muslim, I wouldn't live in San Francisco probably, or at least go to the Pride Parade in San Francisco.
YouTube,
I don't
honestly,
know.
I think the world
It sounds really simple to me. Like if you're against it, don't go near it.
just has too much hatred in it, man. That's my opinion. Like, we only need to just, like, sit down, fucking smoke some good fucking marijuana and just chill the fuck out, man. In fact, you want my honest
Sounds
opinion?
nice.
If I was president of the United States of America, I would drop the tobacco age back down to 18 plus. If you're old enough to die for our country, you should be old enough to smoke a damn cigarette. And I would legalize all drugs for 21 and up. I would legalize prostitution for 21 and up.
Yeah, Cobra really wants that.
Yeah, can finally get some pussy.
I mean, he is getting
no,
it.
he
It's
got
just,
some,
yeah, it's
right?
Wendy's pussy.
Wendy's pussy. He wants to try McDonald's and Taco Bell. He wants to get around.
Taco Bell pussies. Hit
Taco
up.
Bell pussies. That's where it's at. Okay, gives you the shits afterwards, but it's
Make it
fucking
super
good.
safe. Tax the fuck out of it, and you would literally cut down on rape, sex trafficking, gang violence, and overdoses, and fucking make this country rich. And then I would continue my progress by trying to establish peace with all the countries and go from being like the most hated country in the world because people are jealous of democracy to like, hey, you Americans are all right, man. Yeah. Living life in peace. You may say
He did a cover of this song on one of his albums.
I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll...
Someone in the chat says, why is prostitution still illegal? It's because since the inception of the United States, we've tried to legislate morality on people. So
Yeah,
we
just
don't know.
like how drugs are illegal.
Yeah, that's another example of it. It's not all sexual. Like there's definitely like other things that they try to pass laws to like force morality onto other people. And it's mostly Christian morality from a bygone era.
That's kind of crazy. Okay, so we have another flag over there. Could be interesting. Maybe they have some thoughts.
Not happy with the ban. I believe it to be unconstitutional. We've had 3 flags torn off.
Really?
Our port.
And that's some bullshit too, man. Like, who the fuck are you to destroy someone's personal property because you don't agree with their political ideology? That is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, the first time they ripped the flag, and then the next 2 times they actually jumped on the pole and broke the brackets. So that's a new one.
We saw them. They were, probably 16, 17, 18. I believe hate is being taught to the kids.
So it's like, yeah, it's people shouldn't fuck with people's private property, and it should be a crime, but also like if I lived in an area where this was very frowned upon and I hung a flag out there like that, I'd probably expect someone to come fuck with it. Not that it's right for them to do it, but you have to almost expect something like that. You probably shouldn't be shocked when it happens.
Kids,
when they say that the hate is taught to the kids, I think it's more along the lines that they need to look at as the kids are the most ignorant of them all. They have the most energy and they're the most ignorant. As a teenage kid, you'll go around and fuck things up you don't understand and stuff because you're fucking stupid. So I don't know. I agree with that. That hate's being taught to the kids so much as they're just ignorant.
I mean, religion can teach a lot of hate.
Yeah, they're when you're a teenager, you're just a problem causer for the most part. Most teenagers causing some issues when they're.
I don't necessarily agree because there are a lot of instances of people vandalizing these flags. Like it happens and it's targeted, but I don't know who did it, so we can't speak to this specific instance. But in many cases, it's an area where most people are part of a religion that is very much against homosexuality. So that's going to be part of it. But yeah, it could just be a prank too. But given the context, I would think it's the other way. I just thought of something else. When I lived in Ohio, we used to have this big festival every year called ComFest, and it was like a weird hippie festival, and it was at a public park, and it was free to come to, and there was definitely kids there, and like it was very normal for like the women to be topless, and they would like paint their boobs to like look like stuff. It was so weird for me to see at first, but then I was like, you know what? It's been going on. It's not that crazy of a weird thing. It was just like women would paint their boobs and be topless. Yeah.
I want to paint my boobs.
I mean, you could paint boobs.
Hate against Muslims.
That's just the thing of it. That is exactly my point. We gotta, like, a little bit of hatred gives you some backbone, you know? You wanna hate sickos and animal abusers and what have you, that's one thing. But to hate somebody because of they're gay or because they're Muslim, it's just fucking stupid.
Cobra has not taken a side
somebody because they're a miserable
here.
piece of shit, that's justifiable. But like to hate somebody based off of anything else, like skin tone, what have you, is stupid. And watching this goddamn video on YouTube, it makes me want to have another beer.
Muslims should not be teaching hate against gay people.
Okay. So is there like an
And my theory on this...
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Gay Theory.
If you hate gay people, you're either secretly gay or you're mad because you're not getting your private parts touched.
Visible tension out here right now that otherwise did not exist?
Tension is, I think, between the gay community and council.
Got it.
We don't blame our neighbors for this.
I see.
There are slurs going on, you know, people are being called.
Oh, people are being called slurs? No. Like, I have any idea what that feels like? Oh, yes, I do. Because I'm a heterosexual goth male, I get called a fat and a for just wearing makeup and nail polish. And because I have Asperger's...
I wonder if that actually happens, because he hears things all the time that don't actually happen to him. But maybe. He is in Wyoming. It's like cowboy country over there.
He has enough He has enough viewers where he gets called everything at this point.
But I think
Let's
he's
be
talking about
honest.
in public, but maybe he is talking about online. I don't know.
Well, yeah, in public, things happen that it doesn't matter if it's real. Everywhere he goes, girls are like, "Oh, there's that goth, sexy madman or whatever." They
That
say,
guy's
the
a
goth
rock
boy.
star.
Yeah, I want to fuck him. He smells so good, even though he's so unkept. Wow.
People call me a fucking. So you want to sit here and say, I don't know what it feels like. Maybe not to the degree you have, but I have been harassed.
The F word and various other things.
Publicly?
Yeah. Where does that come from? It's
Wait,
being
what's the
taught.
F word?
I think
Say
it's
it,
being
woman.
taught from the mosque, from the
Oh,
pulpit.
interesting. Okay.
They had
So it's-
young people at the polls screaming, "Kill the fat" during the voting.
After
Of
hearing
course.
from both sides,
I don't
began
like
to
this
walk
dude, bro, with his backwards hat.
How about
I don't like him at all.
You were wearing backwards hats forever. I'm kind of shocked you wear a hat forward now.
I would never wear a backwards hat, Ben. Okay, that's silly.
to the town hall to see if I could talk to the city council that unanimously voted for the flag ban, when out of nowhere an old man screamed at me through his door.
What's up? What's up? What's up? We're just walking around talking to the people that live here. Ask them about this gay flag thing.
I think this is the United States of America, and we can fly any flag we want. That's the nature of this country, and I'm frustrated that we won't sit down on both sides and discuss matters and come to a reasonable result.
And
This guy gets it, and like that's what makes America beautiful. Is
They're not gonna.
have the right
It's not gonna happen.
fly
We saw what happened when they discussed it. It did not go well.
whatever flag you feel like you want to fly, even if you disagree with it, to an extent. As long as you ain't flying like a
Now there's a Keck flag behind him.
Nazi flag or whatever, who cares?
Spiel, these Muslim teenagers pulled up and asked what we were filming.
How you guys doing? Let's talk to these guys real quick.
What's the video today?
We're investigating the gay flag ban thing.
We go egg the flag. We gotta go egg the flag.
Really?
See? Yeah, see? They have eggs to go fucking throw them at the gay flag.
You got these Muslim teenagers who are going around egging houses who have gay pride flags. That's real.
Yeah, I watched the whole town hall meeting where like there was like a couple mad gay people that were pissed off, and then there was a whole bunch of like really angry Muslim people that were pissed off, and then two women kissed each other, and all the Muslim people like freaked the fuck out.
Nice. Way to
What do
waste
people
food.
expect that are anti-gay? What do they expect? They expect gay people to like stop being gay because they don't like
See?
it. Like, what is
you
what
asked the
is-
perfect question, and that's why a lot of those people flaunt that shit to piss them off, to be like, fuck you guys. Well, we're just gonna do whatever we want now.
I
That's
think
what
the
it
nude
is.
thing isn't a really smart way to take it, but I think that there's a lot of directions to take it that are like, yeah, we aren't gonna take your shit. But I think stuff like that just doesn't help fight for their side very well. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Side one, right?
I think it just fights just fine.
I'm like G-Man. I win
Wait
every fucking
to
debate.
fucking waste
okay?
food.
You guys are about to go egg flag.
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't know if this is the
God,
best
what a-
idea, boys.
Fuck them.
The old man seemed to recognize these kids, so they pulled over and things got crazy.
Maybe not the best idea. I don't know about this one, boys. So why'd you guys come out here?
We seen you and then we was not sure it was you.
It's me. What are you guys up to right now? You guys are throwing eggs around?
No, it was his idea.
So you see that flag right there?
I see that, yeah.
That's some gay, bro.
Okay.
Right? we don't mess with that.
What
we don't
the
mess with
fuck?
that.
You know what I hate about fucking religion? It's hypocritical, it's brainwashing, and it's intolerant. Thank you. That's why Cobra cult kicks ass, man. You just gotta believe in yourself and fuck sickos, smoke weed, and shout out to the devil.
It's to have sex with sickos.
Our
That's
religion,
great.
oh yeah. He visited our classroom.
Apparently, this old man used to work at the school these kids attended, and the most unexpected debate began.
Look at that, a real hippie, American hippie. You guys, freedom is what this country is about.
And that's that's the thing of it. If it's about freedom, then I'm like, oh my God.
You guys don't support that. You guys don't support the flag.
Alright, in my science class, right?
Yeah.
They told me there's something called the XX chromosome and an XY chromosome.
Sure.
I wonder what they blurred out
This
there.
country, you can be who you want to be.
Yeah.
And if you want to stay here, adapt our ways, please. I was going to move to.
Oh God, he's like, you don't like it? Move to some other country. It's like, sorry,
Bad
now
argument.
they've taken
Yeah,
over this
thanks.
town. Like literally, they took over the town.
Ireland.
Yeah, it's like, let's get two people that don't know how to argue and have them argue against each other. Yeah, we hate gay people. Well, yeah, if you don't like it, you can get out. Oh, so
It's
God,
their
God,
town
what a
now.
great debate. Yeah, we have such a great debate going on here.
American
Worth
ways there and try
listening
to make
to.
I'm about to move back to Yemen, bro.
He'll move back to Yemen.
About to move back to Yemen. These entitled prick teenagers who are living in America.
I literally never know which side Cobra's gonna take. He's all over the place.
And it's like you hear all these fucking people who are like, yeah, I'm so sick and tired of living in America. It's all gone to shit. Then fucking leave. Fucking leave. People don't realize how good they have it in America, dude.
My teacher hung up a pride flag, right? I took it down, I stole it.
I gave you money. I was a boss
You know,
of your school.
The whole, like, if you don't like it, you can get out is extremely un-American if people don't understand that are watching this. Because the whole idea of America is like, hey, you don't like something, vote against it, work towards politically changing it for the better and everything. It's like his idea, along with a lot of rednecks, like they say on South Park, you could get out. Those are the dumbasses that don't understand. Like, that's totally un-American. It's not like, hey, if you don't like something in America, get the fuck out. Go to Canada or something. It's like, no, work towards changing that and bettering the country. That's what this country is about. It's so silly.
Did you take I'm a minor.
No one cares. Like, that's the thing of it. They are acting like assholes. I fully agree with that dude.
Why aren't some girls with you?
You okay? Are you
Why
okay?
aren't some females with you?
Hey, because that's some haram, bro. That's haram.
That's haram.
Because it's haram.
Haram, bro.
It's haram to have girls.
You want to crap on people for being gay, but your religion says you can't have a female friend until you're married? Okay. You have fun with that.
Males equally. That's what this
That's
country
haram.
is
Yeah.
about. You need to start treating your women correctly. This country is freedom.
Yeah, buddy, you said it. Because here in America, if a woman wants to be as slutty as possible, and the idea that a woman can't show off her body without being labeled a slut is so fucking toxic. Like here in America, a woman can show off her titties. And if she thinks you're unattractive as a dude, she can call you a creep and a and say, quit staring at my titties. It's the truth.
Yeah, it's freedom.
I just told you that.
We're talking about LGBTQ. You support
I am.
Where you
You
are
want
LGBTQ?
What?
I'm not. I don't even know what those letters mean.
Hey, then what is the word?
Yeah, ha 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 ha. You sound like stupid young men.
Okay, if you don't know what the letters mean,
Yeah, because
why
they
the fuck you
are.
support it?
That's
It
exactly
seems
what
kinda
they are.
Stupid and redundant to support.
You see their faces when he said he was, though? It's so weird.
Support a cause that you
They
don't
act
know
like
is-
he just said he was a fucking alien or
Yep.
something. Like, what? Where's your spaceship, bro?
So they are actually, I mean, like, these kids are being taught to hate. Honestly.
Yeah, I feel like that. Did we get a tip? And I didn't realize. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's how that's how I was really stupid when I was younger, especially like, and I can relate to like them being stupid when they're younger, but as they grow up, that when they become adults and stuff, they should be able to have. There should be some sort of points where they develop good critical thinking skills and really question their thoughts that they had before and develop good moral values and everything. I think I was a shithead as a kid, so I can relate to that. And I can I don't know. I can sympathize, I guess, with them or whatever when it comes to that, or empathize.
Yeah.
How stupid they are being as kids.
Yep. If it weren't for those naked dudes, they wouldn't be this way. Those naked dudes ruining the gay people's image.
for kind of thing, but that's.
I told you to stop running around naked in those parades.
You have vowed by your word that you will support the Constitution of this country.
But listen, he's saying.
How about some words we can understand, gentlemen?
What the Constitution tells us,
that we have religious belief. So what are we supposed to agree with you, but like disagree with another rule of the Constitution? What do you want us to do?
I want you to do what it says in the Constitution. Religion and politics have to be totally separate.
Thank you. He said it. Religion and politics need to be separate.
Are you infringing on their ability to be Muslim?
Dude,
is my
even
question.
he understands that. Fuck.
I've gone to meetings. They voted for me.
When you said they voted for you, right? Who are you?
And here's the thing of it. If you live in America, you have just as much right to be Muslim as I do to be a Satanist. You know what I'm saying? That's what's beautiful about America. We have this thing called freedom of religion.
Does he call himself a Satanist?
Yes. Yes, he does. He does.
He does?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I didn't know he called himself that. Okay.
Doesn't give you the right to be
It's an
a dick
interesting
to somebody else just because you don't agree with their religious politics. It's fucking stupid.
Richard Hiska
Okay.
was on the school board for years. You guys won't even let me finish.
My bad. Go ahead.
You guys have to start thinking for yourselves.
Okay, listen. We chose to come live here because the Constitution says we're allowed to have religious beliefs, and then our
We're allowed to have religious beliefs.
religion it says to not support any kind of like. It literally says do not support like a woman marries a woman or a guy marries a guy.
Is that haram?
That is.
So because your religion said that you have to do it, so if your religion told you to jump off a cliff, would you do it? Like, fuck off.
Like
It's the jump off cliff religion.
strictly forbidden. You do that, you go.
Everyone that joins it dies because they jump off a
straight
cliff.
to hell.
Yeah.
It's a good religion. I'm thinking about joining it.
Catholic, I believe those. I used to.
So the question is there a certain through line where everyone
This guy's probably an old Polish
can
guy or
respect
something.
each other, even respecting the differences
Sweating
in beliefs?
himself to
That's
death
exactly-
right now.
What it says in our religion. In our religion,
He looks like he's has trouble standing up.
it says that we are not allowed to disrespect any other religions.
Okay.
We're not allowed to disrespect any other
No,
people.
yeah, live that. Quit bullshitting and live it.
Well, we need to cut out.
That's rich. That is fucking rich. You're not allowed to disrespect anyone else's beliefs, but... Oh my fucking God.
Is when people.
No, he's not.
problem is
he's
that-
just hold on. Bill Hicks says dumb shit all the time. He's not.
Fuck you, Bill Hicks.
He just said he was Catholic, and I said he looks like an old Polish guy. Most Polish people are Catholic. I don't see why you're saying Jew vibes, but
he might just be being silly.
he
Bill
says
Hicks.
dumb shit all the
When people try
time.
to show
Yeah,
that
but
they're gay.
sometimes he's being
They,
sarcastic.
show
He
it.
might be being sarcastic.
Like you could be it, but like you don't have to
Oh, he was only pretending.
show it and like act.
Yeah,
like
he's pretending to
do
be
it in public.
retarded.
Oh, that coming from... Oh, okay. So you got this cocky asshole teenager saying... What did he say? Let's rewind that.
Let's rewind that.
What we need to
Oh,
cut out
we-
is
we-
when people try to show that they're gay. They show it. Like you could be it, but like you don't have to show it and like act like it and do it in public.
Yeah,
This coming from...
there you go. He's getting closer to making Shabisky's argument. Don't do it in public. Just don't do it in public.
Ew,
A
that's
town
not my
that is
argument.
heavily
Shut
influenced
up.
by Muslim
I was
culture
talking about
where you're-
nudity. Being gay doesn't mean you have to show me your fucking penis.
I'm fine with them being. If you go to the Pride March, you're agreeing to see some penis. Either don't go to the Pride March. Like, are you? Don't go to the Pride March in San Francisco if you don't want to see penis. Are they walking
Where
around?
do I
hold on, though.
have my
Are
straight
they?
march where I could show my penis?
Are
huh?
they? Are they?
Huh?
Are they arguing that they should be able to just be naked and show their penis anywhere or at the Pride March?
If that's not the argument, then it's very odd to be doing that.
No, it's not. That's normal when they do it there. That's a normal thing to do at the Pride March in San Francisco.
It's been normalized, but is it normal with the kind of argument that's trying to be pushed? Does hey, we believe in gay rights mean that we need to get naked in public?
At
I
the
don't
Pride
think
March,
those
yes.
two things are synonymous.
At the Pride March, yeah.
Just
Yeah, they
because
can be
that's
naked.
been normalized doesn't mean those things are together. Like they have to be.
It's
together. Like,
normalized and it's
there's no
perfectly
way to
legal.
fight for gay rights without showing my penis to everybody in public.
For some of them, that's the way they choose to do it, and they do it
and
during
that's
the.
illogical.
No, it's not. It's perfectly logical. It's perfectly logical.
That's a whole different argument.
No.
If you're getting naked in public
During
you're
the
trying
Pride
to fight for a
March,
whole
see,
different
you're misrepresenting what I'm saying. I'm not saying they can just do it anywhere. I'm saying during the Pride March, they do it there, and you know it's there, and it's perfectly legal and acceptable, and you having a problem with it, just don't go. I mean, it's as simple as that.
It's perfectly legal to look at other people's ding-dongs.
There you go.
Allowed to dress
Yeah, I do it all the time, Matt. Shut the fuck up. I look at more ding-dongs than you. Okay?
Sir,
God damn it.
Sir, you gotta understand, this community is a Muslim community. It's full of Arabs, Bengalis.
Nothing to do with cities or government.
This city,
He looks so wet.
Well, it might be raining, but I think he's also sweating. This is a lot of exercise for him, arguing with these guys.
Bro, you can't even reach that flag. What are you saying? We don't give a fuck about y'all.
I hate flags.
I don't give a
I thought he said something else at first.
Yeah, I thought he said something else.
I was like, hold on. I thought you were arguing the other side.
I don't care either. So why are you talking about these other?
If you don't give a shit, why the fuck
eggs?
These guys are little assholes,
are you
man.
getting so heated about the issue?
Yeah, and he should be smart enough kind of to understand that it's not like, for one, you're not going to get anywhere with a yelling match. For the most part, with anybody, you're not going to get anywhere with a yelling match, and that's what this is. And you're especially not going to get anywhere with a yelling match with little 14, 15, 16-year-olds, however old these kids are. They're so naive that you're not going to get anywhere with an adult doing that kind of, arguing.
How you doing? Amidst all this yelling, I didn't realize the kid threw an egg at a house, which caused the guy to come out with a shotgun, cussing everyone out.
How the f did you get the fuck?
What was that?
Mentally ill. He pulled a gun.
Got it. You pulled a gun? All right, maybe we split. Let's get out of here. Yeah, everyone. All right, let's go.
See? These kids pissed off a dude enough where he came out with a gun.
All right.
And drive safely,
They just egged the house. That's what's happening here.
Step by step. All right, one step forward.
That's it, yeah.
As we help the rich
Yeah, that guy can hardly even walk.
and this other random dude on crutches back up the stairs, the debate was over and we assessed the damage.
Hey there. Did they egg your house? Yeah, we'll go. All right, make sure everything's okay. We kind of witnessed an egging go down.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you heard a guy's pissed off and he has a gun, and then you go to his house. I'd be like, okay, I'm staying away from that guy's house.
Try to dissuade the young lads from throwing the
Yeah.
eggs. But two houses definitely got egged. I think it's ideal that everyone can get along, but seemingly not possible out here given the state of things.
No, for fuck's sake. That was unbelievably painful to watch. You hit that like button, subscribe for more, and I'll be sure to do more. All right, I'll catch you later.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have gone to his house.
No. The more people that shoot outside of their house or run out with guns, you need to for sure run up to their house and try to get an interview with them. That's smart. That's good YouTube stuff.
Here's here's a news story about the nude beach thing
One of
here.
Seattle's most popular and controversial parks could soon be rezoned, all to have an established area for nudity.
For decades, nudity has been tolerated at Denny Blaine Park, but it was never explicitly allowed. Comes Ryan Sims live in Seattle tonight with how that could change. And Ryan, this park has been in the news a lot this past year.
Yeah, we've been reporting on it quite a bit, Mary. That's because a few months ago, a proposed playground there caused...
They were going to build a playground there at the nude park.
Outrage, with many people worried that if a playground were in existence there, it would lead to a ban on nudity eventually. But only months later, the city seems to be endorsing the naked truth at the park.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, so just to kind of wrap up, Pride marches, not everywhere, but especially in a place like San Francisco, there's going to be naked people. And I don't think straight Shabisky gets to be like, you guys are making yourselves look bad. You should make this illegal.
Know I'm straight?
You made this.
I made Hannibal feel pretty awkward last time with all my
I'm going to mute you
because
because you keep talking over me. So all I'm saying is, like, you don't get to dictate what they do. If you don't like it, don't go there. That's what I'm saying.
What?
As seen in this rendering, the city of
You're
Seattle
saying I
may
won?
be stripping
I
away
won the debate?
at Denny Blaine Park's controversial reputation.
I think it just needs to be all around listening and actually respecting each other.
As part of the plans, nudity at Denny Blaine would be codified into the city.
Yeah, look, see, they got a couple people hanging out in
I want to see her boobs. What the fuck?
These laws, as long as it takes place in this grassy area of the park and nowhere else.
This day and age, more than ever, it is extremely important to have areas that are kept sacred.
If this proposal holds, nudity would be banned, starting at Denny Blaine's parking lot all the way to the street. The goal to keep the bare traditions of this park alive, while keeping it covered up for those who live nearby.
That's respectful enough, if that's what the residents around here want. I get it.
The city's move comes as neighbors here have complained about a spike in lewd activity at the park.
So now they're talking about banging.
Beach, some say it is a problem.
If I lived like right there and I had kids, I'd probably feel the same way.
While others say it is not.
Anywhere where there's, nudity, you're gonna have, love making.
Of course, this fuckwad says that.
We could have love making.
Yeah, and I like to smoke crack too while I'm fucking on that beach.
I mean, I've seen homeless people fucking like downtown, like in an alley. I've seen that before.
Love it or hate it, Seattle Parks will be considering this proposal in the weeks ahead.
And taking shits.
And before that happens, got to mention this: the Parks and Rec Department will be holding.
I've seen homeless people just taking shit.
A public meeting about this. That meeting starts at 6 o'clock at night there at the Parks and Rec Department headquarters. Coming to you live from Seattle tonight, Ryan Sims, Come On News.
Ryan, thank you.
Come on, you.
Let me watching for fee.
Oh. You guys believe this Ben guy muted me?
Yes,
what
they
a
can.
Fuckwad,
People used to pay
guys?
me to like completely kick you off the stream.
Well, fuck them. They're fucking stupid. Fucking dumb bitches. The smart ones are the ones that like me on. They exist, Trust me. Trust me. The smart ones are the rare ones.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, I think like in certain areas where people agree that it's okay for people to be naked in public, people know that it's okay there, and if they don't want to see it, they don't go there. And that's
it's just a very odd idea to me for it to be like in the middle of a city where like during certain times it's allowed. I like that idea of like this is a beach and it's
a beach. We have beaches in the city.
Yeah, I'm saying a beach area where it's year round, it's the same way. But it's odd to me that like for this certain amount of time, once a year, it's going to be nude here in the middle of a city where it's a public area.
And it's probably, I mean, like I've never been to this place specifically, but it's San Francisco. I'm guessing it's in like the gay neighborhood in San Francisco where like most of the gay people live, and you're probably going to normally see like dudes in the fucking like Speedos a lot, like you saw there, like during the summertime anyway. So I don't think it's not like they're going to like some random neighborhood and having this parade. This is like an established, like here where they have the gay, like the Pride March here. It's in the gay neighborhood where like all that stuff is not frowned upon. Like, it's not like they're setting up in front of an elementary school and doing it.
I get that.
Yeah. Or like in front of a church or something. It's just like in the place where they would.
I don't think gay means inherently you have to.
It does for some people, and that's how they do it.
Things,
and it's accepted. It doesn't. No. Certain people doesn't define all of them. They're all different people.
Well, I think to try to normalize being gay and gayness,
it's already normal.
The whole idea of a pride parade is to help normalize gayness. No. It's to flaunt it. Yes, it was created to flaunt it. Normalize it.
No, not to normalize it. To flaunt it in public because it used to not even be accepted at all. Even like the most casual instances of it. So they would go hardcore they would go like outwardly, like over the top for these, they
Yeah.
yeah.
But I think if I were gay, my want for being part of the Pride Parade would be to help normalize gayness and make it something where like people
But you
don't
want to
look
make
at it as
it
like
you want to
like I'm
make it
some
into
outlier.
something that straight people want it to be.
No,
Yeah, you want
Why?
to change
Just
it
because I'm straight?
You want to change it so that it's more acceptable to people who aren't like that.
Well, is it inherent for gay people to want to get naked in
Some
public?
of them. Well, at a pride march, see, you're doing it again. You're saying in public as if I'm trying to say they can just do it anywhere. I'm saying
is a
at
public space though.
during the pride march. Am I arguing for them to do it the day after the march?
I think just because it's become normalized in these pride marches doesn't mean it's really.
It's normalized during the march, and it's perfectly okay during the
justified.
march.
I think if I were gay, I would care about the Pride Parade because I'd be caring about normalizing my sexuality instead of people looking at me like I'm an outlier and something that's weird. And I think that people
I'll tell you what.
kind of make it into a.
I'll tell you what. It happens because it's accepted. So you're wrong. And the people
By
who are
some
really
people,
and
not
the
if-
people, most of them. That's why it's normalized there. But if people don't like it, they don't have to go.
I think if we went and interviewed people, plenty of people, even gay people, would not be like, hey, yeah.
Not at the
we should be
Pride
running
Parade
around
in
with
San
our balls
Francisco.
out. Maybe. I don't know. It sounded like it wasn't. It sounded like there was a decent bit of people that would agree with it when they were interviewing people here for what we watched, but that was also.
No, most of the people were
selective.
like, it's okay, that they were okay with it, and that you probably shouldn't bring kids there. We can watch it again if you want. I mean, like, most of the people there were like, oh, it's okay, I don't have a problem with it. I high-fived people.
I don't know. I think everybody agrees with me. Okay, now go on with the video, Benjamin. Can I call you Benjamin?
Well, that was the end of the video.
Oh, well, what the fuck, Benjamin? We have a long podcast to do here. We need more contento.
You are super wasted.
I've never wasted.
So it's
guys.
It's a celebration. What? It's a protest. They shouldn't have to conform to your ideas of decency during the actual protest. And that's all I'm arguing for.
It's been normalized for girls to show their titties for decades. It's normalized at Mardi Gras and it's all in public. Are you against that, Shab?
Maybe.
Maybe we should.
I don't know. Would it be bad?
Maybe we should start flogging them in the village square. Too.
Would I be a bigot if I was against that?
Are we all Quakers now? Are we all like? Are we all Puritans? Should we have sex with holes in sheets cut out so we don't have to look at the evil nudity?
I think I make a good argument. Okay, and if you don't want to listen to the argument,
I'm listening to it. It's
fine.
just dumb. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe it's not so dumb.
Oh, it's
I don't
completely
know.
dumb.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, so
maybe it's the greatest.
There are cities where they don't let naked people walk around at pride marches, but in San Francisco they do. And if you don't like it, don't go to it, which you won't anyway. So I don't know why you care.
My argument isn't against nudity. My argument that I was just making was if I was gay, I wouldn't find people acting like that in the pride marches to be something.
There's so
that's
much
really,
assumption by this.
I don't know. What's the assumptions?
Well, first of all, not all nudity is inherently sexual, and you're like, if I was gay, I'd think this way. You're not gay, and you don't you don't know how you think anyway. So
I guess you're right. Yeah, sure. But I feel like if I was gay,
if I was gay, I'd think exactly the way I do.
Oh yeah, I mean, like hypotheticals. That's so stupid. I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy.
It is stupid. I mean, some hypotheticals are stupid, and the one you just did was. Yes.
Like, if I was gay, that's
don't
such
know.
a dumb
Let them be
hypothetical.
Let them be naked. Thank you. Yes, it's stupid to hypothetically assume how you would think if you were gay when you're not, because you have no idea. You'd be maybe you'd be completely okay with it. Maybe that would be the one I mean, like, your life would possibly be completely different. You could be a completely different person than you are now.
Earlier,
that's a big difference.
Earlier I said I was completely okay with the idea of what they're doing on these parades, as long as there's legality around it, where it's like no children should be able to legally get in.
I don't know how they would do that. This is it's so huge. It'd be really hard to regulate something like that.
Maybe.
You're a conservative. It's okay.
Let's say it is. Is that wrong of me to think that's fine? Like,
I don't
it's fine
see...
as long as legality keeps kids from being in this event. It's like letting kids into a strip club or something.
A strip club's a totally different
to
thing.
People bouncing their balls and tits around.
Well, strip clubs
sounds like a strip club.
Strip clubs are sexual in nature, and this is not necessarily sexual in nature. Just simple nudity is not sexual in nature.
The guy said the guy had a half chub earlier on the video we were talking about, or whatever they were talking. But I mean, like, I don't know. There might be a little bit of sexuality involved in that.
I don't think people should bring their kids, but I don't know how you could enforce that, because it's literally just such a wide open area. It'd be really difficult to enforce it. I don't have kids.
But it seems like there's no enforcement at all. They talk to the cops, and the cops like, yeah, do what you want.
And if you don't like it, don't go there.
But if the cops were told, hey, if you see somebody with their child there, they should be arrested or taken out of that, whatever, then you don't think they would do that as part of their job?
Have you ever gotten a boner when you weren't aroused? Have you ever gotten a boner when you weren't, like, sexually turned on? Because it does happen.
What? Sure.
Okay.
But so just because the person doesn't have a boner who's naked that the kid's seen, that doesn't make it sexual?
Right.
I don't know.
Yes. Yes, you can be naked without it being sexual. Yeah.
Well, I don't think when I don't know.
It's not that hard of a concept. It's not that hard of a concept. Yeah. There's such a thing as nudity that is not sexual.
Sure. I mean, but I think
I gotta fix my camera.
There's some sort of separation that needs to happen there. Crazy idea.
It is for San Francisco. Hold on.
Yes, San Francisco. It's another world.
I mean, it is. Have you ever been there?
No, but that doesn't mean that.
So in San Francisco,
doesn't mean it's another world.
Not literally, but it's very different from where you live, and in where they do a pride march, it's okay and accepted and within the law for people to walk around naked during the pride march.
Yeah,
that's how it is.
At some point, it was illegal for people to drink beer and stuff. I mean, just because it's a law doesn't mean it's okay, though.
I'm okay with it, and if you don't like it, don't go there. Don't bring your kids there.
I do have a lot of kids.
I'm just saying in general, anybody.
Yeah. How did you know about all my kids, though, man? I'm trying to keep that a secret.
National Geographic. Yeah, you're right. Big Diesel says, yeah, those naked Africans on National Geographic should be arrested because they have kids around them. Yeah, there's like whole tribes of people that are basically naked, where like they have kids and there are kids around them while they're naked. There's no like pedophilia going on. That's just they're naked. It's not sexual. So it's really weird that you can't separate those two things. It's kind of weird. I don't know.
All right, on to the next video. I agree with Juma. They put a smiley, happy face of Ben. I agree with that. I agree.
Okay.
Whoa! Hold up. You gotta play the second one, too. It's always gotta happen. Drop that shit. Yeah! Whoever made those.
It's a revolting machine.
You're a fucking genius. Okay, this is probably maybe the best one of them. I love it.
That's that
It is the
70s show
best.
parody.
Yeah. Definitely telling the last one.
What's going on, guys? It's the Genesis here.
Hey.
So, I got a review today, bro. Oh, yeah. We're doing this. Yes, we are, bro. We are reviewing the... Hold on. There we go. Champion Live. Hey. These things, bro, I'm telling you, I wish I would have known about these like 5 years ago when I started really working.
Oh, I want to point out another thing. When you go to Amsterdam, you'll walk around and there's like almost naked ladies standing in windows and they're prostitutes, and there's kids walking around too.
Working out a lot.
Yeah, you told me about
Dude, I snapped myself. Like,
It's all like there's like a cultural context to the whole thing.
so many times with those
I guess.
goddamn resistance bands, bro. Like, why did they not think of this sooner where they put material over them so it doesn't snap you, bro? Oh, God, those things are painful, dude. I remember one time I was being a complete idiot, and I tied one around my support beam of my patio. Back in my old house, I had this patio roof. And I was like doing some kind of arm workout, and the thing undid. Whoosh, handle whacked me right in my nose, bro. My nose was bleeding, dude. It sucked. But anyways, speaking of that, these come with handles too, which is great because not all resistance bands do.
Have you ever even messed with these? What are these?
So it's like they're resistance bands. So people who don't have weights, they'll use like bands to work out muscles, but he's probably not going to use it.
Find kind of strange, but I mean, then again, I guess some people like to
stay like new
mix and
forever.
match or what have you. But I think they should come with handles. That's just my opinion. Sometimes I like doing them with like 4 handles. You know what I mean? Because these are kind of small. You know what I'm saying? So if you like pair it up with another one, you get that extra grip strength going on. But yeah, dude, I mean, there isn't really a whole lot to say. They stretch really well. That's what she said. This
What
is
the
a 15-pound one. I have a purple one behind me. I think it's a different brand though. Yeah, this I got. I think this was like $15 off of fucking Amazon. I got about last month. You know, it's a little bit overpriced. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was either 15. It might have even been like $20, but. I mean, it'll save you, bro. Like, you don't want to get snapped by a resistance band. So I would say it's worth the money. I would love to have, like, every size of one of these because I'm telling you guys, bro, resistance bands are such a great fucking workout. Like, you can do so much with resistance bands. And they're just like cables because you get that pull, you know what I'm saying, when you bring it back.
You know what he's saying?
It's a technical word. You get the contraction and then the whatever traction. I don't know, guys. I'm not a fucking expert here. You guys know me. But, well, now that's fucking bothering me. But, you know what I'm saying? Just,
You know what he's saying?
contraction. Is it extraction? Contraction? I forget. Anyways, you know, coming back, you still get that pull. And that's what really makes your biceps pop, dude. That's why you want to work your biceps on the cable machine, because you really can make them fucking pop, bro. I feel like the same goes with back too. I'm not a back expert. I do not have a great back, but I
He acts like he has a great anything.
feel like you could really get those fucking mammoth wings on a cable machine. That's just how I feel. But let me see, where's that other one? Oh, here we go. So this one I had a little fun with, and I opened
What
up.
the fuck?
Simply because it's thicker and I trust it more. This is a 55 inch. Just like my Johnson. Just kidding, guys. 55. Did I say inch? 55 pounds of resistance, I mean to say. I was able to slip in a good joke there with my little glitch, but yeah, this is the ultra heavy
That wasn't awkward.
So yeah, this thing, bro, will definitely get you stretched out, bro. That's what she said. And the reason why I cut it is because I was actually exercising my neck, bro.
He was about to hang himself.
Wow.
This is how Jared checks out. He accidentally hangs
dude.
himself.
I saw it like that, and for a moment I gave him the benefit of the doubt or whatever the fuck, and I thought that it was like so used that it was damaged in the middle like that. And it's like, no, the reason why I cut it.
Yeah,
like,
he
oh
fucks
my
up
God,
everything
what a
he gets.
surprise. Yeah, it's not that you used it so much that it got worn out that was that way. I that was stupid to think that. No, you cut it yourself, and you've used it 5 times in total. Wow, you know, it's just like, what the fuck? What an
Because
alpha.
Shaolin monks, if you didn't know, they actually exercise their necks by, it's kind of like hanging themselves. Not like with a
What the
hangman's
fuck?
noose, but you know what I'm saying? They just get like a rope and just... Well, I mean, it kind of is, but not. They don't use a slip knot. Okay, so don't get it twisted. They're not like actually hanging themselves, but it looks similar to like, well, you know, how a person would off themselves, basically. I don't know how else to explain it.
It's
Gosh, wouldn't it be horrible if someone did that? Gosh, that would be horrible.
That got really morbid really quick, Jared. But
Yeah, he does that thing where he always comments on himself as if he's somebody else. Yeah, don't do it, Jared. Don't do it. He'll do that kind of stuff.
yeah, stretching it
That
like
got really
that
morbid.
can really exercise your neck well, and
Yeah,
it's something I don't think a lot of
thinks
people
he's
really
funny.
think about.
Thinks he's funny, but only like less than 1% of the time is he actually at all even somewhat funny. The rest of it's
Not
just
very
cringe.
much so.
Cringy bullshit.
Yeah, I also like the way it feels because all the material's bunched up. And so it feels good on my hands, dude. I got a really good grip doing it like this. Yeah, bro. I mean, this is fucking great, dude. I can pair it up
Yeah,
with my
bro.
15-pound one. But, I was gonna say, oh yeah, also sometimes, bro, I'll slip in like a kettlebell, bro. And I'll just like curl, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of let it dangle. There's too many "that's what she said" jokes with the resistance band. I could go all day with those things, so I'll spare you guys. But here you guys go, 15 pounds, or excuse me, 55 pounds, ultra heavy. It is really, really, really great shit, dude. Especially like after a workout. Doing a little bit of resistance work, dude, it will really give you that extra pull, you know what I'm saying, that extra pump to make you extra sore the next day. And that's what you want, bro. You know, I hear some people say that you're not supposed to get sore. What the fuck is that, dude? Of course you are.
Who says that?
That shows that you're going in
Yeah.
heavy, dude. I mean,
you
I've
shouldn't
never
get
heard
too
that.
sore, you know, like you shouldn't work too hard.
Yeah, but you should feel something.
Yeah, a little bit.
If you're trying to build up muscle, then you should be feeling a little bit of something at least at the end of the day.
Right.
Like, Gotta tear some muscle to build some muscle, right? Or whatever.
Yeah. There's like micro tears.
I don't know if it's just gearhead saying that, but like I love waking up sore the next day. I absolutely.
How does he get sore?
Absolutely love that shit. It is an amazing feeling to me.
Too much.
Plus, you can really like, you know what I'm saying? You can stretch it to where you're getting a pump without even working out. You know what I mean? I'm sure some of you guys do that. To where you can just really get a good stretch on it, you know, and that actually makes a good workout when you're sore. So yeah, using resistance bands when you're sore is also something that I love to do. But anyways, guys, also I wanted to share something funny with you today. Little Chris is so scared and desperate right now that he's actually pretending to be Matt Heimbach. I wanted to keep the comment, but
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I didn't want him to have any sort of, you know, power of being on my channel. But yeah, this little turd is so scared. He's so scared right now, him and his only friend Alistair, that he's pretending to be this loser that was part of some stupid white supremacist group. Matthew Heimbach. Look it up for a good laugh, bro. That guy was hilarious. These retards, they thought they were like descendants of Thor, you know, that kind of stupid inbred kind of fucking trailer trash. And so they would just march around my old town in Kingwood. I ran into a few of them at the gym. None of them said shit to me. But yeah, they
I wonder if that really happened or if that was just his paranoid mind. Actually, I think that guy Alistair might have mentioned that because that guy was around for a little while in my Discord and stuff.
Think that they're like some kind of deities. I mean, the cope with that is so hilarious that you're that insecure. You have to cope by pretending that you're related to some Greek god. I mean, you are a complete loser, bro. You know what I mean? People like this, dude, it's like, why do you even go to the gym? I mean, why do you even work out, dude? You're obviously just some weakling, bro, that will never grow in life. You know, you're a gym cell. That's a true gym cell, bro. It's like some racist piece of shit who has to live off this constant copium that he's like related to Thor.
I mean, Jared has copium. It's just a little different, you know? Like, he's constantly coping. Well, you're an ugly bitch anyway. Like, that kind of shit.
He's an alpha. That's what alphas do, Ben. Duh.
And you know, when in reality, the only thing you're related to, Chris, is fucking Cletus. You know what I mean? These white trash motherfuckers are fucking funny, bro. That comment made me laugh for like 5 minutes straight, dude. Anyone who would be intimidated by someone like Matthew Heimbach would have to be absolutely nuts, dude. He's just a fat little fucking nerd. He's just your typical little bitch, bro. Like, this guy has one of the most punchable faces I've ever fucking seen. You know, complete racist garbage. Someone
I've heard Jared say racist stuff before.
Who thought that Hitler was a good guy. I mean, how stupid and fucking crazy do you have to be to think that, bro? You know what I mean? You're a complete degenerate. So I just wanted to give a shout out to little Chrissy boy and his only friend Alistair. You guys are the butt of the joke with my friends. We all laugh at you guys every day.
Who are your friends?
And you know, even though I shouldn't be
friends. All my friends, my army of friends. Gosh,
I just wanted to say thanks for all the fucking laughs, dude. It's fucking great, bro. I love exposing beta males on my channel too. I feel like this is something that men need to do, is we need to shame other men, you know, especially these little online bully twerps who think that they can, you mean
dudes like you that never get out of the fucking house, and then you talk about what the world's like constantly to the camera.
I saw this where he's calling someone else a PDF file. Libs of TikTok posted some kind of thing. I don't know anything about this transgender person here, but then Jared was like, "Give me a P, give me an E." Like Jared's projecting. right?
Yeah, Jared, do you think being a PE, you know what, is bad or what? I don't get
He does,
it.
which is weird.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
You said that you are that.
He's very inconsistent.
Doesn't make very much sense, Jared. What's going on, buddy boo?
And have no
What's
repercussions.
going on?
Buddy boo.
Fuck that bitch.
Buddy
I'm
boo.
putting you on the spotlight, Chrissy. You're a little bitch. So is Alistair. Great shit. But yeah, look up Traditionalist Youth Network for a good laugh. That was the name of the group that little Matty boy was part of. And I'm not even shitting you guys. The reason why he got kicked out was because he fucked another member's wife. No, it was his mom. He actually fucked his friend's mom, who was part of that group. Like, what a goddamn stupid redneck, dude. What a complete fucking trailer trash little bitch. You can't even make this shit up. Like, it's just so sad. Some of these desperate people out there, bro. They are so lost as men that they'll just do really stupid things to try to gain any sort of power that they can. Because they have no power, they're insecure, and, you know, their life only exists on 4chan. And so they try to bully people and manipulate them to be part of their group. I remember they used to fuck with King Cobra JFS too. I remember seeing little Chrissy, and I think one of his friends on there. They're so pathetic that they actually bully retarded people.
See, there's a lot of instances where Jared thought it was Chris, but it wasn't. It was just like his paranoid mind thinking like everything that happened that was weird was Chris.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
He's not a smart guy.
No.
I mean, Chris is retarded. He does have Asperger's, but I just think it's hilarious that, like, he'll bully other retarded people because his life is just that sad and desperate. You poor little thing, Chris. You poor baby. Poor little Alistair. The little chump who saw me at the gym, who couldn't say shit because he was so scared and timid by me. Weren't you, little Ali Star? I actually saw his friend at the gym, dude. He walked right past me, wouldn't say shit because he's a little bitch boy. He did not say one word to me, bro. I was waiting.
Yeah, the least believable part of that story is Jared was at the gym.
For him, too. Didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
These are the little degenerates that I have to deal with. But, you know, it is what it is. You just, unfortunately, as a YouTuber, you have to deal with this kind of autism. It is what it fucking is. Honestly,
yeah, because you're a YouTuber.
Makes me laugh, so I hope I can.
In the loosest sense of the word.
Laugh too.
Yeah, like anybody can be a YouTuber, and I guess you're one of you are too.
He technically
you
qualifies.
A YouTube video.
Yeah.
Yes. Look at you.
Anyways, guys, there's my review for you today, and thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next video. Peace.
There's more. I don't know why he wears the hat. When he doesn't even wear a shirt.
So, our boy Alex Jones is at it again. Our little snake oil salesman, you know, a little fucking, well, let's just call it for what he really is, bro. He's a fucking fed, dude. This guy's with the feds. I know he is. I can tell you that 100%, bro. And the reason why I know this, boys and girls, is for this one very reason. Hey, this man is a walking, talking version of The Simpsons. He seems to know everything before it happens. Guys, ask yourself this serious question. Why do you think that is? It's because he's part of the establishment, bro. This guy's a joke, man. He's an obvious actor. I fell for his bullshit for years. I remember watching him.
So why don't you make a detailed video where you show us examples of this to really make, you know, like really talk us into this or whatever instead of just asserting that it's the truth. Like, I don't know. I fucking, you know, I used to be a part of that conspiracy theory people bullshit when I was really young, and And like I realized at some point, like, holy shit, like it's just so dumb, and this Alex Jones person is just out of his fucking mind. And like I really hate people like Alex Jones because they kind of brainwash like younger people and everything. Like they get them believing this just the craziest fucking bullshit. I used to believe the craziest bullshit because of him, and at some point I kind of like I overcame it like then and thought more about it and came to better conclusions and whatnot. But like I really like people like Alex Jones are such garbage. That's why I look at Trump as such a piece of garbage for being someone who ran for president and stuff, and he goes on a show with Alex Jones, somebody that's so disgusting that he spreads such lies.
Well,
and everything.
So Trump got into the political sphere spreading lies about Obama, claiming that Obama was born in Kenya and all that shit.
Yeah.
So
that
so I mean, he's trying to attract that type of demographic, you know, so the Alex Jones conspiracy theorist.
It's almost like he originally attracted that kind of demographic, and then he took the demographic of a bunch of people who considered themselves Republican and steered them towards that kind of like conspiracy kind of thought. Because I feel like now way more people are conspiracy theory
the internet
centric.
Yeah.
Yeah, then when I was younger and I kind of got trapped in that mentality and stuff, like now it's like a lot of these people that are older than me and stuff are all into it, thinking, oh yeah, this whole thing where he got charged, it's all just a hoax. It's not a real.
Yeah, like, and he needed those votes. He needed those votes to win. He needed the conspiracy theory vote, so that's why he did it.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's almost like a lot more people, a huge amount more people became conspiracy people because of Trump. They followed along with this, and now they're the conspiracy people, and they're behind Trump and his whole narrative that he pushes, that like, oh, he's a victim. These aren't real. He didn't actually break any laws or anything. It's just this, it's just this political thing against him to try to get rid of him because they hate him and stuff, instead of it being that he actually broke real laws that are like easily, like you could just research it and look it up. Like I want to go over like all of the things and go over like what laws he broke. I know so far like he broke he committed tax fraud from what I understand, because he supposedly gave hush money to the one porn star chick, but he wrote that off as a business expense, and that's tax fraud. That's one of the things he broke from what I understand. And I want to go into it more and look at all of them and everything. But it's like a bunch of people don't even understand that there's even any sort of law that was broken, and they think that it's just some conspiracy. A huge amount of the public thinks that, it seems.
What was it? Some local channel where I live in Houston, Texas, that would play this motherfucker. I mean, this was like a long time ago, like 2004. And I was just thinking to myself, like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm sure that's the exact same thing that, runs through everyone's mind when they first see him. But the more I started watching him, the more I realized, like, oh shit, this guy knows some stuff. Maybe I should, buy his videos, which I did.
Alex Jones? Is that who he's talking about?
It was a giant tool I bought.
Yes. Yeah, Alex Jones is CIA. He claims Alex Jones is CIA.
It's the truth?
Like 5 of his videos. This was back in like VHS tapes, homie. I still have one around here. I showed it off not too long ago. I think it's in my closet now. But yeah, dude, this motherfucker used to sell VHS tapes. And
so he has an Alex Jones VH tape? No way.
Well, Jared's from Texas, and Alex Jones started in Texas on like public access and shit. So he probably
yeah.
Because Okay.
I never owned any actual Alex Jones things. I wasn't that crazy into it.
Well, when Alex Jones started, VHS tapes would have been like the regular medium at the time because it was like mid-90s or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I said in my last video about sociopaths,
A little older than me, Jared.
these kinds of people, they can make themselves seem really okay on the outside, but be really bad on the inside. These are like, you know, the gang stalking piece of shit trolls that I deal with.
He never fails to bring it up.
They know how to, like, these are really sick people. They know how to clone themselves like other people because they don't have emotions and feelings of their own. And that's what they do. They're like, what is that that X-Men character that can like mold itself into other things, that blue chick, you know what I mean? That's what they are, dude. It's scary. And that's what serial killers do too, like John Wayne Gacy. You know, he was like, what was it, neighbor of the month or like, you know, some bullshit like that. This was a serial killer who killed several young men. He was looked up to by his own community. These people know the game. They know how to work it very fucking well. Alex Jones is no exception. This guy is a sick person. The reason why I know this is because he's so good at what he does, bro. Like, he is so good at what he fucking does. Pretending like he cares, pretending like he's for the, you know, the middle.
He sounds butthurt like he really looked up to Alex Jones and now he can't trust him.
Lower class and all these rants that he does. He's a sick motherfucker. This guy is not lower class, I'll tell you that much. And the whole, you know, Sandy Hook thing, that was all staged. You know, that
Oh
was
my
probably
God.
a fucking
Can someone flag this video now because he said that? Like, can someone go to his video?
you know, that was a what do you call, you know, the feds were part of that. And
oh my God, dude,
we just gotta wake up. I mean, plus, dude, look at the guy. He's a snake oil salesman, bro. All that bullshit.
Yeah, he wears shirts.
Shit that he sells.
Although I have seen Alex Jones without a shirt on.
That you know, those vitamins and
that's the best Alex Jones.
You know, motherfucking what else, dude? What does this guy not sell? Bone broth. I remember I had a troll that used to fucking. He made videos about that bone broth. Hilarious shit. Which is good for you, by the way. And it is something that not a lot of people get, but it's not so much bone broth, it's just collagen. Collagen is also in vegetables too. It is extremely important for bone health. I just had to say that. I know I sound like fucking Alex Jones over here. But yeah, calcium is not shit compared to collagen. Collagen makes up most of your bones and your cartilage and all that stuff. Calcium is good. Calcium is great to have, but it's not as vital as collagen. And that's another thing they don't want you to know because they want us all fucking weak and stupid. But had to throw that in there, guys. But don't buy his stuff, though. Go to the store and get collagen. You know, also it's in different foods. You know what I mean? You can make your own chicken broth at home, just cooking bones. That's what I used to do sometimes. I don't really make chicken broth anymore, though. I don't know. I just eat the cartilage off the bone. I think that's probably enough, but I digress, guys.
I digress. He did a King Cobra. I digress.
Listen, man, they're desperate, and they're doing everything they can to stop truthers. That's what happened to Bill Cooper. If you look up COINTELPRO, Alex Jones was part of this. I'm telling you guys, he is legit CIA. He has family that was CIA. Look this guy up. Look his family up. Look up.
Yeah, another thing with with conspiracy theorists is if you just throw in a claim about it being connected to the CIA, they'll just believe it too. You can like say anything is CIA, and they're like, "Whoa."
Yeah. Yeah, the whole truthers thing takes me back to some 9/11 fucking stuff back in the day, man. Some old stuff.
This man had Bill Cooper murdered. I can guarantee you that. I can promise you that. He was part of it. Because Bill Cooper was a threat to the system. He was a radio I don't know a whole lot about this gentleman, but he was like a radio show host, and he was very, very, you know, conservative and very red-pilled. And the system does not like that, especially if you're red-pilled, you know, because conservative is one thing. I mean, that's still part of the system. But when you're red-pilled, when you're beyond the, you know, the red-blue paradigm, as they call it, that's when you become a threat, dude. That's when you're no longer part of their bullshit. You know, they don't have control over you.
How you feeling, Shabisky? I know you're rocking back
I've
and
never
forth.
rocked in my life.
You're rocking,
Benjamin.
When you're not part of that paradigm,
guys.
So
let's get more tips to get me to open up this.
What is it? Is it a Four Loko?
Yeah, one of my subscribers got me to get it. These are really strong, though.
All right.
13.9% alcohol. So this is like 3 beers or something.
If anyone wants to donate in honor of the super long show tonight, feel free to click the link pinned in the chat. Toss us a couple bucks. I guess Shabisky's going to drink a Four Loko, which is kind of cool. Four Locos I haven't had one of those in a very long time. I'm going to put you on full screen. I'm going to do a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Tonight I want to act like I'm 14 again. Or the Four Loko. All right. So, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys having a good night? You guys aren't being a bunch of stupid fuckwads, huh? I'll take that as a no. You guys are being stupid. That's fine. That's fine. I'm normal to that. This isn't my first time on this stream. Chug, 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 says Master. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, you're not my boss. I'll chug. How about we're at 38% on this goal. Would it be possible for us to get to 45% on the goal? Would that be possible for me to open up this Four Loko? Could we do such a thing? Yeah? Just fucking do it, okay? Come on. 45%. Do a dab, Shabs? That's not a bad idea. When did you say that? When did you say that? Am I back on this stream? I got the other stream. I got the stream playing on the other screen. 45% of Ben does the rest of the stream naked. And Ben, yes, and he doesn't care what's the age of anybody that sees him, because that would be homophobic if anybody had a problem with that. Okay? Everybody can see his pee-pee. All right? So, let's go ahead and take a dab. And get the 45% if possible, guys. 45%. Yeah. It's going to be the greatest when we get to 45%. 45%. Don't be homophobic and hate on nude pride parades, guys. Everyone should better shut the fuck up in the chat, okay? You bigots. Dab in the name of naked pride parades. Yes, those are the greatest pride parades. All right. What's a pride parade without a dick swinging around? You know what I'm saying? All right. Shabisky, do you love Billy? Is it gay to say that? No? Because I think there's different definitions of love. I'm good friends with Billy. I don't know that I know him well enough to say that I love him. I don't think he knows me well enough to say that he loves me, but I care about Billy. You know, we're friends, or at least somewhat friends and whatnot. I'm due a rap battle with Billy. I'd pay to hear that. I don't rap battle though. I haven't made music in a long time for starters, but without that, like, I don't think rapping means you need to rap battle. How come we aren't at 50? Okay. All right. Can we at least get to 40? Oh, wait. Okay. Sasha coming through. Thank you, Sasha. See, she's bossing it up. Sasha's bossing it up. Like always. Shut the fuck up, Bill Hicks. Okay? You know I could rap while having a fucking seizure better than fucking you or Honest Red or those other motherfuckers. Okay? Just shut up. Honest Red knows. He'll tell you guys. Alright. I'll fucking take my pants off, Mike.
Take your pants off.
I will. This is a Shapride parade. Shapride. All right, cheers.
Whoo.
So Sasha Fitzgerald tipped and asked you to say that I'm the greatest. She wanted you to say that I'm the greatest.
Let me see what it actually said. It said tip train.
Yeah, tip train. But you could still say the other thing too.
I'm like, what did it
Nothing
actually say?
wrong with that.
What did it really say?
And no, there was some sort of glitch. It did say that.
No, I have a log of what.
Remember
it
that,
actually
guys.
said.
No.
They want us stuck
Got a
in
log up
labels.
here?
They want us divided. That's what the system wants more than anything. They're trying to literally create civil war between us. And that's something I've noticed that like Salty Cracker and other people like that understand. You know, they may not be super based.
And by the way,
super red pill.
yeah, I'm not a nudist. I don't like to be naked in front of people. I'm just saying, like, there are things we've decided that are like people in San Francisco, they decide that at their pride parade, they're going to be naked. They can be naked. Don't bring kids there. I'm not saying it's...
When I went over to Ben's house, he was just walking around naked. And it was all awkward as fuck the whole time.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, check it out. Look at my fridge and stuff. And I'm just like...
I'm like, how do you like this footstool? And I like put my one foot up on it.
Yeah, cool footstool, Ben. Okay, thanks. Gosh, thanks for letting me stay over.
Like me, but at least they understand that. More than anything, that's what they want right now. They want civil war between the blue and the reds. They want.
Yeah, Jared lives in this weird reality where we're like steps away from civil war. But he never leaves. Nothing in Jared's life would change as long as the power grid stayed on. Jared could just like sit in his room and nothing would change for him.
Would be awesome is if he actually shared with us where he learned this from, because you know it's just some fucking random YouTube video by
Tim Pool or something like that.
Tim
Tim Pool's always
the guy's name.
Tim Pool's
always,
always
he's one of them.
Yeah, he's always preaching like civil war is coming, but Tim Pool just does it because he makes money off of people believing that. Tim Pool doesn't really believe that we're about to go to civil war. We should worry about wars in other parts of the world more than a civil war here. Like the wars that are already going on are more of a concern than us having a civil war here. So
what happened back in the 1700s, dude. Their goal, and I know this is tinfoil and la-di-la this and la-di-la that, but they literally won a 90% reduction. That was in the Georgia Guidestones. You know, that was part of their plan. It still is part of their plan. I say was because the Guidestones were actually broken, probably by the feds. I mean, they probably just thought maybe it was too much evidence. I don't really know entirely, but I'm telling you guys this, man. Listen to me. Alex Jones is a fucking fraud. Do not fall for his crocodile tears that he's now shedding.
Wait, did he say Alex
of,
Jones is a
his
frog?
Info war.
Yeah, he doesn't believe
like
that.
a gay frog.
Yes.
Oh, I thought he said a. Wait, did he say frog?
Yes.
Gay frog.
Her show is now getting canceled. It's all part of the program. It's all part of.
He's a gay frog.
Yeah, it's part of their agenda, dude. So, guys, listen, I'll be the first to tell you this. I fell for his bullshit for years, man. I used to love Alex Jones. It honestly pains me to tell you guys that he's CIA and that he's a fraud. It pains me to tell you that because, I mean, look, let's just be honest, dude. The man is entertaining, okay? He's a good actor. I don't think he's willfully trying to be funny, but he's kind of like George W. Bush.
No.
And the fact that he's just such a goofball, it's hilarious to laugh at. Like with his gay frogs rant and my favorite one is the Trendies. He was ranting about the Trendies.
What is the comparison between him and George Bush?
Not much, actually. Alex Jones didn't even really like George Bush.
Yeah, not only that, Alex Jones is very loud and obnoxious and aggressive. George Bush is very calm and
dim-witted.
And just kind of silly and innocent, stupid. While Alex Jones is like, JB did 9/11 or stuff like that, saying stuff like that, right? Like that's his shit. Like, I don't know. They're not very alike. I don't see where they're at all alike. They're like completely. One's fat, one's skinny. There's just. I don't know. Don't see
unfortunately, I don't know if that's up anymore. I think there's like a meme song of it, the Trendies. It's so fucking great, though, bro. Holy shit, dude. I mean, there are some amazing memes of this guy. I won't deny that. Like, there are some really incredible memes of Alex Jones, dude. And, as stupid as this is, I will miss the guy when he's gone, simply because he was just...
I thought he was CIA and you hated him.
Funny goofball, funny to
Did I
laugh
say
at.
GB? Okay. I was just trying not to say it. I didn't want to say no dumb Alex Jones stuff on the stream. Sorry.
Like George W. Bush getting stuck in his raincoat or not being able to open a fucking door the right way. I mean, it was funny, bro. Joe Biden, too. I mean, Biden, George Bush, these are all Rothschilds. Like, these are all people who are the 1%, part of the Illuminati. They're all stupid dorks, bro. That's why I say people like Bill Gates... They were the motherfuckers that were picked last in dodgeball. They're all connected to that one stupid...
Like Jared's some superior athlete.
Nerd who was picked on and decided he wanted to take...
Dude, honestly, you think if you went to fucking school with him, you think he was one of the first ones picked?
No.
Hell no.
No.
And it's not just because... The thing is there's not only just the first people that are picked are the super athletic ones. It's like, I want the really good ones. And then from that it's like, who's my favorite? Nobody likes nobody liked you, Jared. Just stop it. Nobody liked you then and nobody likes you now. It's because of how you are. Like, you don't understand how much of a piece of crap you are.
Yeah, it's weird. He'll never truly lose because he never just accepts defeat. He twists it around in his head to where he actually won.
Yeah, he gets picked last, but in his brain he got picked first.
Like,
like
I'm
the alpha.
Like his channel will get terminated and he'll be like, well, that's all right. I was tired of YouTube anyway. And then he'll leave.
Yeah.
Only to come back a month later or whatever, just as an example.
Or like him with me, like, we got him, bruh. And then when, like, I don't know, how'd they go? Somebody explained, like, oh, no, you didn't get him.
He was like
and
the
then
pussy.
he's like, well.
Yeah. He showed some of it, though, right?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, whatever. He's a pussy for like I'm a pussy for doing what like it's like he can never just accept his loss.
Like a little kid, else like a school shooter. That's what the Illuminati is. It is literally a group of psychotic, stupid nerds. That's all it is, guys. You know what I mean?
What it is?
Think of like Wizard of Oz, the man behind the curtain. These elites are not shit. They were just able to brainwash the world to where they have power. They're not fucking shit. These are what psychopaths know how to do. I mean, these are the only reason they can get powers, because they know how to play stupid fucking female mind games.
That's what it really boils down to. Jared just hates women because he can't procure any women that would like him. So anything bad that happens, it's female mind games.
Yeah. Did he say that's the only reason women get in the power is female mind games? Is that what he said?
Like my trolls do.
Like my trolls do.
So glad my trolls don't have power. I'll tell you that much, bro. Because they would be just like George Bush. They're pathetic nobodies. They will never be shit in their lives.
I don't think George Bush was a nobody.
Yeah. I think I envy him just a little bit at least.
When you're president, you're a somebody. Quite a somebody.
Yeah, it's like we were saying earlier, like with having Trump on their podcast or Biden or whatever, like having the current president is like huge and stuff because they're the biggest like celebrity in the country, basically, when it comes down to it. Are they not really? At least at that point, like they're huge.
But you know, it's funny to make them dance, as they like to say to me. I am their puppet master. I control their lives every day, and that's why when you see them in my comments, they literally can't help themselves. I have that much power over them to where they have to spout their autism every single day because I affect their ego just that much.
No.
And when you become...
Jared is literally all ego. That's all he is. He has this completely undeserved, inflated ego that if that gets damaged, he has nothing. He literally has nothing without it. That's the truth.
Yeah, it's really lame to have that, like, he has very little to hold his pride to or whatever, like to really have pride about in his life.
He has nothing. He has nothing.
It's like, oh, I got a bunch of attention one time when I said I'd date 8-year-olds. Yeah. It's like, wow, look at you. What a celebrity. Such a success in this life. Look at you.
Yeah.
I
noticed you turn your hat around. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sorry.
Did you shave your hair really short too? Did you just shave everything, your hair and your face?
Yeah, well, what it was some people tipped me to buzz off my sideburns, and I did it on stream. And then the next day, I just took my buzzer and I just and I was basically bald.
Interesting.
I'm red-pilled, and when you come based, I don't mean to sound, arrogant or egotistical, but you will get power from that because there's a lot of little fuckboys and, other people in the world who will get triggered by you because of that power that you have and because of your energy and your radiance that you have. They see that and it hurts their feelings, bro. It triggers the fuck out of their little demons. And that's the thing, these people are literally demon possessed, like no cap. They are, bro. And when you trigger their demons, it makes them mad. They feel it too. So it's like, My demon's unhappy. Now I'm unhappy. I'm gonna fucking rage on somebody. It's crazy, bro. This is a spiritual warfare. This is, this is good against evil. And when you become red-pilled enough, you will see that this is a literal fight of good versus evil, of angels versus demons. So there you guys go. Take what you will of this video. Alex Jones, you're a clown. You are always a clown. You were never for the people. I could see some slip-ups in this guy. For example, whenever he would talk to people on his stupid phone, on his show, he would always talk over them. I think some of you guys notice this too. He would constantly interrupt people, and that's a sure sign of a psychopath, someone who doesn't let someone talk.
What?
So this guy, he exposed himself in different ways, and that was one way that I noticed, because he would always interrupt people, dude. He's a fucking psychopath. There's so many
people that do that.
A psychopath.
He's a piece of trash.
Yeah. If anything, most people do that when they argue, because most people don't know how to properly argue or debate, and they don't really care about proper rhetoric, and they think of it more as a fight. Most people do that, and that doesn't mean that they're psychos.
They're psychopaths.
They need to calm down, take a breath, and actually have a nice logical debate like an adult does. This is that's silly. He's crazy. He's a liar. He does. I love how he probably does so much extensive research on this.
He doesn't do any research. He turns
saying this. Yeah.
He turns the camera on and just starts talking.
I know about psychopaths because I say I do because I'm an alpha.
The feds, he is legit CIA. But I know I can't convince all of you of that, and that's okay. But again, look up COINTELPRO. He was part of this. I know this man had Bill Cooper murdered, and I can only hope that one day he's arrested and put in jail for it.
He solved a murder mystery.
Guys, thanks for watching. Peace.
Yeah. Peace, yo. G. No cap. Yo.
Who wants to throw in for one last tip train to get us a little closer to 50%? We're almost at 40. At least we can get to 40 or maybe even 45. Is your Four Loko open?
Not yet. It's closed. It did.
What did you want to get it to open it up?
I was telling them 45%, but they're all being greedy as fuck.
No, that's all right.
I'm mad.
Oh, damn. I had no idea this show was going to go this long, but I still got that gas in the tank. It's probably because I didn't drink at all today. And I'm just like... Yeah? Yeah. A lot of times, if I'm drinking during a stream, by the end of the stream, I'm all like, I'm tired, I can't, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I've been lately. I did a 20-hour stream, and then recently I did a 24-hour stream. But it's much easier to do when you're not drinking. That's for sure.
Yeah, one of the 24-hour streams I did, I had Adderall, and it that helped me stay awake the whole time.
Yeah, I just had 5-hour energy, and I'll just sip on it a bit throughout it if I feel like I need it. Got that B12 and shit, yo. Maybe do a line of B12. Ooh, my hero!
Hello everybody, Wild Bill for America here, and I do motorcycle ministry where I go out specifically to meet people wherever they are. Last year I was at the Java Junction here in Daytona Beach. It was about 5 o'clock in the morning. I was there to meet some old veterans who come there before the sun comes up. I was the first one to arrive, so I sat there in the dark and waited.
You not seem like such a poser with this video after all these years of seeing him, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, look at me with my motorcycle and my...
He's been doing the motorcycle thing for a while. He's like...
Has he?
Yeah. He's in a Christian biker gang, basically.
Car pulled in with a woman and a man in it. The man stays in the passenger seat. The woman got out to see if the door was unlocked. I said, good morning to her, and she said, "Wow, I sure like your vest." I could tell she lived a rough life. Her teeth were black from smoking meth, and she was very undernourished. Her name was Sarah, and after we chatted a bit, I gave her a Gospel of John, and when she saw it, she began to cry. She said, "I used to be a church-going girl, but then I got in with some bad people and they turned me into a drug addict." She pointed to the man who was still
other people turned her into a drug
sitting
addict.
in the car and said his name was Charles. Charles, she told me, has had to be resuscitated twice because his heart had stopped from alcohol poisoning. And she
Do
said,
you guys think the do not pet is a warning to other leather daddies?
It might be. I think maybe he was walking around naked during Pride in San Francisco, and Shabisky was there, and he was like, "I approve of this. I actually like this."
Yeah.
I think, in fact, why don't we build a daycare center right here, right next to this place? And I will open it, Shabisky, and I will run it naked. My name is Shabisky, and I will start a nude daycare center called Shabisky's Nude Daycare Center.
True, and then me and my leather daddy here made sweet love afterwards. It was beautiful.
"Charles, show him what
beautiful.
you
I petted
did."
him.
And he held up his hand to show me that he had chopped off his middle finger.
What?
And he had
This story is so fake.
just done it that morning. It was still bleeding. You never know what you're going to run into in motorcycle ministry. So I
What?
gave Charles a Gospel of John, and both he and Sarah were thrilled to get him and said, "Thank you, thank you."
Is that really? They said thank you, thank you?
Before I could tell them the story of Jesus and the cross, the drug dealer showed up with some of his friends, and they were not happy to see me. They were filthy-mouthed and loud, and he yelled, "Let's go!" And they all piled in Sarah's car and drove away. A few weeks later, I was sitting in the early morning dark, waiting for the coffee shop to open, and some of the local street people walked by. I asked them about Sarah and Charles. They told me that Charles had died. It's been about a year now, and there is no sign of Sarah. I'm pretty sure that she's dead too. And I thought about how important it is to give people the gospel. People like Sarah and Charles would never set foot in a Christian church on Sunday morning. But they were both thrilled that I was there early in the morning to give them the Gospel of John. Whenever you can, always give people something to take with them. And because
herpes,
I never did get the chance to speak with either Charles or Sarah, but they did take home the Gospel of John with the plan of salvation in big, bold letters. For a long time, I tried to get my church to provide some financial support for this kind of street ministry to the down and outs. And the church said no. They said to me, "They know we're here. If they want to know God, they can come to church." No. Jesus said, "Go and make disciples." He did not.
Wow, he even has like Bible verse graphics now. He's really stepped up his production.
Say, build a
this
big
is
church,
awesome.
And wait for people to come to you.
Are we watching CNN or what? What is this?
If Christians don't come out from behind the church doors to meet people where they are, how will people like Sarah and Charles,
WBNN, the Wild Bill News Network,
hear the message of eternal life? That is where the gospel rubber meets the road. Unfortunately, funding for motorcycle ministry has dropped.
What the fuck?
That's it's like when you buy a Bible and it comes with a free condom. That's the gospel rubber.
That's the gospel rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you lose your virginity, make sure to use the gospel rubber.
Yeah.
Jesus wants to be there with you.
It can't be a Catholic Bible though, because they don't believe in using condoms or anything like that.
What a bunch of dorks.
Yeah, it's funny because they're against birth control, but they're also against abortion. It's like, well, if more people use birth control, there'd be less abortions. So how can you be against both? But they are. Like, it makes no sense, but there you go.
Off sharply.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the Joe Biden economy or if people are just getting tired of me. But there's still a serious need for more Gospel of John booklets. And I need to be able to put fuel in my gas tank and occasionally buy coffee for some old veterans. So please, if you want to make a difference in the lives of people like Sarah and Charles, and have a good way to lay up treasures in heaven, then please go to wildbillforamerica.com and set up a monthly donation. I'll put the link in the description below.
I'll do it. I'm going to do it right
$10
after
a month
this stream.
helps. 50 really helps. And to tell you the truth,
Really?
there are days when I could use a little encouragement. This is Wild Bill for America. Thank you for watching. And America, get back to being a nation under God, or you will be a nation gone under.
We'll be down under.
Yeah. Make a nation under God. What a fucking lame guy. So lame.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true. So when you're gonna crack open the Four Loko, like what's the level of the Four Loko?
The 40. I wanted to get to 45. I'm hating everybody not getting us to 45 yet.
All right. So
so angry.
at 45, you open the Four Loko. I get naked.
Yeah, you got to take your pants off or whatever. That's what all the cool guys are doing. I got my pants off. May as well join in, Ben. Fuck it, you know. And then I got this thingy. And then we got this old man on the screen who's cringy. We got a lot going on here, Ben.
I was just at Wild Bill's website.
Ew.
And you can send him questions on his website. Here, you see like down here in the lower right corner, there's like a contact.
Everyone here should put them questions.
Yeah, everyone should put questions in. Look here, mister.
Funny.
I'm Wild Bill for America.
That'd be so amazing if we could see his replies to your guys' question. That'd be amazing. I don't know, what would we ask such an amazing superstar though? I don't know. He's got his motorcycle and stuff. I'm so scared. I don't know what to ask him.
Oh.
How do you become such an alpha? That would be my first question. Like, holy shit. Jared thinks he's an alpha? No, this is an alpha. Okay. Do you even see what he has behind him?
A motorcycle?
A motorcycle.
A motorcycle?
Okay. And a flag.
Someone asked if I had shanny. I do have some shanny, actually.
Yay! What the fuck is this? Yay!
You know what? I've been thinking about this like Juneteenth thing, right?
Thin. She can't say thing. She says thin. She can't say any words with a G at the end of it.
What a dork.
And why they won't let us into their parties.
Okay.
And then I was thinking,
What?
you know what? This is Pride Month. And you know what the gays have over these people who won't let us into their parties? At least the pride parties will allow the straights into their parties because they're allies.
Not Shabisky. Not if they're naked.
Not my party.
I don't
Fuck
see
you.
the LGBT demanding straight people to pay for their Pride Month.
Dude,
You better level up.
She has really big pauses. There's a lot
You
of
got
thinking
some
here.
unfair tactics.
I can't, like, it's too dark, so I can't see what's going on, but it almost looks like she might be naked.
Oh.
And I'm right about this. I know I'm right about this, damn it. You don't take your allies and shove the door in their fucking face.
Why not?
And then tell them
It's fun.
you can I can take your money though.
Sure. What money? You don't have any money. What are you talking about?
At least the LGBT doesn't do that to me. You know what the LGBT do? They're like, yes, girl! And then we start
So she's like, hey, the gays like me. Why don't the blacks like me? That's basically what she's saying.
making out and
I don't
stuff.
think anybody likes you, Shani. Have you figured that part out?
It's
I
a
don't
good
think
time.
anyone does.
Happy Pride. But you know what?
You know what?
The LGBT's got it right. They don't shun their allies, man.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
If someone's sticking up for your cause, don't shun your allies. You know, not only was it racist what she did to me, it was fucking rude.
Wow.
You don't go and say, I'm having a party, don't invite that person, but say, you still giving me the presents, right?
I don't know what she's talking about, but it's a strange
You don't
meltdown.
fucking do that. That's some rude ass shit.
It's also extremely ironic coming from someone like her who does some of the most disgusting things. She's going to act like someone being rude to her is the end of the world. Yeah, get over it. Like, she kind of harassed me, basically. Got a hold of my number, kept on calling, kept on messaging me, and then I had to change my number.
That's
like,
hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, and that's also fucked up of her to like be complaining about somebody being rude to her when she does shit like that. That's shit that a crazy person does. Like it's a like, I because she did that, I had her phone number, but I never gave it out to anybody.
Shit, what is it?
Let's
give her a call. She probably doesn't have the same number.
I can look back at it. Yeah, but I like. That's how much of the opposite of the like I'm so different than her. She's such a piece of shit. Like I'm not even gonna use her phone against her and stuff. And I probably should have. Probably should have at least called her the troller or something like that. But I didn't even care to do that. But she called me over and over again, being like, "I know where you live," screaming at me and shit. She's crazy.
You gotta be a terrible person for that. To do that to someone. You see LGBT, they'll party with me.
Yeah.
Meanie.
What's up with that? They did want to party with her?
Yeah, she was complaining that like on Juneteenth, I guess I don't know specifically who she's complaining about, but it sounds like she's like, oh, black people won't let me come to their parties, but I can go to LGBT parties. They're more cool than you guys, I think, is what she was saying.
And her camera was horrible too. What's up with that? It's just so weird.
It
how
was
people got
creepy.
the
It was
fuzziest
like
cameras
in a weird dark room.
Yeah, and fuzzy as hell. Horrible graphics on that game.
Horrible.
Just horrible.
Oh my God, I hear a loud airplane outside. It's crazy.
Go yell at it. Tell it to shut the fuck up.
Man yells at airplane.
Ah!
Get off my lawn.
Shut the fuck up. I've done it before. It works. Trust me. You just gotta really show him who's boss. I'll listen. I'll listen.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe we need to play baseball.
You don't know how to play none of that.
I whoop your ass every time.
Yeah, right. No cap.
I don't. Yeah.
Sorry. Jared said no cap earlier.
Did he?
Yeah,
I missed
thought
that
it would
part.
be nice for me to say it. No, it's really cringy. Like the fact that he uses it and he's older than me too is something I don't get. How he doesn't see it as cringy, because there's some new things that come up, like say sus. That's one that's like a newer one that I'm okay with saying, like, oh, that's sus.
I feel like that's been around for at least 10 years.
I don't know. Maybe I just only caught on to, but I don't know. Just sometimes there's clever ones, but there's stupid ones like that, like no cap. That one's stupid. That's one of the ones that are annoying and cringy. No cap. Instead of it just being like another one I really find cringy is when people are like, they tell you something and they're like, truth. Yeah, they'll be like, yeah, that candy bar is the best. Truth. Or no, not truth. Sorry, trust. They'll be like, trust. That candy bar is the best, man. Trust. Like, what? Instead of them being like, trust me, man. That one's a really good candy bar. They're like, that one's good. Trust. It's like, oh, fucking shut up. That one's always been cringy to me. Whoa. No cap on us, Red. You know what I am saying?
Bro?
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Man, yeah, we couldn't even get a 12 or a 22. Those are the hee donations. 12, 22, 32, 42, 52, 62, 72, 82, 92, and 102. That's all of them.
Guys, let's get some he's. What the fuck? You think this show is for free? Hee. Okay. Hee.
Mm-hmm.
He's like Michael Jackson if he didn't have any talent or any charisma, any use in this world besides, that one thing with kids. That's the only thing he'd do.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Red definitely caps. Yeah, like when he acts like he's better than me, Buck. He's capping, yo.
What do you mean he acts like he's better than you?
Yeah, he's a fucking... he acts like he's better than me.
Does he act like it?
Yeah, he acts like he's like better at the fucking actual Mania shit. When the first time I came in, I destroyed him. I got like 40 fucking votes, and he got like fucking 4 because he's a doofus, and he probably voted for himself. And mind you, everybody, I didn't vote for myself.
It's okay to vote for yourself, though.
But I didn't vote for myself. I'm sure he voted for himself.
Well, you have to be a patron to vote. So, yeah, we've made it clear that you can buy votes in Actual Mania, and you can create like 50 sock accounts, $5 each, and I'll accept all 50 of those votes. I mean, there's no way of me knowing if they're a sock account or not.
Yeah,
anyway.
I know. I'm just saying Honest Red sucks. That's all. That's just my point.
Yeah, you guys give Honest Red power by giving him attention.
No.
No, it's true.
Okay, I'm the greatest. Okay, shut up.
All it does is make him go more. If you guys didn't give him attention, he wouldn't keep responding.
He's like, finally a little bit of attention. Mwahaha! Like it's the only attention he's gotten like in a fucking month. Good for you, Honest Red. I hope this really empowers you, buddy.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, poor guy. Mwahaha! People paid attention to me for more than 5 minutes. Mwahaha! Go you, Honest Red. Yes, you're the main character. You just really suck at it.
He is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Not even Egghead's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. The one time I came through. What were, do you remember the numbers on us, Red? Yeah, I'm sure you don't remember. You probably couldn't quote it for us.
That was a while ago. I don't remember exactly what happened. It was probably like a couple years ago, right? Like 2 years ago or something.
Just wait in. That's what happened, Ben.
We got Summer Scam coming up in August.
No way. Are you
Summer
lying?
Scam. I am not
Are you lying?
I'm not lying.
Oh, okay. All right. I was just making sure.
I am not lying. Summer Scam.
I believe you. Is he lying, guys?
Summer Scam in August.
August?
Yes.
That's when I'm born.
Are you still in your mother's womb right now, streaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna
be born in August?
Yes, it's 29th.
That's when I'm born.
That's when I'm born.
I have a.
I'm excited.
I have a bird's nest right outside of my window in my living room.
Okay.
And it has 4 eggs in it, and I watch it every day because the mother robin sits on it. But every time she gets up, I'm looking for some of those little birds. It's fucking adorable. Little birds hatch. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. This nest.
There's these things you can like hook to your window like that where the birds will make a nest in there and stuff, and you'll be able to see the nest and everything.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I've never seen that kind of thing up close.
I just got lucky because there's like a bush right out front, like right there, and these birds built this nest there a couple years ago, and every year except for last year, they like some bird. I don't think it's the same birds, but other robins use the same nest and lay eggs. And I actually had a bunch of them a few months ago, and then some more eggs just got laid in there recently. So 4 little blue eggs.
It's been 1,5 years since my heart failure. My diangus shot changed to higher failure with improvement, so I believe Billy will also get a comeback. Love DP Bois.
Mwah. What a sweet boy.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
It didn't read that correctly, but now I'm reading it and it makes sense. Something about how you had heart failure, and yeah, Billy's way better. Billy's way better than he was when he first had the heart issue. He's getting the medical treatment he needed. We're getting older, God, having my buddy pass away recently, just like, man, I need to take better care of my health. He was younger than me, like that's just it can happen to anybody.
Much older than me.
Scott was like 2 years younger than me. He was about to be 41 next month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God! I still don't feel like doing streams or anything, but I got to keep things rolling here. But it really took the wind out of me. Like when you know someone and they get sick and that they don't have a lot of time left, but there's time, and like that's easier to deal with than when like it just like suddenly someone's around and now they're like gone. And you didn't expect it, and it wasn't someone that you thought was going to pass away because it's like they seem healthy enough. That's like, those hit you really hard when you're not expecting it. No, I am not going to.
I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, it was not expected. It was just a random phone call. Like, I just got a random phone call from Adam. Yeah, not something you expect. Someone said eat the birds. I'm not going to eat the birds, okay? They're adorable. They hatch and they're so little and they can't do anything. And then within like 2 weeks they've quadrupled in size. And then like a week later they start falling out of the nest, and then they're gone. And hopefully a cat didn't get them or whatever. You never know, though. That's the worst stage for them, the fledgling stage, when they're no longer in the nest, but they can't fly yet. That's when they're like, that's when predators can get to them really easily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. There's this invasive species of gecko here in my state, and for the longest time here, I've had an egg incubator, and I've wanted to like catch some of them. When you can easily see, like, if you just look at their bellies, you can see whether there's eggs in them and stuff. I wanted to like catch some and then wait until they lay the eggs and move them into the incubator, and then like watch, like either stream it or record it for YouTube or whatever. But it's been an idea I've wanted to do for a while, because I've never actually seen like eggs like that hatch before. I've never seen any reptile eggs hatch or bird eggs hatch in person or anything like that. It's a really neat idea.
Yeah,
or neat experience.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's pretty interesting. I thought I had a video of it. I'm trying to find it, but I'm not sure. I had a video of the birds from the last one. Let me see if I can find it really quick.
Hell yeah. Make a baby bird food hack.
No.
Yes. How about the go?
I cannot do that. That is not good to do. I remember a couple years ago a squirrel tried to run up in the bush, because a lot of people don't realize that squirrels will like eat baby birds. And I fucking went to war with this squirrel and like chased it away. So
yeah,
I was like, "You're not eating my baby birds, fucker. Go away. Go eat something else."
Yeah, it makes sense. Those rodents, like mice and stuff like that, they'll be chewing on some stuff you'd be surprised.
I had to spray a cat with my hose to get it to go away, because it was like attacking this burrow of baby rabbits. Like there were already a few dead baby rabbits that had to be cleaned up out of my yard because of this fucking cat. So I waited for it to come back into my yard again, and I sprayed it with a hose, and it ran away, because they really don't like getting wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes, they do not enjoy being wet. You do that though, right? Like, cats do not like getting wet.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've dealt with plenty of cats in my life and stuff. For the most part, they don't. There's some rare ones that
there's always
but,
exceptions.
Yeah. But yeah, I've had, I have Jack. I used to have another cat named Calico. She was a calico kitty. My grandma named her Calico. So I had another cat named Phoebe, and that was my grandma's too. When she died, I adopted both of them. I've had a bunch of cats. There's other ones too. So yeah, just myself. I've had lots of cats throughout my life.
Yeah, I like cats. I just can't.
Never had. I've only had one dog. Yeah, I've only had one dog, and it's sad because we got it, and it was like a hound dog. We took it back home and ended up having parvo, and we watched it die.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, so that was my experience with having a dog. Was watching it die like the same night I got it, I think, if not within days or something. But I don't know. I don't know what the timing was exactly. But with cats, I've had lots of cats. Cats are cool.
Yeah,
I really liked your doggy. I liked your little whatever you call her. I forget what's her name.
She's a Chihuahua.
Yeah, I forget what's the name you call her and
Her
stuff.
name's Hera, but I also call her Boopy and
Yeah, Boopy.
yeah.
Yeah, she's great. My mom has a Chihuahua like that too, where it's just like they just wanna get you to they just wanna roll over and get you to rub their bellies and stuff.
Yeah,
And just-
yeah. Very.
When my mom first got her, she was so aggressive and acted like she was gonna hurt you and stuff, but it's all just an act, you know. They're so like I'd imagine your dog like in the right position is gonna do the same thing, where they really put on an act, but they're really like they ain't gonna do anything really to anybody, you know.
She couldn't do anything even if she wanted to. Like her bite is like her jaw is so weak she could not even break the skin. It's okay. Here it is. I sent it to you so that I could just send it to myself, but now I'm gonna play it. Yeah, see my little baby bird. It's through my window.
Dude, that's neat. You have such a cool view then.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be like that.
Yep.
Nice.
So now,
I'm jealous.
so now there's 4 more eggs in this same nest because these were from a few months ago. There were 3 here, but now there's 4 eggs this time. So it gets really crowded too as they grow. Because at first they're so little and they have like no feathers or anything on them. They're like naked, and yeah, they grow so fast.
Oh, I see. There's another one right there.
Yeah, there was another one too, but they're like on top of it.
Yeah.
The last one to hatch is always like the one that's like the footstool for everybody else. But yeah. Yep.
Damn. Yeah, I'm jealous of that view. I wish I had that.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
neat.
it's in a bush where it's very well protected and it's high up, and then part of my house, part of my roof like covers it too, so it doesn't get rained on or anything.
Yeah, those look cool.
Yeah, they're robins. It's crazy because they look so different when they're little, and then when they get older, they look like robins, you know? Like, do you have robins where you live? Probably not, actually. I don't know.
I don't know. What do robins look like?
They have like red, orangish, like a red, orangish like body, and then dark colored wings.
Looks like the American robins are here.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't
It's
know
close.
much about the.
Well, according to this map that I'm looking at, like right here, if you look at like southern Nevada, I don't know. I guess wintering?
Oh, well, yeah. I'm very south on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Specifically
yeah.
where
I'm
I
sure there
live.
are robins there. It's one of the most common birds in North America.
Yeah. One time I was at my parents' house and a bird hit the window, and I went outside and there was a hummingbird on the ground.
Yeah,
And I
killed
picked
it.
it up and I held it for like 15 minutes or something like that before it like fully got back to normal, and it just flew up.
Oh, really?
flew
It
out of
got
my
back to
hand.
normal? Holy shit. It must have just been knocked out then or something. Yeah, I've seen birds die doing that, flying into windows. A lot of places will hang fake hawk stickers in windows to scare birds away so they won't fly into the windows and kill themselves.
Huh. I've never heard of that. Wow.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Makes sense. My parents need something like that, maybe, because, or at least maybe they did at the time. But
yeah, it's
yeah,
they look like this right here.
Huh.
It's just to like keep the birds from flying into your window because they don't think there's a window there. They think it's open, so they hit it like full speed, and sometimes they die because I saw a bird like run into a window and die.
Yeah, I could totally imagine easily. They're doing that all the time. It's sad. But yeah, that just randomly happened. I have a video of the hummingbird too, but I don't know. It'd be hard for me to find it maybe.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
But it's
we have hummingbirds here too.
interesting.
We get them during the winter here sometimes. We'll get them in like January or February, which is crazy when there's like snow around and shit.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it made me it's so neat how cool. Like, have you ever owned a bird?
I had a
bird?
parakeet when I was younger.
Huh. Okay, yeah. Because I don't know, it just seemed, of course, you know, they're small and fragile and stuff, but it seemed like such a cool idea to have like a something small like that as a bird, you know? They're just so cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Tiny
like
and neat.
some birds you get, they can live like 50, 60 years, which is crazy. Like if you're like, I'm already 43, so if I got a bird that lived 50 years, there's a chance I could die before the bird does. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'll outlive you.
Yeah. Some of those. That's that's something to consider because then something happens to it or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. So what do you want to do, Shabisky? I don't know if we're gonna. Well, we're at 41. We're getting close. It's getting late, but we're getting close. I don't know. I know you want to drink the Four Loko.
People are slacking tonight. Are you guys being a bunch of poopy-doo far faces?
I asked you if you wanted to play baseball, but I think you might be afraid. It's cool.
I already beat that game like 3 times.
No, you did. Well, there's really nothing to beat because you just play baseball. You know?
No, I beat it. I beat the game like 3 times, I'm pretty sure. Let me think here. You ever played Tropico?
I don't know what that is.
Well, you should learn what that is. Tropico's
I don't want to play any
cool.
of your trendy Zoomer games, Shabisky. I don't want to play.
It's not a trendy Zoomer game. Okay.
You try to get me to play Among Us all the time back in the day. If you're still playing Fortnite, what's wrong with you?
No, I don't even know what a Zoomer is. I'm not none of that. Okay, I just play Gideo games like a cool guy. You know. I'm
Gideo games.
Yeah, the best Gideo games around.
Shabisky beat the final boss of baseball. That's me, and he's never beat me, so that's not true.
No, I'm pretty sure I won like twice.
It's not true.
I think
the final boss of baseball.
I think maybe we went on a good bit here and stuff. We did go 6 hours.
That's very surprising.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that we went that long.
Yes. You're well, the thing is when you're drunk, like time doesn't work the same way. Like you get drunk and the whole night just like flies by.
I need to drink more.
I just wanted to see you do the Four Loko.
Yeah. But I need to get back to growing though. I'm at 89K we just hit. Are you proud?
You
proud?
I don't know.
We're doing it. We're pooping and peeing, Benjamin. Soon
I just
I'm gonna
like
get a piercing like right here, just like you.
Yeah, you can.
And then I'm gonna get some tattoos like this, and then I'm gonna get a star. And
I just
and
learned
stuff.
that like your subscriber count, it doesn't really matter aside from like maybe like getting a check mark in the cool plaque in the mail or whatever. Like your subscriber count, like not all those people get notified when you're doing videos or whatever. It's like they pretend like it means something, but it doesn't really mean anything. Like the people who have the bell clicked and shit, that means something. But they don't tell you how many of your subscribers have the bell clicked or like whatever. They just say, "Oh, you have this many subscribers and this many people were notified by subscriptions or whatever." YouTube is way more complicated than it used to be. It's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is I've grown my channel legitimately. Some people come to my channel sometimes when I have like a low viewer count, and they're like, "Oh, you botted your channel and stuff." It's like, no, I spent years and years growing this number up and stuff, and it's like, yeah, sometimes I'll do good, sometimes I won't and stuff, but it's pretty obvious that it's not just a straightforward like, hey, I have this many subscribers, and
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, and that's what you would think. That's the way everyone would assume it works.
Right.
You
So
know?
it's stupid. So like people who don't actually make content think they understand how YouTube works, and they don't. And then they judge it based on this weird thing where they're like, "Oh, you have subscribers, so that means this many people should watch you." It's like, I mean, there's so many factors. There's like how long ago those subscribers subscribed, and honestly, YouTube doesn't promote your stuff to all of your subscribers. There's like other factors. You know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it's silly. It's like you have to get enough likes from the first people that come in and so forth to build up for it to maybe send it out to more people and stuff.
Yep.
You just hope that YouTube does send it out to more people, and they do if you do good enough to where they decide to do that and whatnot. I don't know. But yeah, people will do that. Come into my stream sometimes when I don't have the greatest amount of viewers and be like, yeah, I bought and stuff. It's like, dude, I go to your channel and you have 10,000 views and stuff. It's like, dude, I get that in a day. Don't even like talk shit about me.
I mean, they're probably just doing that to like get the reaction out of you.
Sometimes people are just
I think
being genuine though, because I see how
I mean, if
people
they're being
see that.
genuine, they're genuinely assholes because they're just coming around and saying shit to try to like, either they're doing it to just piss you off and they don't really feel that way, or they feel that way and they're doing it to piss you off. Either way, they're just coming around talking shit for no reason. I would say just like pretend like they don't exist.
Yeah, I could see how it's whatever, but they just don't know what they're talking about, and they need to be educated.
Well, yeah, they don't understand. Well, they don't want to be. They don't want to think that it's complicated, more complicated than they think it is. So it doesn't matter. Like the subscriber number is a useless number. What they should do is show like how many people have their notifications on. That matters way more.
Yeah, that's at some point all of a sudden that became like the real subscribers.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, the subscriber number is not a real number. Like it's literally, well, it is a number, but it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah. Yeah, or at least it doesn't mean nearly the same as it does for people that have notifications on. That's the real.
Yeah.
That became the new subscribers at some point.
Yeah. Just subscribing does nothing if you don't click the bell and change it to all. They added 2 more steps to what was like just the simplest thing, which was like if you want to subscribe to a channel, you're subscribed now, and you'll get notified when they do videos. Now it's subscribe, bell, and set it to all. Because, like, hold on. If you click the bell, you want all of the notifications, right? Why do you need to pick another thing where it's like, oh, give me some of them or all? Like, what? That makes no sense.
It's weird. It's fucked up for people that, like, grinded to grow channels and stuff. There's days when I would just stay up until like fucking 10 a.m. the next day streaming because there was some sort of big thing going on or whatever, like just streaming like crazy. And then next thing you know, it's like, oh, all that work kinda, you know, I don't know, was almost for nothing in a way or something. It seems sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
YouTube's something else. We need to go to Twitch. All right, guys, we're going over to Twitch. Everyone. No, I'm kidding.
Twitch.
Or are we?
Twitch is
Let's go over
like
to Twitch.
Twitch is fucking terrible. What? So what? If I go streaming on Twitch, you'll play me in baseball or what?
No, if I do get back to streaming here, I think I wanna like because at this rate, I'm only 11K away from hitting 100K, and I really want to accomplish this. It'll be like a dream come true.
You'll get a plaque and you'll get a check mark next to your name.
Which
that's what you get.
Yeah, but me and you can take the plaque and we can fight plaques together or something like have a plaque fight.
I think my stream is getting all fucked up now, so we might as well just end this stream.
Yeah, we had a good stream. I feel like we did good on the goal with some progress. Good 10-15% or so.
Yeah, it was good. Thanks for being on.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, Benjamin.
All right. We'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.
Peace out, guys.
There was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.